Side Sonny too. Who was it? Sorry.
Sonny.
No, somebody else side Sonny.
Hey. Check this out real quick. You guys have heard of Juneteenth, right? And about how this June was the Jubilee. The Queen even had her Jubilee. It was her Jubilee. Anyways,
Right.
Does she look younger now? Does she look younger now? Has anybody done a comparison?
I don't know, but hey, basically this is the month. It's biblical for forgiveness of debt and sin, right? Well, hey, I can attest to something that happened to me that blew my mind and really made me think that this is true, like all the way across the board. And once June is over, it comes Independence Day, which means we're in the dependence of them, right? This is what happened to me, and this is just between us. Nobody else is going to hear about this, right?
And the internet.
Yeah. So listen, I have to go to probation. And whenever I go in there, I have to test, right? And so okay. So listen, every time I've been on probation, probation's you can get off in 1 year if you don't mess up, right? So if you keep messing up, the most they can give you is 3 whole years, right? So my 3 years ends in March of next year. Right. The last time I went to see my PO, she was like, "Hey, I just wanted to tell you that you've maxed out your probation violations and that we can't give you any more time. So no matter what, whether you violate or not, you get off next March." So every time I've gone there, ever since I've been on probation in like mid 2020, they test me every time I go in. And the new PO I have has had me going in every single week for like the past 6 or 8 months, right? Okay, so every time I go in there, every week I have to test, right? Every week this month in June, no test.
What?
Right? I go in there today, right? Today's the 28th. I go in there today on the 28th, and she goes, "Hey, I'll see you again on the July 6th," and then she goes, "And be ready to test this time."
Oh, you got a free pass? Oh, nice.
But it's not about that though. The whole point of what I'm saying is that that's never happened to me, and that's never happened to anybody I know who's ever been on this type of probation. The whole point is that June is literally a debt forgiving month, and that's all. And for some reason, it's such it's such a what do you call it? Like what do you call it that they practice?
Jubilee.
No, not a tradition, but what's it called?
Ismet?
No. The ritual. It's a ritual that they do, right?
Something of care.
Yeah, they're doing it all the way across the board, and you know how like probation and the lawyers and all those people are all connected to that shit. So
they've been doing it for decades. They've been doing it for the cremation of care. That's the name.
No, but what I'm talking about this Jubilee debt though, the Jubilee wiping your debt, right? So it goes back to this stuff goes back to like biblical times of stuff they took out of the Bible, and you know what I mean. And it's basically like the Jubilee, where 1 month out of the year, 1 month every it was June of every like maybe 5 or 10 years, they completely wipe out everybody's debt, let people out of jail, all kinds of shit like that, right? But once it's over, it's like purge, basically, you know.
Wow. All right. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. But because I was thinking about it today. This is the fourth time I've gone in this month where she doesn't even say anything about testing. She's like really quick, and she's like basically just go and come again next time. And it's really strange because not only did I not have to test, but there's these stupid classes I have to go to like 3 times a week, right? And they're they're basically like Alcoholic Anonymous, like basically like these classes are only. Yeah, these classes are supposed to be 3 times a week, right? And they're only supposed to last. You can graduate from it in 6 months, right? So in 6 months, you go, you have good attendance, you graduate, right? Well, this will be this. I've already been on it 2 years. This will be going on 2 years, 6 months that I've been in this class.
Oh God! Oh my God! Dude.
So when crazy. Because dude, I'm just like, I'm illegitimate as hell, dude. Like, I just cannot remember to go to my classes, and I just say dumb stuff to them. The teacher can't. The teachers like they have like a weird like respectful fear for me because whenever
Is it
you have
like
to call on,
Saturday school? Is it like
yeah,
Saturday
dude,
school or something? Oh
dude,
my
it's like
god.
basically like at first we were on Zoom, but now we go in and the classes are like this. Like she does
He's on
attendance, and
Zoom.
then she tells everybody. And I'm the only one who still kept a flip phone this whole time. Everybody else they've made convert to Zoom so they can see what they're doing. Like if they're smoking a cigarette or something, they're like, no smoking during the class. I've kept a flip phone. They can't see anything I'm doing. I'm driving, whatever during class. I don't care.
Bro.
Nice, dude. High five.
Great.
Yeah,
I love it. Like perfect.
for the first 6 months, bro, all I would do is flat fact smack her. Basically, really, really polite. You know what I mean? Flat fat smacked her. Well, the last 3 or 4 months, I've been so rude and belligerent. Basically, they call me and they'll be like, "Tell me what color you feel like you're feeling. What number 1 out of 10?" And
What?
like, yeah, and then like, and then they say, "Have you had any unsafe behaviors? Have you used or been around anybody that uses? Have you had contact with the cops?" So for everything, I say like this: I'm the color of whatever's in your toilet. My number today, I'm feeling at a 9.11 out of 10. Uh, Basically, the unsafe behaviors I've had are walking around without a breathing restriction apparatus on my face because I know breathing the air is dangerous. So I've been participating in dangerous behavior. And yes, I have been around people who've been doing drugs because everybody I'm around here got the Astra. You know what?
Wow, dude.
I break
That's
her
pretty
down, dude.
intense.
Yeah, and
You
then like
better check yourself before you wreck yourself, son.
I know. I can't help it, dude. But seriously, I have to say
Well,
something.
we might. I mean, are you gonna email us from jail or prison or whatever? I mean, serious.
I know,
What's
right?
going do?
That's why I've left you guys videos and music. I bet you'll blow up once I go away too. Or if something happens to me, God forbid, and I become a modern day saint, I bet you that stuff will blow up. You know what I mean?
Oh God! Stop.
Hey, don't flatter yourself, flatter date. So I'm only
True,
kidding.
true. I know.
I'm joking.
I
One
know.
joker.
If all you gotta do is stop smoking to maintain your freedom, I think that's. You better make up your mind real quick what you want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I think your free passes. I don't think those are gonna last forever.
No, probably not.
I mean, but is there overcrowding or anything?
Dude, they do weird. This county that I'm in is really strange because it's the county that all the people who like live in Los Angeles, who like work careers like law enforcement and stuff, they all live in this county right here, the Ventura County, because it's right up. It's like only 45-minute drive from Hollywood, and
Oh,
dude,
I was
it's a
thinking you were on the East Coast for some reason.
nah. I'm right here, good old 3 hours away from Bohemian Grove, and from Silicon Valley.
What? That's awesome.
Yeah.
There's probably all kinds of weird people
Dude,
out there.
there's so much weird stuff, dude.
I do not
What's the weirdest thing about it is how everybody tries to maintain like this air of like supremacy, you know, or like they're too good, you know.
Yeah. I actually watched this clip of this show off of some cable channel or something, and it was called Too Posh to Parent. And these ladies were talking about all their staff they have, including nannies being the most important, and then security / driver, basic concierge, bitch boy. It's unreal. I
Yeah,
can't believe that's real, but it is. I mean, rich people having an infinite amount of money, basically, for the most part, at their disposal.
yeah,
And, they can just wave their hand and nod or some shit and they get, whatever.
yeah,
Oh my God. It's crazy though. I mean, to think that the convenience products we buy or high technology or whatever we use in society These people are making major bank and living in the lap of luxury, but somehow money allegedly doesn't make any difference and they still struggle just like poor people do. It's like,
Right.
shut the fuck up. Shut up. That just gets me a little bit heated when they say stuff like that.
Hey, Jen, look at the picture I just posted and tell me if you think that looks like a spider that spins a web.
It does.
Really?
6 legs.
Yeah.
That looks like a
Well,
spider.
a cricket.
Yeah, but does it look like a spider that spins a web?
Well, it's got 6 legs.
Wait,
I don't know.
how many legs do you think spiders have?
I haven't been creeped out by spiders.
Is there some that have 6?
Oh, I'm behind the scene. The times here. What happened? Dang.
I mean, no, for real. Are there some spiders that have 6 legs?
No.
Okay, then. It's a cricket. I'm not sure how many legs a cricket has. I thought they only had 2. I don't know what that is. No idea. I'm stumped.
I'm stumped. I don't know what it is. Stumped, I say.
The other thing is spiders have really big eyes. You can see their eyes, but spiders aren't all white like that. There's no white spiders like that.
All right, so shouldn't we see 2 more legs?
Yeah, and then look at the other thing to the left of it.
Yeah, it's some kind of bug.
Yeah. Okay, so what are the odds of 2 bugs being completely albino on the same web?
Right.
Neither of them
Weird.
can
What are
spin.
you talking about? Albino? I don't know. What is this supposed to be?
Well, there's no bugs or spiders that are all white like that would be together on a spider web
It looks
and not
like
be
it's
stuck
a
to the spider web.
negative. It looks like it's a negative photo. Or like infrared or something. I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Wouldn't just give you this information and then leave you hanging, right?
All right. Well, hopefully not. Fill me in. Sorry. I'll be
Yeah,
quiet.
this is something I videotaped.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not a negative either.
All right.
Check that out, man.
Yeah, they've been having shit like that for years, bro.
Check that out.
The Sky Hotel. How wonderful.
Yeah. Got a swimming pool on there, man. Sweet.
Nice.
That's pretty wild.
That's
I did see that.
Oh, this fucking Hollywood space thing is a joke, man.
Right?
Such a joke, man.
Hey, Flatter dude,
Yeah.
check your what's it called? Your DM
All right.
or MD, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Check it out. Hold on. There you are. All right. I'll check it.
If there's anything you want me to do, bro, send
All right.
the image to me in like an
I
email or
appreciate
something.
it. All right.
Yeah,
I'll send it.
I got a couple
I'll
hours
send
right now.
it. I'll put it in a DM or something.
Okay, and I can just screenshot it.
Yeah.
Or I can just email it to my. What I'll do is I'll just take it and email it to myself, and then I can pull it from the email. I pull it up from the iPad. And Jackie bought this this iPad pen that's like $200 with like each tip is like 30. Each tip is like 20 or $30. And she has like, I don't know why, dude. She has like hundreds of. Sometimes I spend so much time figuring out which pen I want to use and testing it. I'm like, dude, you have way too many. You have too many different stuff, too many options on here. All I need is like 15 or 20 options. She's got like a couple hundred of different pen stuff, like different pens, paintbrushes, spray can, like, you know what I mean? Anything you could think of.
All right. That's crazy.
I'm doing a Black Swan one right now. It's dope because you know the 6.5 I always tell you about, right? 6.5 in the alphabet is FE, and the lowercase b and a lowercase s is like a 6.5. So yeah, it's gonna be dope.
I like it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just tell me what you want me to write on it.
All right. Let me think about it, man. Give me a day or something.
Okay. All right.
I can't think of anything right now, man. I'm fucking kind of zoning out on Sonny's guitar playing.
That's right.
Like, yeah. Hello, kitty.
How I got back there, I couldn't. But I digress and digress and digress. Infinite digression.
Yeah.
Who would dare? How dare you, Sonny?
How dare you? Dare you? Dare you?
I'll have to lose the slide now for this.
Wicked, man. That's wicked.
I don't know where the hell this comes from. Like, it's amazing.
All right.
Anyway, I'll stop because I'm just like
Okay.
being a bozo now. Stop being a bozo. It was fun while it lasted, but now I've put everybody to sleep. Oh. Okay. Time and place for everything.
Time and space for everything. Space time.
Space time in the guitar space time zone. That's the space time that I can relate to.
Right.
Yeah. So screw all the rest. I don't hear them playing nothing like that. So like, fuck off, yo.
If there's there's anything you want me to put a logo, like a name or anything or whatever writing you want, I could do it right now because I got some free time and I got the iPad and the pen tool right here. You see how in my picture I took my baby picture and wrote illegitimate on it?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just if you send me the picture, whatever picture you have or whatever it is of,
I have a picture of me from 1977. That'd be perfect.
you want me to write something on it?
I don't know. I don't mind. Fuck it. Oh, shiznit.
Then you could use it as a logo for anything that you wanted to use it as a logo as.
You know what I was thinking? I'd love to like write like you tell me all I need to know is the key that you're gonna do a song, and I could do a badass lead, and you could fade it in and out wherever you want it. Like I was thinking of that stuff, but listening to your music lately, I'm like, cause see, I was jamming along with it, like a good lead in there, just a good rockin' lead, you know, just like
Yeah,
badass blazing in there. just in the midst. It doesn't have to be. It could just be little pieces of it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So, like I was doing.
How would I fade that in and out, or would you just do that?
I could send you an MP3. I could send you a file. I'll just do it. I'll just record it and put it in Audacity. I recorded it in Audacity, and I'll convert it to an MP3, and I'll send you the file.
Okay, and then what? And then I just mix it in with a song?
Yeah, you just drop it in your track. Drop it in the track, and then whatever the rest of your song is going, you could listen to it. You could fade it in and out as you wish, or you can move a part if you like a certain part that fits in better with what you're singing. So you could piecemeal it, and I think it'd sound badass because you could take the best little blips. Because the best thing about a good guitar is that there's they're like statements. They're like short statements.
Yeah.
They're like
they emphasize stuff.
They're like a little rhythm, like da 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 da, like simple.
Yeah. Like emphasizing whatever it is.
Like da 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 da.
Which one of my songs do you think the guitar would sound? Because some of them are like hip hop style beats, and I don't know how the guitar.
Listen, so I would have to listen to it and play my part with it as I'm listening. That's when I create it. That's when I'm listening to the beat and I can fit in right with the beat and make my lead go right with it.
Really?
Like if they do a little piano part that's like a different key, like goes all of a sudden into some minor thing, like a sharp fifth or like let's see, is this thing still on? So like let's say
okay.
Like they changed the little thing. Oh, I'm in a key. Hold on. I'm in a key.
Hey, Sonny.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna play a song right now, and then can you play along, pick it up?
Yeah, sure can.
All right. Weird, it's not playing. I don't know why.
Try to do a stop.
Okay.
New perspective. Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up?
So
how you doing?
It's a DCR. That's right. The zone. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me explain to you the definition of illegitimate. Being against or not in accordance with established rules and standards, incorrectly decided against or breaking the law, born out of wedlock, the bastard, persons born to unmarried parents. That's me. When it comes to this rap, nothing appears between us. Chewing gum when I rap, pure lyrical genius. You come when I ask, thanks to my miracle penis. Always up to the task of severe intravenous. You hear what I'm saying? You adhere to my language? Allow me to entertain where your brain is. No need hitting the main vein, don't need no drainage. Bitch, I'm so insane, I need a lyrical chamber. Insane asylums wildin' out with lyrical gangs. The serial killer, going for that spherical strangle. I adhere for no man, I got some serious anger. Making jokes till the day they place the blame over my face. So I can face my maker. I can almost taste death, do a taste test later. Mandela effect, man, that ain't Darth Vader. Skeleton collections, collecting our data. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FEMA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess is great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make this song the best today. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. Lit up a cigarette and went on a killing spree. These freaking idiots, yeah, let's start spilling the beans. It's ridiculous how much shit you're willing to eat and willingly think that NASA is legit. 60 million a day, how much is actually spent? How much of what they say is actually scripted? Probably 99.9%. Yeah. My mind is hell-bent on exposing the tricks. More bubbles in space, yo, floating again. When they open up the hatch, yo, it blows in the wind. Congrats on every time you foiled a kid. Mightier than the sword I destroyed with a pen. It's one big game and we're all just toys to them. In sync on the block and Backstreet Boys to men. Paris Agreement, going green, soiling again. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FEMA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess is great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make this song the best today. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. You're such an idiot, but still, yo, I'm killing the beat. Please stand up, and no one meant to be still in this seat except Steven. Leave him alone, he's chilling the seat. How far am I willing to go? Are you willing to see? Chilling at the Goodwill, yo, when will I leave? When I'm good and ready, bitch, so kiss my feet. I'm illiterate, I don't mean that literally. I'm just a figment, shit you wasn't meant to see. Look at my pigment, this is what I'm meant to be. Branch Davidian, I'm in it, and we in too deep. I'm a degenerate, even more than L and the G. Hotter than ice, and fire ain't chiller than me. Got a lot of advice, well, I'm still on my feet. You got a lot of advice, well, you're still on your feet. So many come and go, but I'm still in the sea. I'm illegitimate, ain't nobody iller than me. I'm indiscriminate, still living in these streets. I'm not a feminist, that's FEMA and NIST. It's subliminal, showing what the eyes can't see. And if you ate the stem cell, then you estimate. And if you estimate well, then your guess is great. And I'm guessing that you suggest I take the time to make the song the best today. Yeah, so when they're still being discriminate and calling you illegitimate, just don't forget this shit. Remember, fly today was something that you witnessed, kid. Haha, you just got done witnessing this. Saturday Saints, aka Flat Nasty. Peace.
Yeah. That was good, dude. That was real good.
Thanks, bro.
That's a weird key. A flat. Whoa. When you get old, you gotta make sure you don't fall over. Be very careful, grasshopper. Yeah, I don't know, man. I go into this reminiscing like a dream world, and I hear all the music of the whole world coming through me, and I don't understand it.
Damn, that's cool.
So it just flows through me, and I play it.
That's
and
right.
I don't understand. Like I played for a long time because I wanted to learn how to play it, but that has no meaning to me when I like play the guitar and I'm playing like ragtime on the guitar.
Yeah.
I didn't learn no ragtime. I learned all the rock and roll and blues, like, and classical and some stuff like that, country, western, like bluegrass, like
Yeah.
flat picking. I learned all because I wanted to know everything there was, how to play every sound on that instrument. But that still doesn't make sense to me when I go from like Tennessee up in the hills, Appalachian music, to blues, Delta blues, to Chicago blues, to like LA rock and Van Halen ish, like whatever. Randy Rhoads.
Van Halen. What?
Hey, he didn't inhale in a van.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be old Van Halen, in my opinion.
I like to
I
listen to
mean,
Van Halen in a van.
David Lee Roth was such a performer. Oh my gosh, so fun.
When you're in the you're in the Van Halen and you're listening to Van Halen.
My favorite,
Oh,
of course,
that reminds me of
has to
Spank 'em
be
with
Just
Van
the
Allen's belt.
Gigolo. Just the Gigolo.
What about
I
Except
Spank 'em with Van Allen's
think
belt?
that was a
nobody-
combination between the van and inhaling. You're Van Halening.
No. No,
You're
it's not.
inhaling in the van.
Inhaling in the van. Van Halen.
Hotboxing, inhaling in the van.
Down by the river.
Listen to Van Halen. Van Halen.
Down by the river. Well, right?
In a van by the river.
Down by the river.
Down by
Have you guys ever heard the song Van Allen belts?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh, the song? Sorry, no. I don't. Maybe.
It's called Spank 'em with Van Allen belt.
Spank 'em with Van Halen belt.
Have you heard it, Sonny?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay, then I'm behind.
Let's play it again. Let's play that.
I just posted it. Here, I'll play it.
Okay.
Can you?
Let me
Oops.
mute myself.
I didn't mean to do that.
I can't believe it's 36 minutes past midnight.
Well, my dog put himself to bed.
NASA's been a bad boy. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. NASA's been a bad boy. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt.
I mean, I guess it would get some
Call
people.
me a repeat felon. How they going to Mars but can't repeat the moon landing? Highway to heaven. Michael landing. Let you see that moon module. How they landing? NASA's been a bad boy. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. They out here talking space travel. How they never left.
They talking Spain.
You want the truth? Educate yourself. Don't trust the system, boy. Educate yourself. Operation Fish.
Educate yourself.
Autodidactic.
Autodidactic.
Walks in a swimming pool.
Swimming
Down
pool.
there, I see space bubbles. Astronauts is
I think they're
drowning. I see
stumbling
space bubbles.
when they rap. I don't like this genre of rap. I'm too old for that.
And you see just who your
I'm
friends
too
is.
much into funk.
Can I get a
What was
witness?
rap?
Can we get a witness?
Can I get a witness?
Y'all.
The earth is black, they better deal with it. Spinning, turning, space, and we don't feel spinning.
No, that's what everybody
Then
does.
they fall back
Sorry,
on almighty
Saturday.
Spinning, spinning, no
undetectable,
spinning,
untestable,
no spinning.
theoretical.
Was it funny that they did?
Where's that all at? When you need it, there it is. Run up on NASA like I was Negan. You never look in that bowl that you've been eating. You never look in that bowl that they've been feeding. Look at NASA's founder,
Uh-oh.
Werner von Braun.
this is
1901, book of Psalms on his tombstone. The firmament showeth God's handiwork. It says the
What's up with
firmament
that?
showeth God's handiwork. He got the last laugh. He spanked him with Van Allen's belt. Once you realize here, you start looking at other stuff.
Right?
Epstein didn't kill himself. Building 7 didn't
Wait,
collapse by itself.
who didn't kill themselves?
Sedate, illegal, organ straight.
Now the
Child
building
slave,
6
illegal,
to
no, not rape. All for your guns, all up in your homes. Adrenochrome, they hear you through your phones. Milk's bad for your bones. Birth certificates are bond. The elite can't wait to drop the bomb. Bases underground, pyramids in the U.S. found. 1947 Puget Sound. Men in black, they put it in the movie to make you laugh. Hey, yeah, it's funny, but it's facts. Hey, yeah, it's funny, but it's facts. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. Spank 'em with Van
All right, it's
Allen's
growing
belt.
on me a little bit.
Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt.
All right.
I think you like it, Danny. You just have to listen to the whole song.
I know. I did. I was listening. I was like at one point, ooh.
Normally, I wouldn't like a rap song that had that beat either. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I'm not feeling it. But then when you listen to what they're saying, you're like, what? You know what I
I
mean?
like it, actually. I like
I know that's what all the kids listen to, and that's why you got to do songs and
No,
all that. So,
this is the weird thing. I found that song like about 2 years ago on YouTube, and it still to this day only probably has like 600 views
all
or
right,
something, right?
I
And I
gotta.
messaged you. Huh?
You did okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you know the guy?
No, I'm asking you.
Oh no, so his channel is called Come Out of Her, and
Oh my gosh.
I messaged him on the post, like for the comments for the song. I was like, yeah, I really like your song. You mind if I post it on my channel? And he like gang, 6 or 7 months later, he responded. He's like, yeah, go ahead, do whatever you want with the song. So I just reposted it on my channel, and it's gotten already like 300 something views already. But I was just like, that's not
Nice.
my song, though. You know what I mean?
Well, you got
It's
permission.
yeah. But I mean, I just, you know what I mean? He didn't really put out too many songs like that, though. It was like unfortunate. I think that was like a masterpiece, honestly.
Yeah. I was that. I don't know what part of the song that you call that the technical name for that part of the song that I don't like. You know, where it
Yeah.
sounds like they're stumbling.
Yeah,
And I know they all do it like that. And it's like, ooh, I'm too old school. I can't. I
yeah,
can't.
yeah,
But
yeah.
it wasn't like the whole thing and like saying the same word over and over and over and over. That drives me crazy.
Yeah, I hate that.
So
I
you
hate when
did all
people say,
right.
yeah,
I'd listen to it again. I put it on my playlist.
cool. That's good. Thank you.
Hmm.
There's a lot of truther rappers that they call themselves truther rappers or whatever. And like,
Hmm.
I'm not going to say any names or anything, but I'm sure you guys have heard, you guys know people who know them, right? So basically, like, this one person puts out a live stream and he's answering comments to people. And so since I've listened to all his songs and not one of them has said anything about flat earth, it's like gone almost to the water and but hasn't quite put his toe in, you know what I mean?
Dude,
But
we can do a group and head over
well,
there.
what I do is I start bombarding these people's live stream comments with all caps, you know what I mean? And that's usually how people respond to
Well,
me.
if we had, well, it's not something we've done before. I don't want to say the word and call attention to ourselves or anything, but I
Yeah.
think you know what I'm meaning. That would be a fun activity for everybody to do here. Everybody
Yeah.
would probably want to do that.
Dude, I was on a live stream the other night. It was live stream on the NASA channel, and it was this lady, I can't remember her name, but she says she's been up to the space station, and that she did a live stream with Chris Hadfield singing Rocket Man or some dumb shit like that.
What?
And she was
That's a pretty bold thing to
they're on a live
say.
stream, and I'm bombarding them with comments. And then I start getting really kind of nasty towards the end, and I'm looking at their expression, and I could tell they're reading every comment but mine, multiple, and I'm writing so many in all caps. There's no way they couldn't possibly see.
Right. Yeah, people. So, what was her deal? She was like all butthurt, or what? What the heck? People get all bent out of shape.
It's already 8 o'clock in the morning for a flatty, or almost 9.
Yeah, good morning. Quarter to 9.
Wow.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So yeah, did you happen to hear that song we just played?
Yeah, I've been listening. The song on Flatterdy's channel is not his.
Did you link the channel in the video description?
No, I will though. I got to pull up the link though.
Just
I've never once given anybody credit in any. I put a comment. I didn't know how to put their link in the thing, so I just commented it next to the video, like whose channel it's from, you know. And if I didn't, then I apologize.
well, you said
think it's-
repost the description.
Do you think
And
it's
then you do
healthy
have
to be listening to these flat earthers
you
all
do have
night
his
while you're
YouTube channel.
sleeping?
Sorry, Sonny. Sorry.
I'm sorry. No, I'm off topic. I'm just out there.
Anyway, go ahead.
Oh,
I'm just being
um,
goofy as usual. I said, do you think it's not healthy to be listening to these flat earthers if I turn it down just a little bit while I go to sleep? Could that be harmful? Them telling the truth all night long?
Okay.
Ask your doctor if
Oh,
listening to the truth
hey.
is right for you.
That's great. I love that. Commercials, Sonny, you know I love the comedy. Oh, gets me every time.
This
For
is not
show.
medical advice, so
Right. You are not a physician. You are not giving a diagnoses or anything.
even though I am a doctor and a scientist, I'm not giving medical or scientific advice. Ask your doctor. Thinking for yourself is
Dr.
right for you.
Sonny. Dr. Sonny. Ooh.
this is not medical or legal advice. This is strictly for entertainment purposes only and educational, if you will.
Dr. Funny. Sunny on the plane.
Sonny Funny. Dr. Funny
Doctor and
Sonny.
Funny. Doctor
Wait,
Funny.
Jenny,
Don't
you
make,
watch that
don't make
video?
fun of my credentials,
Jenny?
please. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Go ahead, everybody.
No, man, you're good. What you talking about, Willis?
Mm-hmm.
Willis.
It's great fun.
No.
Shoot.
Jenny, did you watch that video?
Of the song you just played?
Should
No,
play that.
no, the video that you muted out for a minute.
Zombies matter.
The last video you sent me?
The video of the spider.
Oh, the
Oh,
spider.
right. Oh, yeah. Back to that. Okay.
Watch it?
No, I did not watch it.
Okay. I was just wondering.
I forgot
Let me
what
know.
distraction was happening.
In the future, whenever you do in the future, when you watch it, if you remember to shoot me a comment of your opinion.
Okay. So, all right. So it'll be a mystery till I watch it. Is what you want to there?
No, a mystery would indicate that there's a correct answer and an ending to it, which I don't have. So I have a strong opinion, but that's why I was just wondering what your opinion is.
Oh, I don't know. I don't like spiders, dude. I don't know if I should watch it.
Especially
Well, I bet my life. I bet my life that this is not an organic spider.
I especially don't want to watch it now.
I want to see the spiders.
And when I say spider, I'm being very, very loose and general with the term. You know, I'm almost putting up two fingers on each hand and spiking them up when I say the word spider. You know what I mean?
Does that spider have a passport to go around like that?
I wouldn't be surprised if this quote unquote spider came from a strand of some type of fiber.
I'm going to send out a frequency from my body, and then there ain't going to be no critters.
And you like how the frequencies, though, wirelessly are able to help something transform its shape or whatever into something else.
Do you guys hear sounds? Because I hear these frequencies, and they seem like they are increasing, like they did for a while, and it seemed to go right.
Yeah,
in
you're
line with that
going to need to get out of the higher populated areas.
Yeah, like
Tony, I used to have that shit, Tony. I used to hear like random weird different tones and stuff.
Yeah, now I hear it. I've heard it outside too, but it's just a lot lower. But it's just like seems like it's off in the distance. But when I get home, it's like seems like it's right in the middle of the shit.
And you know how to make that go away, bro?
Huh?
You know how to make that go away? I'm not even bullshitting you.
How?
Go barefoot. I'm not even kidding.
I do quite often, actually. I put my feet in the dirt for like literally like half an hour every day. Like, I don't know,
Yeah,
hour sometimes, a couple hours.
dude,
I
I'm
was
I'm, start, I'm honestly under the belief now that I've been doing it for 2 years now that even if you have it in a place where you're not physically grounded to the ground, since you're not inhibiting your grounding like naturally, that your good intentions actually are able to somehow ground you because it's not your fault that you can't get grounded. You know what I mean?
sometimes I think I can ground in my concrete floor, but it is a little
Yeah,
hard on
bro.
my feet. It's a little hard on my
Yeah,
feet. I'm on the eighth
my feet
floor.
used to ache from doing that.
I'm on a high up on the floor, so 80 feet above the street, so pretty high up.
Oh shit, dude, you got to get out of there, bro. Especially if you have
Okay.
any animals, bro. Animals
No,
cannot survive in the story.
no, I don't have animals.
Okay. All the people I know who've ever had dogs in the second or third or higher story, the dogs start, dude. The dogs start degenerating really quickly. Some of
Really?
them get, yeah, patches of their hair comes out. They're panting all the time. They're disheveled.
Gee,
Sometimes they
thanks for the vote of confidence for my own chances. Like, oh
well,
shit. No, it's
I'm just
okay.
saying, like, how I
I'm not
appreciate. You know what
worried
I mean?
about myself. I can handle it. Watch me.
Yeah.
I'm not letting
People
that.
are people are resilient.
I'll just
Mm.
work harder the next day. Like push myself up that hill. I didn't think I could make the day before. Like go up the hill
Yeah.
anyway. Like push myself to the maximum. You know.
Try going backwards uphill.
No, these are gravel hills with my 70-pound bicycle, electric bike. I don't think so.
Is it a pedal assist?
Yes, it's fast as hell too, dude. I could literally go 40 miles an hour. I'd never go that fast. I had it up to 26 today, though.
So check it out with the electric bikes, bro. Do you know that even if you go off grid somewhere with that bike,
Yeah,
you're still getting dirty electricity through your body with that bike because it's because of the battery, bro.
probably. I don't know. Something happens with the heat. I know that something's going on. Like I set it up myself, and it's very functional. It works really well. Like the battery's in a place, and the controller's in a place where they get cooling all the time. And
They well, they have to get cooling because they get hot. But what I mean is the electricity that they put out, like the wavelengths, the
I'll
EMF.
be getting dirty electricity from that. Yeah, probably electromagnetism, huh?
Yeah, it spreads out evenly in all directions, and the further out it goes, the more it disperses. Just like with color, like you know what I mean, like anything.
Right.
You know,
So I don't know which part is sending off more radiation, the battery or the motor.
the battery for sure.
Oh, the battery is, huh? Well, it's discharging.
Well,
I would
the
think
motor's
the
not sending out
listen,
radiation. The motor is sucking in the radiation. You know what I mean?
the motor's like a dynamo, though. It's like a huge thing. It's a big front hub motor, and it puts out 1,200 watts at 48 volts. It's badass. Like the
Yeah.
hub on the front. So I would say more radiation be coming from the motor, wouldn't you think?
I don't know. You know what? Honestly, I can't answer that right off the bat. I would think no, but since I can't definitively answer that, I'm gonna actually look into it. and I'm gonna have to get back to you on that, and I'll give you the right answer when I come back.
Yeah, because it might be the battery, but this is like a dynamo. This thing is it's about 9 or 10 inches in diameter. It's a front hub motor, so it's on the front.
I just know the new electric cars. They place a battery right underneath the driver, right, and so you're just getting all that right into your body, and you're not grounded really in the car. You know what I mean? Like in a car,
battery's behind me. My battery's behind me on a rack on the back of the bike.
Okay, you're probably better about that. You could actually build a Faraday cage for it, bro.
What's that?
You know what I mean? You could build a Faraday cage for it, and you know what I mean. So it's putting the least amount of EMF your way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if I would do all that, but
yeah, it's kind of complicated.
If I did something like that, I'd build a cage on the back so I could have like a rack system, like a full on like with saddlebags, like a whole system that I could have a box on top, side boxes on the sides, like that thing, like so I could carry the maximum amount along with my I have a trailer that's badass, single track, so I could go down trails with my
Yeah.
trailer. 70 pounds of gear.
Yeah.
So, like literally, if I had to bug out, worst comes to worst, as long as I can get out of with my bicycle and trailer, I have enough. I could make it.
That's
Almost
cool.
anywhere.
Dude, I
But
got a Suburban, bro. This thing is so badass, and I think I'm gonna have to sell it because I need money. But I put so much work into this car; it's ridiculous. It's only has 70,000 miles on it, dude. It's got the
see,
7.4 liter engine with
I
the 8
swear,
lug nut rim pad.
I swear to God, what I'm going to do, like, is go back to Volkswagen. Nothing can stop them. And in worst case scenario, you could rebuild the engine in a town somewhere for a couple $100, literally, if you
Yeah.
had to. Like, so, like build your badass street legal dune buggy. That's what I want. Something that's covered and street legal. Yeah, it has all the lights, all the buzzers, whatever. Fuck it. But I can go off road if I want to.
Yeah.
Nothing stopping. But I guess the legality is different in each state. But I don't know. Like the way I figure,
Dude, I don't know. I
if
think
you're an open prairie,
the old Toyota Land Cruisers, bro, used to go forever too, though.
What?
The Toyota Land Cruiser.
Yeah.
Dude, those are the older ones. They're like we're over here where I live. Those are like classics. They probably where you live too, huh?
Yeah, they always have been.
Yeah.
Where I'm from is LA. Like I grew up in LA.
We're like a world apart.
What, Santa Barbara in LA?
In a stone throw away. No, I'm just kidding.
No, not that far apart. Yeah.
I know, I'm just joking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a trip. I don't know what to talk about. Giants on Santa Monica Beach? No, never, not that one. So, Earth is completely flat and stationary. Now that's worth reporting on. No measurement ever of Earth's having curvature or motion, let alone violating the second law of thermodynamics. That gas pressure needs a container. Anyway, that's my little spiel.
Do you know that my rap's like the second law of thermodynamics?
Wait a minute. Your raps violate the second law of thermodynamics? I believe it. Yours is the only case, though, that ever happens.
I know. No. I said my raps are like the second law of thermodynamics.
They're like them. Okay.
Yeah. They're actually further advancing to murder your tactics. I smoke herb until it's gone, then I'm burning the ashes.
That's funny. That happens to me too. I should eat something.
You voted for Bernie? Haha, you conservative bastards.
No, I just got some really good, and it just like, I'm finally going to be able to sleep. You know the best thing for any kind of bug, if you have roaches or anything like that?
Borax?
No, diatomaceous earth. You just powder some of that in the corners on the floor. As soon as you cross it, 24 hours they're done with. Any of them walk across it. Bye-bye.
Yeah. I'm going to have to try that out.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that before. This one chick I know, she was all into that.
And then I just sweep it up because they were like trying to get in my refrigerator, you know?
Yeah.
Like on the bottom because it's warm and they probably got some moisture from the difference in temperature, right? Condensation from the fridge. And they start going underneath. And I'm like, so I found them. And first I sprayed neem oil and got them all out. And then, but there's some straggler in the cabinets because people don't know how to fucking put a building together. I grew up living on a boat for 9 years. And when you're building things on boats, you don't leave. I just saw something go across my room. Just I'll let you know. told you this
That's right.
before. But anyway, you build things so they're all completely sealed against bulkheads, against every side, every piece of it has no gap anywhere. That's how you build. Like, that's how I learned how to build woodworking. My father watching,
Yeah.
like, building that kind of thing on the boat. My dad was an expert craftsman with wood, like any kind of cabinet. He could build it on a boat with a curved hull, build a cabinet up against a curved hull perfectly with no gaps with wood. So knowing how to build cabinetry like that, that's one thing that, and I'm equally as good, like with woodwork myself, with guitars and things like that. Intricate work, making the nut just perfect. Like, I just like, because it's a passion. So like doing my own fret leveling, making my own tools to do that with, making sure they're level. So, see what I mean when these kids come in here and they sound like they're like 25? Now, I'm not putting down people. I know some very smart 25-year-old. My sons are one of them, two of them. But they sound like they've never measured anything. They don't know how to measure. They don't understand what it means to measure something. And even the adults, they don't understand what it means to navigate across flat water and be able to find your way across. You skirt your way across and you find your way until you see your island. You would not find that if you're off course by like 2%. Like, it's very precise. So they don't know what they're talking about. They don't have leg to stand on. Listen, I'm just saying, just trying to say, like, we know we're on the right team because we got the truth on our side. That's it. See, isn't that strange? I ate some sour cream. You wouldn't think that would settle your stomach, but it settled my stomach. Got to go to sleep, you guys.
All right, bro.
Later.
Late. Flatty.
I'm here.
I was just looking at what was I looking at right now? Anyways, Gospel Bear had written this. You know who that is?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
man.
trying to find what it was. It's you know, all these other things that are like before you open up Discord, like chill text, health, nutrition, learning curve, apologetic. You know what I mean? Biblical. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Okay.
Channel.
I it's super, super rare that I go on any of those things because none of them are written in all capitals, so it doesn't really catch my attention, right? So I don't know for what reason. Every once in a while, I'll get like a red dot with like a white number in it saying like how many messages there are from this thing, and I click on it, but it doesn't make the message thing go away, and so I just go back to wherever I'm at. But I found one. I don't know why it was lit up. It said Flat Earth Lyric Development, so I clicked on it. And it goes on and on from Gospel Bear about this song called Handlebars by Flowbots. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, so the other day, I think Gospel and Chris V started throwing around the idea of doing a parody of that song.
Yeah.
To it, man, if you think of
I'm reading their parodies. Yeah, I'm reading their parodies, and I'm like, oh, shit. I'm just thinking, like, I could hear the song playing in my head, you know? And all I'm doing is like going, oh, I take that word and make something this rhyme. Because I know that I would make it so you could sing that song and put it next to the original song and it would rhyme completely. You know what I mean? Like then have every line for line will completely rhyme. And I have to say though, neither of these guys put out music, and for not putting out music, they both made some pretty good lyrics. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I was almost thinking about doing this song.
I gotta listen to the song. I'm not familiar with Handlebars, so I gotta listen.
I could ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars. You know, you never heard that shit? Look at me, hands in the air, because it's good to be alive. And I'm a real MC. You never heard that shit?
I've insulated myself from any like new music. I never listened to the radio.
This shit's like it's at least 12 or 13 years old.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I just
Basically, it was like the only good song that this group ever put out. Almost like Marcy's Candy when they put out Smells Like Sex and Candy or whatever. Marcy's Playground.
Dude, if it's not 90s hip hop, I haven't heard it.
What about that song what's it called? Pumped Up Kicks. You know that song?
No, I don't think I do, man.
It goes, all the other kids, all the little kids with the pumped up kicks, better run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, better run, faster than my bullet. You never heard that shit?
Nah, man.
Damn, that's a badass song. It's the name of the group is God, I'm trying to remember their name. But they're like one hit wonders, basically, you know? Like Marcy's Playground, they put that one good song. You ever heard that song? It goes, hanging around downtown by myself, and I've had too much caffeine. And there was it like disco lemonade? Now there she was. I smell sex and candy. Who's that lounging in my chair? You never heard that shit?
Nah, man. I'm
yeah. These
train
are like
myself turn off to stuff, you know.
Yeah. So all these songs I'm singing are like at least 15 years old. At least. Maybe more. That's good though that you don't stuff. It's stuff that's not necessary to get ahead to know these things, you know what I mean?
I don't like watch any like TV or listen to any commercial radio stuff or any radio stuff. I just put my own shit on.
Yeah, that's cool though. You know, I only barely started using YouTube like 3 years ago. Before that, I'd never even really been on YouTube, dog. But I used to hella like
you own it
like
now, man.
On like iTunes or like Spotify. I've been doing that ever since I can remember that shit was around. Are you sleeping right now?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I just got up, man.
Hey, bro, not you, Karen B. No, I'm just kidding. I can't believe how much that chick loves me. Bro.
I think I peaked at Napster and LimeWire.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Karen B, bro, I can't believe how much that lady loves me. You know what I mean?
I've seen the photos, dude.
Have you seen when I sung her a song?
Yeah.
Mark Sargent. Have you ever heard of that guy, Mark Sargent?
Yeah, man.
He answered the phone, right? And I bust this little rhyme that I wrote down for Karen B. Because right before that, she'd been like, I feel like chopped liver or something. Because he was getting all the attention. She's like, what am I, chopped liver? So I jotted down a little song. I waited for a couple callers to go through on hold. I could hear them talking the whole time, but they didn't put me through. After I did the song, I'm still trying to talk and I get cut right off. And I'm watching the thing on YouTube, like as I'm talking on the phone, I'm like, the hell? They're like, hello, are you there? I'm like, yeah, I'm here. You guys can't hear me? But my phone was already cut out. Like they had disconnected. And so they acted like they hadn't. And I was like, dude, I know they did. You know, one of them probably disconnected it for sure. Probably Karen. You know what I mean? Because even though I've written her comments, dozens and dozens of comments, all in capitals, with asterisks and everything. So I get her attention and being like, listen to this song. I threw you in here, Karen. She still acts like she doesn't even, like, when my name pops up somewhere or something, she won't acknowledge it whatsoever. Oh, that shit's so funny. Yeah, because it's like, I know there's no way you haven't heard somebody bring to your attention that I throw your name multiple times in a song. You know what I mean? How could that have not been brought to your attention? So it's funny, every time the avoidance tactics grow more robust, dude, more creative, and I admire that very much. Much props to her, you know?
Might hit you up one day.
Dude, that'd be dope. You know what I mean? That's the day that I know I made it is when either Karen B, Rose 777, or Kelsey hits me up. Then I know I've made it. You know what I mean?
What if they all hit you up at the same time? Turn up at your door with flowers, chocolates.
That would be called my triple crown of legacy moment. Shit. Even Jackie knows. Like, if any of them were to hit me up, I'd drop whatever I was doing and instantly come. And then right before I got there, I'd be like, wait, I don't want to seem too desperate. And so I'd like hang around and be late or something. And they'd probably end up leaving. No, I wouldn't play those games with women of that nature. I wouldn't play any games like acting like I wasn't interested. I'd give them my whole 100% devotion. You know what I mean? I would almost be on borderline obsessed with them. Because if they think they're lonely now, wait until tonight. I'll be like, Karen, I saw you and him walking in the rain. And when that shit hits the sidewalk, it'll never smell the same again. I saw chemical rain falling from the sky. And they said they saw the IS, but I know it was a lie. Hey, Flatty, you know what a chola is?
A what? Trollat. No, man.
Like, usually it's not a derogatory, but it would be a, like, maybe perhaps a non-definitive kind of offhand textual way of describing a Latina who's possibly involved with like gangs or, you know, of Southern style. It's like mostly California style. Like, so there's cholos, which is like the Mexican gang member, and then there's cholas, which would be their female counterpart. Like, I don't know if you've seen the movie Echo Park. You got like Mousy, Sad Girl. You know what I mean? Names like that. You know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, yeah. So one of my good friends, his sister's kind of like a chola, right? And so every once in a while, dude, some of these cholas are really pretty though. Like, I don't care. Like, you know, talking to some of them, you're just like, in your mind, you're thinking like, dude, like basically I'm like playing around like catnip with her IQ. You know what I mean? And so I tell her, but she's really pretty and everything, but like their minds are, like, I'll be trying to flash smack them and they'll be looking in the mirror and they'll glance at me and then they'll look back in the mirror doing their makeup or whatever. And I'm talking about like, you know, measuring curves that, you know, we've been lied to our whole life, yada, yada, yada. And I think they're listening, and then they'll turn and say something to me or say something they're like, as if I wasn't even speaking. Like, oh, I hate it when you're driving like this and it, like, I'm messing up my eyelashes or something of the sort. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Yeah, that's like my new music filter. That's like them with any information apart from their makeup.
So I reverse it on him. I'm like, hey, check this out, puta. You should feel privileged you're hanging out with somebody like me. You know what I mean? Most highness don't even get a chance around somebody like me. Hey, don't even look at your phone right now. They started giggling and laughing, bro, like little school children, bro. They're like, oh my God, that's so funny. That caught their attention.
Stay in that character for a while when you were with them.
Yeah, right. I was playing the role of like gang members and people like that I've heard collect calls to like their girlfriends in county jail or their wife, the way they talk to them. Basically, I was just being a parrot because I'm good at parroting things. Quite often I say things I don't even know what they mean, but I say them eloquently and grammatically correct. So anyway, basically on the phone in the jail, they'll be like, check this out, bitch. I don't want that, blah, 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 going to the pad. If I hear that dude was going anywhere around you, the kids, or my trailer, or my tools, I'm going to get out and I'm going to snap that dude's neck. I'm going to get out and I'm going to mash that fool. And I'm going to have to get at you too properly. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me know if you're feeling a certain type of way then. Are you feeling a certain type of way? Huh? Don't think that I can't just walk out of here right now and go take care of you. Don't think I can't just make a phone call and have you checked up on, ho. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. You get what I'm saying?
That's awesome. You'll wear a tan pair of Dickies with some Converse All-Stars.
Right?
Shirt, yeah. And then like a plaid shirt with the top button done up. And then like a bandana.
Or like a oversized Raiders jersey.
Yeah.
And some oversized shorts with some high socks that are white with some black corduroy slippers.
Yeah, just some slippers on, yeah.
Hey, can you see the live stream right now?
Yeah, man.
All right, hold on. You're too fast for me, dog. You're too fast for me. Most of the kids named Steven that I hang around with, I'm 10 steps ahead of them, physically and mentally. But you, my friend, are physically faster than I'm capable of being. Maybe because I'm used to hanging around with Stevens. All right, check this out. I'll post the before picture and the after picture that I made a meme of. Oh, wait, I don't want to post that picture. Hold on. I got to delete that. I always do that. Whoops. Delete. Delete. My bad. Hold on. That just wouldn't look proper. Okay.
Someone called Obama just posted before you.
There's Compton right there. Welcome to the channel, guys. Wait. Oh, wait. The Pee Wee Herman?
No, I posted that of Sunny, but down. So old dude posted a wiki, and then below that's Obama. It says, if the Earth is flat, does that mean gravity is BS?
Oh.
I think gravity's BS because the Earth is flat. Gravity's BS because...
So he's saying if the Earth is flat, does that mean that gravity's Black Swan? No, I don't think that gravity's Black Swan because the Earth is flat, bro.
Dog's bark.
You like that picture, Flatty?
I do, man, I do.
Pete, have you ever heard of Grape Street, Compton?
No. Really Compton, but...
Yeah, anyways, Grape Street, it's a pretty famous street in the underworld. But anyways, check that picture out. Purple Compton Grape Street Kush.
If it's in Boys in the Hood or Menace to Society, then I've seen it before.
It's in Menace to Society at the end where the homicide cops are looking for Kane because they get the tape of him in the liquor store. And the first thing you see is a homicide detectives driving around, and then they make a turn on a street, and then it pans up to the street sign. And it says Grape Street right there.
Ah, okay. Or Don't Be a Menace. And you're drinking gin and juice in there.
No, not that one. Menace to Society, I'm talking about. Yeah. Anyway, both of those pictures are from when I was in Compton taking pictures. Taking pictures and flat smacking people. Hey, Flatty, if there's any pictures you want me to do, like the the one I posted of the illegitimate with a picture of me as a kid.
Yeah, that's cool, those, man.
Yeah, if you got any pictures of anything, it doesn't have to be of a person, of anything that you want me to write something, whatever you want written on there, whatever style or color, whatever, I can do that right now. I got the iPad, I got Jackie's pen tool. It's like a $200 pen, bro, to write on this crazy. She got like the newest iPad with the most gigabytes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Apple
It's
Pencil.
yeah, Apple Pencil has different tips you can screw on it, and it's got like this rubber grip. But yeah, anyway, so I can do basically any style of writing. Sometimes like when I first use it, there's so many different pen tool options that she downloaded. There's hundreds of them, bro. And I'm like, dude, I'm spending way too much time just figuring out what kind of pen I want to use. Eliminate it down to like 20 or 30 different, even 40, dude. You know what I mean? This is like way too many for me to decide. There's even different pen styles I can use with, like, if I want paisley inside the letter, It's ridiculous. I could put plaid, like anything you'd think of, dude, And then there's like 1,000 different ways to adjust every single brush tip or like a calligraphy pen tip. Like yeah, it's just like too much. Like, do I want it to look shaky when I'm starting to lift it off the paper? Do I want it to blot a little when I touch down? It's like too many options for me. You know what I mean? It's like too much. So I just keep it pretty simple and just there's a few different calligraphy pen tools that I use. And sometimes the spray tool or something, yeah. But I try not to get it too complicated. I just make it look dope. Like, do you think that covers look pretty good? The legitimate one?
Yeah, man, I like that.
And I wrote my name in the top right corner. I used a pen tool. That's actually not a pen tool. It's a tool. It's supposed to look like you scrape something into an old photograph.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess.
It kind of looks like that. You know what I mean? It's a trip.
The illegitimate reminds me of Illmatic writing for some reason. I don't know if it's the same.
Yeah.
The Nas album,
Yeah. I was gonna draw a teardrop under my eye, but then I'm like, nah, that's. I don't want to be representing that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So I just used a picture of me as a little kid. I was a really good-looking little kid.
Yeah, what happened?
Jackie said, "What happened?" I don't know. I guess that was me before I thought the Earth was a globe. And I was still pure. Yeah, it was. That was before I ever learned about the globe.
Before.
That was before I got hit with the globe or got hit with one of those things when I was when I was like 10, because my stepmom took me to the dock. You know what I mean? My stepmom took me down to the dock, and I was screaming and crying. But the doc said it wouldn't hurt, and I know that fool was lying. And when I was done, they gave me some candy, because I know they care about my health. If they didn't care about my health, why would they do that and then give me candy? Right?
To make me feel dandy. They should have just given me some brandy.
Some brandy. I'm feeling like Andy Cap. He's playing golf.
Jackie's always got a better lyric, dude.
Jackie's giving me some of the best tips. You know how, have you ever heard me say, and ladies, don't forget your water? She's the one that gave me that. It comes from when you see a false flag event and everybody's walking around with bottles of water, and sometimes you'll see these older, overweight women come in with cases of water. That's their job. They have like badges to get through, and they're bringing cases of water. They always have water. That's one of the things you'll see them always have water. That's why I say, ladies, don't forget your waters.
So like you're like like pop stars, and they don't write any of this stuff. That's like you're the face.
Yeah, Jackie's my ghostwriter.
Everything, yeah.
Dude, sometimes Jackie will be talking to me, and instead of answering her question, I'll rhyme something with the last word she said. Sometimes she gets pissed when I do that shit. I'm like, I can't help it. I really can't help it. You know what I mean?
But sometimes I do that to you too.
Yeah, true. This is Asperger's to the umpteenth number. This shake's no good, huh? Is it?
No.
It's from last night. You know, shake's no good when it starts to separate into different layers.
Ooh.
I got so many layers on it. It looked like a rainbow. Dude, there's a couple of those. What do you call it? Transformers or whatever on my blog, and one of them's like really tall. Put it this way: if not in the position that I see this person in, you could see this person on ESPN possibly as like a starter. As a starter for like a wide receiver for like a college football team. I'm not even kidding. Hey, and full on like cheetah print mini skirt. Yeah. Anyway, how about those Dodgers? Anywho,
You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm talking about mostly like the drag queens or whatever.
drag
You
queen.
don't see lesbians like trying to make men look monsters. What drag queens are doing is making women look like monsters.
Mm-hmm. I know.
And then them bringing those kids that are supposed to be. What are these kids thinking? Mommy doesn't look like this. Does mommy turn into this at night? Like, at this time when this is.
I don't even think the kids think that much. Well, not if they have the kids wearing those oxygen inhibitors. They're hardly thinking at all. You know.
Still, like, I mean, it just makes women look, because women don't look that way the way they do their whole makeup all fucking.
Did you say women? Did you say women right now? And everything spinning, I'm beginning to think women are swimming in pink linen. A couple of the bottle of Guinness is finished. Okay. I will now allowed officially.
They're demonizing women. Demonizing women.
They're making them very demonstrable. I feels you. I never really thought about it that way.
Yeah.
But if you feel like I feel, I got the antidote. Women, wear your pantyhose, sing the chorus. There it goes. I'm flat, nasty. Yes, I'm the daddy.
Like, women don't act that way.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean.
Like women don't act that way. Normally, like it's an over exaggeration. They're making fun. They're mocking women.
Hey, she doesn't still pee on the ground, does she?
She does.
Dude, you need to put it. She's crying at the. She's crying at the door.
No, she's crying at the door because she's giving her dogs dinner.
Oh, okay. I just don't want her to pee on the ground. Then I have to go wash my foot in the sink. I'm gonna have to go wash my foot in the sink.
Put a pee pad down there.
I just ate crow after I got done washing my foot in the sink, and then put my foot in my mouth. Then I put the cart before the horse, and I put it down south. I got a motherfucking putty cat mouth. Look out, dog. Do not.
Dog.
That's what her name is.
No, it's not. Don't let her out.
Jack, you seriously need to get the smaller pee pads. These are such a waste of money, dude.
I know. Why don't you put it in half?
All right, I don't have any scissors, though. You keep all the scissors on lock. You do beta blockers on scissors.
Take them. They're expensive scissors.
I'm a son of a bitch, son of a cunt, and son of a clit, son of a gun, son of a spit. You see the scissors? You have them?
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a second.
All right, dude. Whatever. I'm gonna go squeeze some lemons.
They're right there.
I'm about to go down in the cellar and squeeze some lemons. Huh?
They're right there.
Where?
Right there. Right there.
I heard that they can't hang unless they're hung, homie.
Put them back when they're done.
Whatever. I'll put them back when I didn't feel like it. I'm about to cut you some slack, literally, puppy. I just cut that pipette in half like a boss. I love it when I cut pea pads in half like a boss.
Come back right.
I didn't put your scissors back right?
Yeah.
Well, here, let me stop what I'm doing and go back and fix them for you. Not. Nah, but seriously, I'm not going to go back over there right now. What I'm looking for is the iPad and the pen tool, please.
No, I'm using it.
Dude, give me the pen. Give me
No, dude, I'm getting it. No, you've been using it.
I thought you bought it for me.
No, I bought it for myself.
Dude, let me just finish the design I was doing real quick. What the fuck, dude?
No, dude,
are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I was gonna use it, dude. You've been using it, dude. You used it earlier.
Dude, you're my. All right, cool. You gonna act like that? Crazy, dude. All the fucking shit. Oh well, fuck.
Go get her.
Just let me use the iPad.
No, you need to go get.
Dude, she's right here.
You need to go get her now.
She's right here. Calm down. Let me use the iPad.
Dude, fine. You can use it for 10 minutes. That's it.
Whatever it is. Where's it at?
Right there.
Where's the pen?
My fucking pocket. You're gonna have to wait for that.
Yeah.
But the whole universe is outside us. Look at the stars. Some of them are a million light years away.
Everyone is taught these lies when they go to school. But I won't go back to the ball. And anyone who doesn't look again must love the rulers. I won't go back to the ball. I can't believe that shit. 'Cause when you take a step back and look at it, everything they show you is CGI. Gotta ask you still why. You can tell me gravity accounts for space and time, but I won't go back to the ball. 'Cause I won't trust my senses over Newton and Einstein. I won't go back to the ball.
Is this you, Flatty?
I can't believe we believe that shit. 'Cause when you take a step
What up?
Is that you?
Me? Singing? No. I put it on, but it's not real.
gotta ask yourself
I posted the live stream.
What?
Why don't you throw this used to the
can't believe we believe that shit. 'Cause when we take a step back and look at it, it shows us CGI. You really gotta ask yourself,
Why? The boy said, why you show me a cartoon? Oh, don't you just take a photograph? Well,
We don't have
technically,
time for a meeting of the flat
technically, we don't have a camera with a wide enough angle lens at that far
Do
of a
you
distance
suppose
to
it is
capture
beyond
the
us
Earth
to
because it's
produce
so
a dual
massive.
system of astronomy? The stars can be near or distant according as we need them. You suppose our mathematicians are unequal to that? Have you forgotten double?
What the fuck was that?
Right?
That was
My
me.
dog whining.
No.
Get the out of here. You're fired.
No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant. And in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall up the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girth's fat girl is just crawling to bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Thought my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space, time bends in half. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got to fight in chat. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio, flatty dude. Shot up for later, shot Helio, up for later. Flatty dude. Shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level, don't ever mean curved, it never means curved.
Okay.
From the metaverse, the metaverse. Playing Call of Duty help build my immunity up. Insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough. The last few years I've seen some unusual stuff. But if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat. So now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatch. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no trap. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level, don't ever mean curved, it never means curved. And pause from the meta. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE Thespian beast, faster than faggots, fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the
Hey.
least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how I met your mother loving murder, she wrote. The spin of the earth should have made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke, you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute it.
Who the f do you think you are, you crazy little shit? Security?
Nice
I am
monkey.
Jack's smirking revenge.
You're just. Your ancestors. Just the water. Space at sea. But you can't measure.
Is anyone in here? I'd like to make an argument for the Earth is a cube. It's a cube. It's a three-dimensional cube. Hello, who just joined? Hello? Yo, what up?
Yo, what up?
Die had ik gewoon van jongen. Shit.
I'm ready to argue. Yeah. Yeah, that no, I mean like a prism. You know Obamium? Obamium. Like that, the prism. There is a prism.
DNS server. Er zijn echt fucking veel dingen die ik moet doen.
Hallo? Als er ook Nederlanders hier zijn? Nou, ik ga geen argument maken voor de platte aarde, maar ik ga wel zeggen dat je niet voor VVD moet stemmen. Hallo?
Hey, twee Simflora's.
Is there anyone in here? There's nobody in here. It's like I met. Hello?
Jasper Swinkels, gast.
It's like I met the whole. It's like I met the whole fan base of Serpent Gameplay.
I don't believe that man went to the moon. The deadly radiation would have guaranteed their doom. They've never tried to go back, the elephant's in the room. I don't believe that man went to the moon. On 7-7 drills were underway. At each of the locations, the bombs went off that day. A man called Peter Power announced with some dismay. On 7-7 drills were underway. I feel a sense of positivity, a different way to view reality. The truth is that it starts with you and me, and we can make it happen if we come together. On 9/11 drills were underway that mirrored what unfolded in the skies that very day. They blamed it on Bin Laden, who was nearly in his grave. On 9/11 drills were underway. The time has come for us to make a choice. It started with a solitary voice, but now it's a cacophony of noise, and growing by the day, because it's now or never. I don't believe that man went to the moon. The deadly radiation would have guaranteed their doom. They've never tried to go back, the elephant's in the room. I don't believe that man went to the moon.
Conspiracy theorists claim that events like terror attacks and school shootings didn't happen, that the crime scenes are fake, and all those people you see crying on television are crisis actors.
If you could influence kids with the lyrics you spit, would you lead them all astray or just steer them adrift? Wear a mask everywhere, you appear to be sick. Living in fear, 6 feet says, here is your gift. If you like what you hear, screen mirror the shit. This is the new 9/11 of Here I'm a Biff. There's no such thing as a terrorist. The real terrorists are the American military. Harry Potter, where you been? This is the Truman Jim Carrey show that you win. A whole slew of proof from the Hoover Dam break-in. Road crews digging tunnels that you can't explain. Faster than a speeding locomotive and a train. Watch out for words like inclusive and sustained. Ability is jewelry you don't comprehend. Straight out of Compton, yo, I'm off the hinges. Intended this shit's not meant for me. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We're the indentured servants of this century. Can I get a witness to witness these nitwits getting into wits? It's business, jeez. Every time he takes a shit, hiccups and sneezes. Yo, there's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show you such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear-shaped, but you swear it is. My rap's like the second law of thermodynamics, further advancing to murder your tactics. I smoke herb till it's gone, then I'm burning the ashes. You voted for Bernie, haha, you conservative bastards. I'm observing these actors, affirmative action. I deserve nothing but a few words in the caption. I'm the referee, coach, and the verbal captain. Even my girl knows, yo, my whole world is rapping. Take away from me that, and my world collapses. Like a NASA fan finding out his world is flattened. Like the first, second tower, and the third collapse. And birds and catfish on my bed, about to burst this mattress. Thirst with anticipation like ejaculation. Exposing master plans of these master masons. Another flat today, saints from around the way. You ain't nothing but a hound dog on Groundhog Day. More often than not, yo, I'm off the chain. Getting off on the thoughts that cause a lot of pain. Start seeing through all these artificial strains. It's hard to fake what's been made already plain. Yo, there's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that's where you live is not pear shit, but you swear it is. Yo, I hit my photo with notes and rhymes I spit. So if you wish at this time to resign or quit, I'm going with you every time. You know what time it is. Overdosing on the hoaxes and psyopsis. Blinded by the light shining from your diamonds, kid. I've been waiting all my life for a time like this. Holy moly, what a roller coaster life I live. No motion sickness in the ocean, yo, I dive right in. Motion picture industry likes to slice your skin. Hocus pocus, focusing on the life they spend. I can't believe you still believe in these staged events. But if it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense. And if it don't make Donalds, then it don't make pence. Get it? Donald Trump, Mike Pence. There's no such thing as a terrorist. When they show you such things, it's to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear shit, but you swear it is. You think it's pear shaped, but there's no such thing as a terrorist. When they show you such things, it's to scare your kids. Just know one thing, where you live is not pear shaped, but you know it is pear shaped. You swear it is, but there's no such thing as a terrorist. Terrorist. There's no such thing as a terrorist. There's no such thing as a terrorist. But you swear there is a such thing as a terrorist. But there's not. Nope, sorry. To burst your bubble. I'm out.
Oh, Alice's death was a fake. It was a hoax. This guy's a crisis actor. I was stunned. It pisses me off.
Grace, Karma, and lyrics by Aramis. We pray for your speedy recovery. As I walk the arena, loudly shouting who's next, I break a globe on my dome and utilize my weapon's chest. I've been flat smacking bait, snatching so long. Even Obama thinks that his globe is gone, but I ain't never snatched a wig that didn't deserve it. Flat Earth being debunked, you know that's absurd, cause you gotta cite what you're claiming, cause I'm not playing, or you will be muted when you're trying to talk. Reality's the grip that I gotta hold. As they slip, I see myself fully in control. Fool, I kick gravity and the ball is right at me, wiping tears from their eyes, playing fair till they get it right.
Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise.
3-point conversation we're embracing. We're tearing down the lies, flat earth is the truth. So we shut them all down with their globe scheme. Too much television watching got them chasing dreams. The indoctrinated fools are out of their mind, thinking they can debunk flat earth online. I'm a devout 3-point wig snatching player with my homies in town. We are the global slayers, fool. Their best ain't nothing but a flat smack away. I'm spitting truth on the mic. What can I say? I got 23, you're giving that wig to me. 24 the way things are going for the globe.
Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise.
Power and the money, government and power, deceiving every minute, seeking to devour. Ballers scattergunning, and none of them are winning. It's going down on the Discord. We know the earth ain't spinning. They claim the earth turns as I listen to their preaching. They don't understand it. How can they teach me? I know they can't. I know they won't. They got debunked. That's why the globe is out of luck, fool.
Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
You're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where the globe comes to die. Shout out to our many good moderators: Blaze, Hyder, Meadowlark, MJ, Morvis, Reverend, Spiral of Love, Crack Villain, The Emerald Monkey, and Gospel Bearer, to name a few. And special thanks to Crypto.
Inshallah. Mashallah.
Assalamualaikum.
Inshallah.
How's everyone doing?
All right. How you doing?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, Vinny. You got that name as like an Italian, American Italian, huh? How you doing?
Yeah, capiche, yeah? That's kind of my thing. I extort local businesses.
I thought you were that kind of, yeah. I knew
Yeah.
that. The mafioso. My cousin Vinny.
So you want to work for the family, huh? I can't do an Italian accent.
Mamma mia. Forget about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Sopranos, eh? What a show.
Oh, The Sopranos is amazing.
Wasn't it? I watched the whole thing twice, you know.
I only watched it once, but I watched clips from time to time, like on YouTube and that.
Well, it's the kind of show, like, there was that much to it, and there's that many series. Like, you could, like, I watched it, and then I went back, like, 2-3 years later. And it's like watching it again sometimes. You forget a lot of things, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a crazy show. It's really well crafted.
oh yeah, I think up until that stage there, that was probably the most famous, best show. What was that? Breaking Bad. Before Breaking Bad, that was the one. Like,
It inspired Breaking Bad. I remember listeners because they forged like The Sopranos really made one of the first anti-heroes, like a main character that you might like, but he's not fully good.
oh yeah, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because he's the main character and you like him. He's a cool character, but you can still tell he's got a very evil side to him, a very like selfish side.
Yeah. The start of the anti-hero thing. Anti-hero is big these days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get you.
Because like in like Superman and Batman and that, they're always good. Like they never kill, they never do this and that. Whereas Tony's gonna kill you, but he still has morals. His own morals, I guess. But
Yeah, if you look at him funny. Or you bring him a cannoli and it's not fucking a proper cannoli. You whack you.
I'll whack you. When he pulls that gun out of a fish, smokes him.
There's a movie called Awake on Netflix where like a solar flare knocks out all the electrical and stops people from sleeping. And they have a flat Earth reference in there.
Is that new, God, Rogan?
It's kind of new, Godric. It's kind of new. Netflix movie, Awake.
Wake.
It's not brand new, but it's somewhat new.
I'm just going to call you God for short.
Yeah. Is it good? Yeah.
Decent. It's all right.
Oh, that's okay. I'll give it a look.
I'm just noticing they're talking more about the flat Earth. They're laying hints.
Yeah, I'm watching it just for the flat Earth. I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, I'm actually on oh God, Poker Stars, and there's a guy at the table. The first table I went into from Germany. His name is the Earth flat?
Fair enough.
That's his name.
That's his name. Is the Earth flat?
I like poker. got a bit of skill to it. Poker's probably one of the better gambling things.
Oh yeah, Texas Hold'em, bro.
Do you play like what's it called, Texas Hold'em?
Yeah.
Some people play with like 7 cards or something, innit? Or like 5 cards. Like,
Yeah, 5 card stud and all that crack. Yeah.
I think we all played Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, and isn't it ironic that Moneymaker was the guy who really, it just, I don't know. I think he won the World Series. Everybody was rooting for him. He wasn't a professional at the time, Moneymaker, and then he just, it just took off.
I like it because there's like a bit of skill to it. It's not just all luck like a lot of these other like casino games. There's actually some skill to it.
Oh, definitely. That's why you see in all the tournaments that you watch and stuff, it's the same guys at the top, at the end tables. Well, you know, but a lot of the same faces constantly because they're talented, because they have the skill.
It is. There is a lot of luck involved though as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, even if you get like a bad hand, you can still do stuff with it if you look confident.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've made people fold when I've got fuck all in my hand. You know.
Gotta show off your act like you got a massive cock, and they're always gonna back down.
Poker is luck, chance, and a lot of strategy.
Yeah.
You said it, God.
If God says it, it must be true.
Exactly. Yeah, Octane, are you there?
Hmm?
Oh, I was just being to Octane, wondering if he was there.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, you're right, Octane, you filthy globe earther. What are you doing in here, huh?
I'm just chilling.
You think it's round? Dude, you think it's a sphere? How could it possibly be a sphere?
I know, right? It sounds insane.
You muppet. What are you, a reality denier, huh?
Very good, Vinny.
I'm getting better
very
at this.
good.
I'm going to ask for the flat earth roll just so I can bully people the second they get in the channel.
Hell yeah.
Because there's a lot of chill people in here, but some of them, man, like when you don't believe in them after a while, or like you don't agree with them after a while, they just get really angry, really angry.
Yeah, because like they consider you a troll because they're like, how can you deny?
Yeah, how can you
obvious
come?
proofs?
Yeah, how can you come to a conclusion that isn't mine? They fail to understand like that people could possibly reasonably come to a conclusion that isn't that the earth is flat. They get angry.
Yeah, well, people aren't perfect. That's true, right? People aren't perfect, and it does happen. My cousin and my friend were listening one night, and somebody lost a plot on here, and it didn't impress them.
Yeah, it's just like because people they struggle to understand that someone can come to the opposite conclusion. And honestly, they think that they must be denying the world, and that they've come to it on false pretenses, or they're just scared to accept truth or something. That's how a lot of them think.
Yeah, my best friend also said that he's the kind of guy. I'm the kind of guy. There's a lot of us kind of like, listen, if you believe there's a triangle, flat or ball, that's fine. We're not the kind of people that's going to sit and argue with you at a table over a drink and lose the plot or get upset about it, because you respect others' minds. It's their minds. They can think with it the way they want, and there's no need for you to try and warp it and bend it and fucking make it conform to your fucking way of thinking. It's you just chill.
Yeah, I agree. Like
I mean,
when I came in here the other day and said that I've been in here 2 years and I'm not a flat earther, they just all started insulting me and stuff. Like they were
sounds about right.
devastated. They literally insulted me. He was like, "What? You don't have a girlfriend? Why are you in here talking to her?" Stuff like that.
It's like, bro, like
They'd
I'm
lo-
just trying to chill. Like that's
I've been guilty of being a dick too sometimes. People are.
I am on the internet. I'm always a prick. It's just, when you want to convince someone of your worldview, you usually don't want to be a prick.
But there's a lot of good people in here. A lot of good people.
Yeah.
But like all my best buddies are Globers in real life, so
Yeah.
that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, I did a little bit of trolling one time in here. I lost my valued role, but then I get in the next day, bro, and like when it's on either side, they're just congratulated. Crazy.
For the valued role, my God.
I had the valued role, yeah, because I've been in here like 2 years. I got it probably a year and a half ago. I came in here one day, and this guy was saying how he walks up to random like employees at like shops and stuff and talks to them about the flat Earth and stuff. And I was like, mate, you're gonna look like a psychopath. They're gonna think you're crazy. And he's like, but I couldn't stop laughing when he told me, and then I did a little trolling in VC because there was these people in VC. They don't talk. I mean, in the text chat, they don't talk in the VC, but they're like cheerleaders. They just
oh, yeah, like they
encourage.
say like small sentences here and
Yeah, they're
really
like,
add no value.
and they post memes. They add no value. They post memes and they cheer on the flat earthers, and they're like cheerleaders. And there was this one guy who kept atting me saying, "You're shook. Breathe, bro. Breathe, bro. You're scared." And it's like, so I started doing the same thing, and I lost my valued role.
Oh, yep, that's how you get banned if you act just like them.
Yeah, exactly. Like I did the same thing. Instantly lost my valued role. It's crazy, bro. Like
There was a guy that did that. He also was on YouTube. He went into I don't know where it was, McDonald's or something, and there was a NASA employee there, and he just approached a NASA employee and put it on YouTube, and it was kind of cringe and everything. But he sort of became a little bit popular in Flat Earth. I can't remember what his name was. I haven't seen him in a long time. But yeah, it was kind of cringe the way he just walk up to random people and
I one of the astronauts.
just a NASA employee or something. But he had NASA on his shirt or whatever, and he confronted him, and it was kind of, oh God, man, don't do that. But he actually got better at his videos. I can't remember what his name was. But it was cringe at the start.
Yeah, that's it. That's the guy who's like the cheerleader. He's called Cut the Shit. He just sits in the. He doesn't speak in the VC as far as I'm aware, and he just sits in the text channel posting these memes and atting people saying you're scared and you can't breathe.
Well, we shouldn't really talk about people unless they're here to defend themselves.
No, he doesn't defend himself anyway. I've directly called him out on it.
I know him.
Yeah.
I like the guy.
He just sends memes and says you're scared and stuff like that. That's his response.
Guy or girl. No, he's fine. He's fine. Hi. Stop trolling, Vinny.
I did it one day, man. I lost all my roles, bro. These people do it consistently every day. It's their whole life. You know, I'm entitled to take the piss out of them.
As long as you do it with a funny attitude.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not
You're
really
a funny
that
guy.
bothered.
Vinny. Well, you funny guy, man.
I'm only in here now and again anyway when I get bored. So it's not that big of a deal. It's just the thought of it, I guess.
You're only here to amuse us anyway, man.
That bothers me. Exactly. That's another thing to get mad about when I don't have answers to their questions. Like when they're asking me all these questions and I don't know, and I just like they get so angry.
Well, how far have you come along? Like you've been here quite a few years now. And what's the crack, man? Are you just?
Well, at the minute, I'm just vibing. I used to be really interested in it, and I was like, I joined when I was probably like 16 or something. I got into the whole like flat Earth stuff, and I was actually like listening and I was talking and that. But then I just kind of got, I don't know, bored. So I just came back in here like a week ago, whatever, a few weeks ago.
You missed us and our amazing personalities. That's what happened.
But yeah, I used to be more involved. I only join now and again now. It is what it is.
Yeah, I seen you here yesterday.
Yeah. I've been here like I've joined probably like a few days in a row. That's about it. Used to be another one of these like servers that I used to be in.
Yeah.
There's quite a few of them because I remember there used to be like a massive one, but it had like it had like a civil war or something, and it split up into two.
Oh yeah, like the 1.0. Oh god, the human sheeple debacle.
That's
That was
it.
the
He was
funniest
called
shit.
Sheeple, wasn't he? Something like
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
that's
human
it.
sheeple.
Is he
Because
still
I'm
around?
the admin. He used to control the 1.0 server, but I think it eventually did get banned or some shit because it was just a toxic cesspool. But I don't know where human sheeple went.
Doesn't
I
he
never
use?
seen him after that.
Does he talk, or did he use like a voice changer or
Oh
something?
no, I think his account originally got banned too. I think his original account got banned, so he kept making alt. So I don't know where he is anymore.
Yeah, that was it. He managed to take control, didn't he? I think he like. I think if you're an admin or something and the original owner gets banned, you can like write to
And like you go
Discord.
like dormant, right? Because you're like a high admin, so they trust you. Because I mean, obviously the people in the server trust you, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't realize human sheeple
Yeah.
wasn't a good person.
And then they split off and made their own server. Yeah, that was funny. That
I never thought I would witness a flat Earth civil war in my lifetime. That was not on my.
man. It was crazy. It was so
You got people
funny.
taking human sheeple's side too. Oh god,
Just give people time, huh?
that was a good time.
Human behavior.
There was this one guy you speak to, and I was trying to find out where he went, but he wasn't like he was like a moderator, but he wasn't like a high up moderator or anything. But he just like I don't know. Because a lot of the servers get banned and stuff, don't they, when it's about stuff like this?
Oh, there's things you can't talk about.
It is sad though to see that like a server like this could get banned, but like there's all these furry servers and stuff that don't.
Furry? You mean the people that are furries? Huh? Yeah, that's man.
There's literal servers, posting like porn and stuff, and they're just all fine and dandy according to Discord, but this server,
My Little Pony clubs and all that crap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like these servers just don't get banned. No one cares about them. It's like, oh, they're a bit cringe, but they're just left up. But this server, yeah, they could easily get terminated. This server at any point. Wouldn't surprise me.
This one does alright. It's got a lot of good moderators on it.
Yeah, it's kept really civil. This server, it's not that bad.
Whereabouts in England are you, Vinny?
Derby.
Derby.
What about you?
I'm in Derry. So we both come from a place beginning with D.
Is Derry up north?
Derry, aye. London, Derry.
Derry.
Up north, laddie. Oh, aye, lad.
Ah.
How are you?
Northerners.
We're the best.
I guess you don't like Margaret Thatcher, eh?
Who does? Who does?
I know. I think there's a decent following in like London of her and stuff. The richer people don't mind her.
She took away your monk.
Yeah. Well, she closed the mines, didn't she? Destroyed your biggest industry, and the North has never really recovered from it, have they?
No.
There's a lot of like benefit claiming up there. It's not really their fault though.
Also, what saved her too was the Falklands.
Yeah. She had balls of steel, didn't she? That was her saving grace.
Yeah, that's what they called her, isn't it? The Iron Lady.
Yeah. Was she involved in something to do with the IRA as well? She nearly got blown up, didn't she?
I can't mind that.
I think there was an assassination attempt on her. They tried bombing a hotel but got the wrong room or something.
All right. I don't know that. What a pity. Okay.
But why did she close the mines? Was it because the unions were taking the piss and she just had enough?
That's a good question, but I don't know.
I think it was something to do with the unions were like striking every other week,
Well,
and she says like, if you don't stop striking, I'm gonna close you down.
No,
And
I
they
think,
didn't believe her.
yeah, no, I think what that was the start of this whole fucking global warming, green energy fucking thing. That was the start of it. Like, that's
Oh, was it?
I think that's the early days. Yeah, that was the start of the whole fucking thing. It was because of, I don't know. I might be wrong. There's probably a couple of reasons. Maybe because they were fucking a pain in their ass.
Yeah, they were a pain. It's like because the unions were so powerful back in those days. The unions had crazy power.
Scargill, Arthur Scargill.
But I'm not bothered about like greenhouse gas stuff that much. But like mining is pretty bad for you. But yeah, but it was the biggest industry.
Well, the whole Western world seem to like started from the 80s. They just seem to be destroying things in America and the UK. They took away all the industry. They just, the minings, the car buildings, everything just seemed to fucking go downhill. I don't know.
Yeah, steel as well. I think didn't we have a big steel industry back in the day?
Oh yeah, steel too. Yeah.
It's because other countries could do it cheaper, and with like globalism and that, people just bought off them.
Well, that's right. Yeah, the companies went overseas. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think some people would pay extra just to have like made in England or made in the UK on the packet.
Well, I feel like I've just joined the economic server. Are you into economics, Vinny?
Not loads. Just yeah.
No, I know it's interesting though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just because with flat Earth, because it's like I know I don't think you guys like it being called a conspiracy, but because it's like an idea, like, but there's a lot that go with it. There's a lot that slot into it.
Yeah.
Like the moon landing, global warming, all that. It all kind of slots into each other.
Yeah, if anything had made in England written on it from Sheffield, it was definitely the good metal. Made in Sheffield. To make knives and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of slotting in there, Vinny.
Yeah. Because I see this theory as like, or I don't know, conspiracy, whatever you want to call it, it's like the biggest one. I would, from what I've seen, it's probably the biggest one I've seen. The one with the most lies and implications, and it would need a lot of cooperation from a lot of governments, I would say.
No, it's very easy when you think about it. What's happening?
But then there's mini ones that also, or other ones that are quite big, and they're all usually they're linked together. The same kind of players doing it.
It's a strange world we're in, Vinny.
It is.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I'd agree. Are you religious, P Mac?
Me, I do believe in a higher power. Yep.
Fair enough.
Absolutely.
Are you like any particular religion or just?
No, not at all. Just a higher power. I was a Mormon. I was a Mormon for through a good few years.
In the UK, there's Mormons in the UK.
Of course, there's Mormons all over the bloody place, man.
I thought that was like a hype, like an American flavor of Christianity.
Yeah, they branched out,
Yeah.
They send missionaries all throughout the world, and
it's like Utah, isn't it? That's where.
That's right. Yeah, no, they've got temples all over the place now in South Africa and Europe, all over all the major cities in Europe.
Crazy.
UK has a temple, Far East, everywhere. They're actually advertising on YouTube now, I noticed as well.
How come you left?
I couldn't. Okay. I suppose one easy word answer: girls.
Fair enough. Are do they do polygamy still? The Mormons.
No, there's fundamental Latter-day Saints do it. It's actually on Netflix. I'm actually watching that at the minute. I'm halfway through it. It's fucking amazing how they
I think I've seen that. Yeah, I saw my mum watching it one time.
fuck with people's minds and they use cheap labor. They build buildings for Walmart all over the fucking USA, but they send the young guys out and they get cheap labor and they just pocket all the money and they take 10% of your wages. Man, it's just a mind fuck. And the guy had like fucking 20 wives and
yeah, the polygamy in it. It's I don't know.
yeah, but see that's the thing about this world, Vinny, is that if you look closely, I mean, Jim Jones in South America drinking the Kool-Aid and all that there, and the way people get how do you say?
Brainwashed?
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, that it's everywhere. It's in everything. It's so pervasive. It's just
Yeah.
people.
If you can control the media or anything that people consume, it's easy.
Oh yeah, big time. You're right there.
Yeah, and I don't say like the Earth's like I think the Earth's like a sphere, but you know I'm not like completely against it being flat. I think it's a possibility. It wouldn't surprise me, you know what I mean? But yeah, I just don't.
Well, it's a level of intelligence, isn't it, if you can entertain the thought without making any judgments or something like that. You can hold an idea without making judgments. That's truly open-minded.
Yeah. I'm not. I mean, to be honest, like most people are open-minded in some aspects, but there's not many people that are open-minded in all aspects. Most people have stuff that they'll like always believe in.
Oh, there's people that think they're open-minded, and they're just not.
Yeah. And you can be open-minded in some things, but not others as well.
True. Hey, Jim.
Oh, how you doing, gentlemen? Thanks for the warm welcome. Yeah, I'm just listening in there, yeah. I'm partially open-minded. I don't open my mind to everything because some things I feel personally are not worth taking on. It's just unnecessary baggage at this point. I'm 60 years old, so I'm trying to move through light as possible. I'm a revolutionary, so I want people to wake up and take on the system properly. You know what I mean? You know, stand up. Let's take, because we are slaves. We're not free. As far as I'm concerned, anyone voting is really sealing our doom. We don't need to be governed. We need to be supported. So I haven't got time for like Nelson Mandela effects and shit like that at the moment. I'm more concerned with getting this flat earth message out there, perhaps change the education system, and for people to wake up that voting means our demise at the moment. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
But that's G. You know.
Yeah, I do like that because I was always thinking like all these people who like talk about flat earth and that, but what's the end goal? It's good to see that you actually have like a goal with it. Because a lot of people just believe it, want other people to believe it, but don't want to do anything with it. But it's good to see that you actually want to do something about it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I come from, I was 2015. So during 2016, you had the Globe Live team led by Harry from Scotland, and then Roxanne Glenn and the entourage. They were really good people. Something of the Dibley, family Dibley. He was Jason, that's it. These guys were, in Britain, and they went across the UK urgently trying to get everyone to understand how this globe isn't a globe and we need to change the education system. And the culmination of this, the cherry on the cake, was when they took Flat Earth to Cambridge University and Oxford. They got a kick in. Globe Life Tour, ordinary laymen and women trashed these university students to smithereens. And I really felt so proud of what they did. Okay. The following year, they took it to Europe. They did Britain all over again. They went to Europe and kicked ass in Europe as well. And the Europeans were very receptive anyway. But the legal system that was trying to stop them from free speech got trashed as well, you know. So all I can say is that well done, Britain, for the British contingent. And they did a great job. That's why they shut us down in 2019 with all this nonsense. Because of them. They were on their way to America. These guys were going to go to America next stop and join the Americans and just cause mayhem with flat earth truth. So
Who shot,
we have
shot them down?
Yeah. Because what happened? 2019, we had the lockdown, so obviously no one could fly, couldn't go anywhere. You see what I mean? So that stopped.
Is it going to come back then? Now that that's all gone away,
I don't know. I mean, Roxanne, all the people they're all doing different things at the moment. Flat Earth is slowly coming back. It's coming back. I'm looking on YouTube, and now we're occupying a lot of research there. There's people putting out content, so that's good. The beginning of this year, Brazil had 50,000 new members, according to Flat Earth Banjo. So that was good. Anthony Riley, who was studying law at the time, I think he still may be, he was looking into the legalities of the education system, whereby it must not be teaching, what was the terminology he used? Partisan education, where it's just one-sided only. There are two schools of thought. There's the heliocentric and the geocentric, the flat earth. These things are not being mentioned at all. It's just one-sided, and apparently that's illegal in the education system in Britain. They're supposed to teach both sides of the story, but they're only teaching one side at this point, and they were going to challenge the education minister on that grounds.
I do think that yeah.
What was that thing called again? That what was it? Globe Live? Did you say?
Globe Live Tour.
Oh, okay, Live.
Globe Live Tour. Okay, they went all over Britain. Okay, if you want to go back to 2017, Globe Live Tour. Look at all of them. Look at this, in particular, the Cambridge and the Oxford universities. Wow, man.
Anthony Riley.
I couldn't get over myself the way we defeated them. I was in the chat at the time, of course, following them on each day. Each day they'd go to a new city across Britain and Ireland.
Otherwise known as Sleeping Warrior.
Correct.
Oh, Roxanne Glenn. Is that one of them?
Correct. Yeah, that's one of them, yeah. That she was like the administrator, receptionist, taking all messages and stuff like that. But she still went out and articulated the flat earth as well. That's what she did. But she was the main receptionist. She did a great job of. I said she was putting the main media to shame, and they were, because the news they were giving, the government should be doing that, but they're not doing that job. I felt that they were doing the job the government should have been doing. Because the government's not helping us at all. That's what I mean.
We don't like governments.
Revolutionary.
Don't like the governments.
No. Like I said, I don't want to ever be governed.
Proper anarchist.
Yeah, I've never voted in my life. I never will. I never saw anything worth voting for. As a black man in Britain, I didn't see where I was being represented. And then the English weren't being represented, so what chance did I have? You guys, you're getting shitted on, and I'm not even on the equation. Do you know what I mean? I'm not even on a map. So there was no point in me voting, of course. What would I be voting for? Saw right through that. And everyone used to complain whilst I was growing up through my teenage years. The grown-ups were always complaining that Thatcher this, Thatcher that, John Major this, John Major that. And I thought, yeah, well, fucking I ain't going to vote then when I come of age.
Thatcher was a great woman. No, I'm joking.
Was she?
No.
She ruined the Inner London Education Authorities. She abolished that. Then at that time, I was a part-time youth worker in central London, Westminster, and it forced our youth club to become a proper business where we would be getting funding from Westminster. but we had to show it as a viable business. Yeah, that was really hard work.
You
And
never
then it ended
seen.
up that. Go on.
Sorry, Jim. Yeah, you never seen people celebrate somebody's death as much. I mean, I know, although it's probably the wrong thing to do, but they were actual parties in the street when she died.
Yes, that's absolutely true. I laughed because I couldn't believe that the British people hated, so many years down the line, and that hatred was raw and live. It hadn't
Yeah.
died at all.
I've seen the memes, something like, "Oh, I'm not much of a swimmer, but if you asked me what my favourite stroke was, it was Margaret Thatcher's." Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, people hated her. I mean, she's way before my time, but yeah, she was despised.
It was ingrained
I
into them.
lived through Margaret Thatcher's Britain. I lived through it, so of course I totally understood. But I couldn't believe that the anger and the hatred was still there all these years. Well, oh yeah, and they complained that her funeral cost too much money. You see,
Yeah.
that money could have been better used. You know, that's a big complaint. Yeah, massive fucking.
Yeah, I remember that too because she always talking about government spending. It's like, and she goes out with this elaborate, expensive
Yes.
funeral, all on the tax dollars' dime.
That's right.
That's correct. Millions and millions. State funeral for a fucking ex-prime minister that fucked up the whole country.
Yeah, the people actually party in the street that she did.
Yeah, there you go. But I do wish these people would now, same people, stop bloody voting. That's the problem here. You're playing their game. You shouldn't be voting to be governed. No one has the right to govern you, ever.
Yeah, as soon as you put your little X on the spot, that's you fucking signing. You're signing it away. You're validating it.
Yeah.
You're validating something that is actually fucking doesn't give a shit about you.
Yeah. And another thing, the said group that I spoke about, the Global when this hoax pandemic came in, they switched it from flat Earth. They just put flat Earth on the back burner and went into mode of hoax, blah, 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 the Parliament buildings, Trafalgar Square. Do you understand? They were out there protesting on a regular basis. Okay? The same crew. I always thank them because I was in Japan at the time. If I'd been there, you would have heard my voice. Guarantee you would have heard my voice.
I wonder if Americans are going to party in the street when George Bush dies.
Well, I mean, some of them did. George Bush died.
Is my internet fucking up here because you're roboting a while? I don't know.
Yeah,
It might be me.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
DVR1.
Yeah, Jen's roboting quite a bit on my end too.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Let me check that out.
That's all right.
Let me do about that. But yeah, George Bush apparently. Yeah. So the Rock and that lot, Four and everyone, they did a grand job in trying to get everyone aware that this thing of the mask wearing and that this stupid thing is not real. It's come on, wake up now, do a little research, Meanwhile, YouTube is cutting all good material that will educate you on this topic matter from 2006.
Okay, you broke up a wee bit there again, Jim.
And say that again?
You broke up a wee bit there again.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just saying that I watched this from 2006, right? So I knew about the vaccines and stuff before.
That's really bad, Jim.
Okay.
Tell them Japanese to get their fucking internet sorted there. Flaherty, how the hell are you back there? Flaherty sings.
What up?
What's up, Beth?
How you doing?
All right. How you doing?
How you doing? I'm all right. About to go to my friend's hotel room and smoke some DMT right now.
Oh. You crazy person.
Right. Yeah. Then we might drive to Hollywood. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. There's so many good places to take pictures and videos down there, dude.
How's it going now, Jen? Any better?
Yeah, I'm hoping it is. I just thought I'd give it a break a bit, let it settle down. Now, for a while.
Hey, Jen.
Is it any better now?
Nah.
How you doing?
It's not, unfortunately.
Is it shit still?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Are you on a like a modem or a hardline, or are you on like Wi-Fi or what?
Yeah, I'm on a Wi-Fi and I'm in the basement. I'm on the ground floor.
Oh, a basement. Well, that'll do it.
Upstairs. I really need a booster.
He said he needs a booster.
Yeah. Need to go sit on the roof.
Yeah, I need a boost up on my router.
Yeah, right.
Boost up to the roof.
I won't be calling Bill Gates. I won't be calling Bill Gates.
Hey, Jen, have you heard my newest song yet? It's called Illegitimate.
No. DM it to me, please.
Okay.
Illegitimate, yes. That's what the system is. It's trying to replace God. That's what this illegitimate.
You're roboting a little.
I know.
We got dogs over here whining, barking, fighting for food.
Okay.
Mac. Huh?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I'm making songs now without using the C word in them.
Carrot?
Yeah, 19 carats. I was playing with a handicap. I got a hole in one.
You mad motherfucker.
Fuck, I got 2 strikes for that shit. Didn't even knock down all the pins. While I was playing Chutes and Ladders. Chutes and Ladders. That game Operation, well, you're the doctor collecting all the pay.
Shalom Flatterday. How
Yes,
stoned
I remember that. I remember that game.
That's right. What up?
Doctors in the UK, by the way, have just asked for a 30% increase in their wages. Yeah, just thought I'd add that.
I'm surprised they didn't ask for a 33% increase.
Oh, fucking Mason's the bastard.
Right?
Really? 30%?
30%, yeah. I heard it the radio.
If that's in the National Health Service, was that in an NHS?
Yeah, I think so. I heard it. I was listening to the news yesterday. I was listening to people talk about it, and I was like, "Wow, 30%! What the hell?"
Aren't they already pretty
Well, I reckon they deserve it. Yeah, I reckon they deserve it. Although they lied about the pandemic and shit. So
I think the nurses
they don't
should get it
deserve it.
first. Like the nurses and lower work.
The nurses should. Doctors, they don't deserve it if they're lying about a fucking pandemic.
They're already rich as well. The nurses don't get much money.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I absolutely agree. Yeah. Yeah.
Have any of you guys ever had a wet nurse burrito?
Doctors were responsible for some of the deaths, you know?
In England, not much burritos and stuff.
Yeah, wet nurse burritos are bomb. Get the red one.
You need to send us some Latinos and that, so we can get a more Mexican food.
Oh
and
yeah.
stuff. Because we
Did you
don't
guys
have
hear me?
much over here.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me talking about cholas earlier?
Cholos?
Chola, yeah, chola, like the female counterpart to a cholo.
Oh yeah.
You heard me talking about cholas earlier?
I didn't hear. You know what we said.
Oh, okay, okay.
Lean like a
Okay.
cholo. I
Right?
mean, that's the tongue, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we probably have like 8 Latinas in this country. Like, there's barely any.
Oh, I don't know
Dude,
about that.
There's if they're
Oh,
we
Latinos,
have
yeah.
a massive like Pakistani population and Polish and stuff, but not many Latin people.
Yeah, there would be more Far Eastern people, wouldn't there?
Yeah, there's virtually there are some, but not a lot.
You like the Latinos, Winnie?
The Latinas I like. Aren't about the Latinos. I don't know. I've never really met a Latino.
Yeah, me neither.
Dude, I was stuck with my friend's sister. I was stuck with her and I had to give her a ride. I was stuck with her for like 2 hours. She's sitting there doing her makeup in the mirror the whole time. I'm sitting there trying to talk to her about flat earth. Look at the water is all level. And then it's like I'm not even saying anything. She's like, "Hey, I gotta check my phone. Did Jose call me right now? Look at my eyebrows, they're all fucked up."
Yeah.
We'll never meet a Latino, Winnie, because they're either in South America or heading for North America. That's
Oh.
it.
Or in prison.
One of the two.
Yeah. No, I've met a Latina, but only like 2. They're pretty rare.
Yeah. All this makeup, Malarkey, they look like clowns when they're finished. Have you noticed in recent years they're looking more and more like clowns with their makeup? You know?
Yeah, they put excessive amounts on now to the point where they don't even look
Yeah.
real.
That's right. That's what I say to women. I said, you look better without the makeup. You see
Yep.
this chemical nonsense? Did you check to see how natural it is? If it's naturally what are you putting on your face? And what about your neck?
It's all right.
So your neck
But-
looks different colour to your face. So you're looking
Yeah.
silly. Your neck's not even the same colour. So
A
you've got
little
mask
bit
on,
could be
literally.
good, but when they put like an entire like extra kilos on by layering makeup on, that's the problem.
I used to have an Arab
Yeah.
girlfriend, and she did not need makeup at all. She had dark eyelashes, dark hair, brown skin, and when she put makeup on, it made her uglier.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what I always say. You don't look
Inshallah.
beautiful. Yeah.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah, well, it was a waste of money and time.
Hey, do you guys know why cholas call what they put on their face makeup? After
Why?
they got in a fight with their eyebrows, you could tell that they're made up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Latter-day, are you a Latter-day Saint?
Just a born again flat earther, sir. At your
Oh.
service.
I don't know if you're like a Latter-day Saint, and that's why you'd pick that name.
Born again.
No, but
flat earther.
I'll park the car anywhere I see him and run up on him real quick. You know what I mean?
He's the zaniest guy you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
How do you get stoned a lot?
What?
You sound like you're stoned right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I haven't been stoned in over 23 years.
Damn.
Not because I don't want to be stoned. It's just that I'm in Japan with my family, so obviously the kids can never see me smoking a spliff. I don't smoke cigarettes, so
Yeah,
I
fair enough.
deliberately just cut it off back in 1999 before the kids came along, you know. So I had my last
on
slip
you.
in 1999. So
I just use cigarettes to cover up the smell of weed.
yeah,
Weed's not really
love
my thing.
skunk. I used to love the skunk. Wicked,
Yeah.
wicked flavour, that one, skunk. Love that stuff.
Weed's scary for me, bro. I know, like, I hit the bong a couple weeks ago. My head started vibrating. Like, I was not happy.
Yeah,
You're not supposed to
you
hit
will
the
go
bong with
through
your
that
head,
with
man.
your bonging. We used to have
Hey,
a
I just
bong called the Turbo. Two
I
bowls.
posted a picture. I posted a picture of some purple Compton Grape Street Kush right now.
We had, instead of having water, we had whiskey
Hell
in there,
yeah.
and we had a double bowl. So we called it the Turbo Booster.
That's right.
Man, that's
I hear that.
fucking killer.
I hear that booster all day. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I just got my second one.
yeah. Second toke. Your head is just full of smoke. Just
Right.
full of
Like,
smoke.
I start vibrating. I physically
I just
shake.
got my one and done. You know what I mean? While I was on the John.
Yeah. You go into what they call uncontrolled convulsions and the reflex action.
Yeah. And they
Yeah,
call it like
yeah.
the cannabis shakes. Somewhere. I hated it, bro. And it lasts for like half an hour to an hour for me until it finally
yeah.
wears off. And then it's nice after that. Getting through that first bit is a nightmare.
Well, yeah,
I
because
can't
you're
stop
worried.
shaking.
You don't know what's going on with your body. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I can't stop
worried.
shaking. I'm not even cold. I'm just.
That's what happened to me. That's what happened
Yeah.
to all my eyelids started twitching. You know, whoa, really
Yeah.
quick.
My head
Fucking
was
what's
like.
going on here?
My head
My
felt like
sack
it
of
was
weed
being
got blood clots,
compressed.
dog.
Yeah, my head was like getting compressed from sides. That's what it felt like. It was. I don't know. It was scary.
Yeah,
I just think weed's not my thing. I think for some people it like vibes them, but for me it just doesn't work.
Oh,
think
no,
if-
it's
I think you've
okay.
come to the right
It's
conclusion there,
just
bro.
part of the buzz, isn't it? It's part of the buzz, man. Well, I used to crack up when I used to see my friends twitching and out of control.
Right, you might crack up. I'm shitting myself.
Yeah, after a while you get used to it.
Yeah, I
After a while,
guess so.
you understand what's going on. But that
Even
very
if I
first time,
understand,
that very first time was like,
Yeah.
a bit of a roller coaster ride there. That first one.
even when I understand what's going on, I still don't like the feeling. I just, I know. After though, then it's really nice. And if I have it's nice. But yeah, I got a low tolerance to it, very low.
Whereabouts are you in the UK? You sound like you're in the southwest, but I could be wrong.
The Midlands. I'm in Derby.
Okay, Derby. All right.
Yeah. What about you, Jin?
Well, I was in London, but like I said, 1999. I've been in Japan 23 years now.
Where was that? You're in Japan?
Yeah.
Oh, Japan. Nice.
Yeah, I've been here 23 years now.
Is that a nice country, Japan?
Yeah. Well, it's nice. It's a nicer prison than the Americas or Europe, for that matter, because you all had a heavy duty lockdown. We didn't have that here.
Do the Japanese women look like the cartoons?
So yeah, the anime, that's all popular here. But
Yeah, they look like that in real life, though.
the girls do, yeah.
Oh, they do.
You know what?
Okay. It's not false advertising. It's real.
No. You come to Japan, you'll see them. They dress up. All in places like Tokyo and Tokyo, Akihabara, Shibuya. Then you got the other cities like hang on a minute, Kyoto.
Are they small as well?
Yeah, some of them are petite. Yeah, some of them are petite. Some of them are tall.
Okay.
I like.
You're advertising it to me, bro. I'm coming. I'm a mix and match.
They're into fun, big time having fun. So that fun loving.
I'm on my way.
They don't like the serious side of things because
He's on
it
his way.
scares them.
He's already there.
I'm already there, bro.
Yeah.
Jim, answer the door.
Are there nice beaches there?
Oh, hang on a minute. Let me go and get the door. Yeah, so when I was in London, I was living in Highgate, which is North London, north of Camden Town, Hampstead. What's that? East of Hampstead, Highgate. That's where I was living. But originally I was born in East London, Popular. the Isle of Dogs. That's where I grew up. First years of my life, the early years, and then I think it was in 1967 or 68. My youngest brother was born, so it would have been, let's say, 68. We moved to Camden, and I ended up going to St. Mary Magdalene's Elementary School. So Regent's Park. So that's where we lived. Cobden House, Arlington Road, and you have Regent's Park just up the road from there, and that's where I grew up. And then as I, got older and got my own place, I was living in Kentish Town, and from Kentish Town, Archway to Highgate, working my way up. I lived in Finchley as well for a while. Really nice place, Finchley. Several years in Finchley. Heavily Jewish population, but Jim didn't give a shit.
No.
You know what I said? you fuck with me, I'll give you a Holocaust you'll never forget, yeah? Don't fuck with me. Don't you fuck with me, mate. I fucking knew it. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna head out for a bit. Take care, guys.
Okay, enjoy yourself, yeah?
Take care,
Nice,
Benny.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? So it's just coming up for half 12, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, after 12
Lunchtime.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, lunchtime, your time.
Vinny's
I've
away.
just had something to eat now, right? Look. It's 8:30. I haven't eaten anything all day. It's 8:30 in the evening, and all I've had is 3 of these granola with mixture of walnut biscuit kind of thing, health bar. 3 of those, covered in maple syrup, very thinly covered, very moist. I've had just 3 of them and water. And I've gone out and done let's have a look, 12 miles. Sorry, 6 miles today.
Can you not afford food, bro?
No, of course I can afford food. That's just
I know, I'm just kidding you.
I'm just not hungry, you see. And dropping the weight in the heat. So I went out for a 6-mile cycle, came back and did a 3-mile walk with dumbbells. So I've done 9 miles today, sorry.
God damn it, Jen. You're going to live to your 100, bro.
I love it, man.
Loving life.
Yep. Trying to keep it going, It's got these lovely dumbbells, right? And I'm shadow boxing as I'm walking, and then I'm jogging.
So you've been out there since 1999, is that right?
That's right, yeah.
Uh-huh. Did you marry out there, or?
Yeah. I met my wife in London, in Kentish Town.
Oh, okay.
In a right dive of a place, right, where my friend was doing security at this pub, right, this dive of a pub, and I would finish earlier than him at my venue, which was more near end of Regent's Park.
Were you doing the door as well, or?
Yeah. I was doing that. So I'd go on my way back on my motorbike, on my CBR 1000. I'd be on my way to
CBR 1000 Honda, bro.
Well, actually, it was a 5-blade, so it's 9925 or whatever.
That's
but
a
anyway,
nice
so
bike.
it was the latest one. It was on the one that was shown on Top Gear. So that was the one. That was the one I bought in 1998.
And the Fireblade, yeah, I know the Fireblade.
Yeah, fucking wicked machine. So I'd park up outside this pub, and then I'd help my mate Timothy because he was on his own doing that. And that was a rough venue, so I'd help him out, and that's where I met my wife. Because what happened was that there was these 2 twins that I used to look after when I used to do the door at certain venues and clubs. These 2 girls, whenever they had prop troubles, they'd come and ask me for help, and I'd give them a hand, So then they introduced me to their mum. And this Japanese woman, was listening, and they didn't introduce me to her. So I thought, how comes this woman's earwigging to our conversation? Do you know what I mean? I didn't realise that she was part of the group.
She liked to cut your jib.
Yeah. As we were talking, I said, and who is this woman listening to our conversation? And then the mother said, oh, this is Hiromi. She's from Japan. She's staying with us here for a year, learning English and learning to become a masseur. I said, really? Oh, nice to meet you, Hiromi. I said, my only connection to Japan is Honda and Sony, the best in the world. Those are my first words.
Isn't that funny how life works out sometimes?
Yeah. I always rode Honda bikes and I always had Sony equipment.
Next thing you know,
That's
you're
my
living
only
in.
connection with Japan.
And next thing you know, you're living in Japan.
Yeah, that's right. Just like that.
Yeah, you probably
I asked.
you wanted to get out of there anyway. You weren't happy there.
No, I was enjoying my life. I was happy. I mean, okay,
Okay.
I was fighting the system. Jim was living in the legal loopholes. So I was fighting the system. If I could avoid paying certain council taxes and that, I wouldn't be paying. You understand what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah.
how I was. I realised I was getting ripped off. Of course, I'm educating the public on the door. I said, well, don't vote, yeah, I was like that. That's how I was. I'm always a revolutionary. I've been in the army, so I already knew. I knew what was going on, When the army used to come to the pub called the Parkway, on Parkway, Camden Town, I used to say to them, look, don't bring the unit into disrepute, yeah? Sergeant. Yeah, I used to be in the army myself. Okay, so make sure you watch over your men. Just because you're on Civvy Street doesn't make you superior to Civvy Street, all right? Get in there. They used to say, well, you know your stuff. I goes, I was in the army myself, okay? Don't worry. I'm expecting you to control your men. So, yeah, man.
Best years of my life, actually.
Well, yeah. Even my brother, who stayed on, I left the TA, he stayed on. He said it was the best years of his life as well. I enjoyed it. The reason I left, I wasn't getting promoted. Because, when you know your stuff and your shit's hot and you're fucking, red hot, ready to go, and you're not getting promoted, boy, it's a bit of a deflator, isn't it? People who are lesser than you getting promoted. Lesser. Fuck.
Well, yeah, not lesser for me, but I passed exams with distinction, and they didn't give me the second stripe, and that pissed me off, bro.
That pissed me off, yeah, because you're giving 130%, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cum laude grande.
That's what I had.
Fucking maths and chemistry and all kinds of shit. 3 months.
I did all my training, everything, skeleton arms, you name it, I was doing it. And when I saw these undergraduates passing me, I said, look, what's going on? But then I was a bit of a man who would disobey orders.
What's going on?
Yeah, I was in the guardhouse on several occasions. So probably that's why.
I was there once. Yeah, I took a vehicle that I shouldn't have, and I crashed the fuck out of it. Crashed the fuck out of it.
Come down and get you. Fuck.
Yeah, they got me. Yeah, I wrote it off. I spent about 2 weeks in the fucking
guardhouse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't affect me any. And I didn't obey the orders anyway. So I stood my ground. I think that's what it was, because I had the potential, but because I was, as far as they're concerned, insubordinate all the time. Maybe that's probably why. But I said to them, right is right and wrong is wrong. And that I'm never going to change that. I'm not going to turn that into a grey area. I can't. It's got to be black and white. It has to be.
I enjoyed the discipline, but there's always that rebellious streak in you.
Yep. I had that rebellious streak. I was the guy that would be making everyone laugh at lights out. Shut up, go to bed. I would be telling life stories, the things that used to happen in my life, and everyone would be cracking up. Right, you lot, up, out, drill, get out there. 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So we didn't give a shit, we were just laughing. Yeah, we had all that going down. So I was one of those. I was an instigator and all that kind of stuff, man. But it was the best times of my life as well, I'll have to say.
Yeah, I had the poor fellas. Coming up to me and asking me to fucking tell this other corporal to wind his fucking neck in, because he was waking them up at 3 a.m. and making them drill and shit.
Yeah.
So I had to. He was a friend of mine, but I had to say to him, "I can't fucking cut that out, bro." And he did, and they fucking loved me for it. They on my birthday they gave me a nice present, they gave me presents and shit.
No, that's nice. Yeah, we didn't have that luxury, man. If we were fucking about and they caught us, we're out. Get out there, right? Get your kit on, right? Start drill. Yeah, man. I used to love it anyway. It just made us even stronger. That's all it did.
It does, and if you notice a population that has conscription that makes their 18-year-olds or when they finish high school or whatever
Yeah.
go and do a year or 6 months military service, like Israel.
Yeah.
I think Sweden still does it, and some other places. Those young people, the
Yeah.
generations are better off for it.
Yeah, I would have to
It-
say that. I agree. I think when you leave school, you should do at least 1 year's military training. The basic training. You've got to go through that. Sorts you out. It really does sort you out.
It does. It instills a discipline in you. It instills a fighting. Like shit, I have to go through this. It makes you who you are. Like in many instances,
A sense of self-worth.
even though you have that rebellious streak, it beats the shit out of you for having it. But you can
Yeah.
still have it, but you can't
No,
fucking
yeah.
allow it to show itself because they'll just knock you the fuck out. But
Yeah, no, they could never do that to me at all. Where's your initiative? I left it at home, sir. That kind of thing I used to say. Yeah. Right, Jinadu, get over there. Get over there now. Get over there. Right, get that done.
you have to say funny things now and then, don't you?
You've got to. Because it's just too serious otherwise. Come on.
Yeah. Like I was saying last night, some guy came in
Take the
last
piss
night.
out of it.
He was looking for a hotel room. He booked it he thought he booked it for, where are we now? The 29th, right? Okay, hang on a second. He booked it for the 27th of July. He came in on the 27th of June thinking he was getting a room, and I told him, aha. But we got him a room, and he asked me, does it have a nice view? He was a Turkish guy. He's been living in he's been living in Northern Ireland for 25 years, a barber shop. He said, got a nice view? I says, well, it's got a window in it. He just started laughing.
Okay, so it's not an asylum then.
Yeah, just go look out the window. You decide whether the view's good or not. I don't care, bro. Here's your room. Back off.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy, though. I opened the bar for him, and we sat and we just talked for about shit.
I remember this guy. His name was Mr. Leckie. He was a priest, but he was a warrant officer, coming up to be a second lieutenant before lieutenant, right?
You're breaking up again, Jen. It was going well. It was going so well there for a while.
But he always used to. He once. Am I breaking up now?
Not now, but it was, yeah. It's going so well there.
Yeah, I was saying that I used to make fun. Yeah, I said I used to make fun of this warrant officer Leckie. Okay, now he was going to become a second lieutenant, and his kit was never up to scratch at all. He was a priest, but his kit was atrocious. But then again, he didn't have time to do it. Okay, fair enough. But what used to really make me laugh was when he used to call us onto parade, okay? Now, the sergeant majors would be, all right, everybody, fall in, move yourself, hurry up.
You fucking little rat.
Yeah, you horrible little rat bags, you shit bags and all this. Yeah,
Horrible
okay,
little man.
And then he goes, all right, company, sharp. But warrant officer Leckie used to get it wrong. He said, company, son. Now, that was really bad. I used to crack. I could not stop laughing because there was no command in the voice. It's a priest's voice giving you command. No power behind it. I just could not stop laughing. And as soon as I started, it would go down the ranks. Everyone would be laughing. Right, Chief, get out there now. Give me 20. Because I couldn't stop laughing. Company, stand at ease. And that's how I used to say it. And I used to burst out laughing. I just couldn't stop it.
This high octave voice.
Yeah. Company, Sean. Company, stand at ease.
I would have pissed myself too, bro.
Yeah. That was his
Because
voice.
sergeant majors, man, parade sergeant majors, they're born to that role. We had one that this guy would open it. He doesn't need no fucking megaphone. This guy would open his voice, and all the young people, all the young fellas would start shaking. This guy just had a presence about him, you know,
That's right.
and a voice that came out of him that fucking you listened. You know what I mean?
Well, you know that they're going when they're going to battle, he's going to be in the front. They're leading it, so obviously he has to set that example that there is no fear. You go in and you give your all, be all you can be. So that's why they're like that. The drill sergeants, the bulldogs.
Yeah, the drill sergeants, the parade sergeants. It's funny how that is, though. The sergeant majors, that they have this presence about them and this voice that comes out of them that they know and they just sort of know.
Well, they've done it all. They've done it all.
Automatically instills discipline into you. It automatically instills that you will do what this man's about to tell you, and the way he says it, just by the sound of his voice, like it's.
Yeah. 225 Westminster Cadet Company, get on parade! Get on parade! Move, 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 move! All you're hearing is hobnail boots. Right, dress! Dress up! You know? Panicking all the time. Panic mode. Right. Stand easy! That means completely relax. Stand easy. Parade! And then you brace up. Parade! Move to the right! Turn! Bottom! Quick hogs!
Stop.
Yeah, man.
You fucking pissing yourself as you're trying to march.
Those were the days. Those were the days, yeah. I used to make money bullying up boots on camp. Yeah, people say, Jim, can you do my boots? Yeah, okay, give me. So I'd be gone for like 3 hours, 4 hours doing boots. Making $5 a pair. A lot of money back then.
I had to take like a squad of 20 out every morning and fucking drill them too. Hey, that's just...
Yeah, it's good. Get up, fucking Sparrow's fart, as they call it. Sparrow's fart, man. Oh, that is bloody early. Now I still get up early now. Now, you know, I'm up at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and I'm out there jogging or cycling. So I don't mind.
I like to hear the birds singing.
Yeah. Get crying out for their food and that, yep. And you see the parents flying in with the food and then flying back out to get some more, yeah.
At my work early in the morning, I walk around talking to the birds, whistling away to them, and they all fly away, the bastards.
Yeah, I do that as well. I whistle to them as well, you know.
But there's crows.
The crows.
The crows. And I would take a big bunch of ham and sit in the fridge and just walk out and throw it in the roofs. And they just sort of sit in the trees and look at you. And like, what the fuck's going on here? And then you'd sort of go inside the door, see them through the glass, and then they come down and they start eating the ham. And it gives you pleasure to watch them fucking, I don't know what it is. Just it relaxes me.
Well, it's life, isn't it? That's life, isn't it? It's life. That's real life you're witnessing. You're witnessing life. That's what you're witnessing, isn't it? In real time. Animal, you know, bird life. It's brilliant. I mean, like when I go hiking, you know, it starts off dead quiet at the foot of the mountain, but as you go up higher, you'll notice the music of the birds is getting louder, like they're sending a message. Someone's coming up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really, really interesting, that, yeah.
Yeah, they've got all these...
Sometimes I try to mimic. I try to mimic the noise, and then they go quiet for a while, and then the music starts again.
A friend of mine at work, he says, "Geez, Paul, you fucking, you know these birds so well. You feed them so well, and all this stuff. They must have a name for you by now." I went, "Yeah, they do. It's that's my name in bird speak."
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good if you can connect with nature that way. You know, it really is.
I love it, bro. I have a big shed out the back here, and I throw breads and shit on top of it, and I just stand for like 10, 20 minutes just watching them all come down and go
Yeah, fighting over the bread. I used to do that a lot as well.
Oh, they always, wee bastards, they always, I don't know what it is about birds, but if something's on a roof, they have to fucking knock it off. They want it on the ground, and the old fucking, they'll knock
Yeah.
most of it off, and then they'll go down and they'll peck it on the ground.
That's right.
Do
That's
you notice
right.
that?
Yeah. I noticed that. I tell you what, is to stop the fighting, I started off with 2 slices of bread, and then what I do is I do those slices into quarters so that they could all have a piece, sort of thing, and peck it and tear their bit off and fly off with it. But they used to peck each other. That's fine, you know.
Yeah, they fight with each other, and within 5 minutes, within a minute, most of that bread's lying on the fucking floor. You put it on a flat roof, it's on the
It's on
floor.
the floor. It is. Yeah. Definitely. You set it up neatly, and they just trash it.
Yeah. Bastards. I don't know.
Untidy.
It's strange how it does that, has that effect on people. Some people think, why do you go out on the weekend, sit in a bird hutch and look at fucking swans and birds and shit? I mean, what do you find in that? And they don't understand that it just calms you, it just relaxes you completely. Just watching nature do its thing.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yep, watching life, real life that you had a little bit of control in by putting the food down. So you've lended a hand, to facilitate nature there a little bit, and you're looking at the results. It's great, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I'd take bags of croissants that people haven't eaten. I'd take them home the next day, and they love it.
Yeah, croissants. I love a croissant, that's for sure. I used to toast it, warm it up, slice it, and then marmalade on the inside. Oh yeah.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, my buddy puts sausages in them. He loves a croissant with sausage.
There you go, croissant sausage. That's fucking beef sausage sliced down. Open it up, put it in. Oh, that would go down tremendously well. Yeah. I used to love those sausage rolls that we used to get at school as well. They were wicked.
Sausage rolls?
Yeah, old sausage rolls, yeah. And then they
Yeah.
cover it with gravy. Yeah, cover it with gravy.
That's what me and my mates say to each other after a night of fucking drinking, and we're talking to each other on the text or whatever. He goes, "Go and get yourself a wee sausage roll there. That fucking brown sauce will sort you out. Bread sauce. A couple of sausage rolls.
Or a chip butty.
Or chip butty, yeah. A wee sausage roll in the ground.
Man, that was something else. The British have got some good food. Okay, it's a little bit high calorie, folks, but man, it's delicious. That's the thing. It's a filler. Yeah, you've been out on the razzle, and you have a chip butty and a sausage roll.
Yeah.
You're well and truly satisfied.
Sausage rolls.
Yeah. English sausage roll, man. To die for. Like they say, the British Army marches on its stomach. That is so true. The food you get in the army, second to none. I don't care what anyone says. It's the business. At the NAFI, you're always in for a treat. There was never a time I said, "Oh, this is shit." Never a time.
It's funny that the South African army called it NAFI as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the NAFI.
A lot of good bargains in the NAFI.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to eat everything they put on the plate. It was all good. And then when you're in the bush, man, I remember we had that, the first time I had chicken supreme. I went, wow, this is fucking amazing. After all that hard work eating dirt and grit and fucking leaves, being scratched up by the stinging nettles and everything, that chicken supreme was like, boy, heaven sent,
Yep, done that.
Yeah, with the mess tin and that. Yeah, eating out your mess tin. Anybody wanted, before the man finished, anybody want any more? I was already waiting. Yeah. Anybody want? And Jim would, there you go. Yeah. Fill it up. And walk that down. Yeah. And then the oatmeal blocks they used to get in the compo rations. Those oatmeal blocks were brilliant, man. Wow.
The MRIs. Yeah.
Yeah, the MRI.
The other
Everyone used to complain it was not good, right? But I thought it was bloody brilliant. I'll give you. Don't you want it? Give it to me, mate. I'll have it. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, there's a few things in there I love too.
Bloody idiot. Yeah. Even the cheese. Do you remember the cheese in the can?
Oh,
the
God.
processed cheese in the can. That was good. Oh, God. Yeah, that was good as well. Remember, you're out in the bush, guys and dolls, right? You know, you're sweating your guts out. You're fucking dragging yourself through the forest backwards just to get to your next checkpoint, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Field craft trainers. So, down on zip slides, burning your hands, fucking everything.
Through thorn bushes and muck, just fucking muck.
Exactly. You go from your clothes being very dirty. By the end of the exercise, the bushes have cleaned your clothes up. You don't have to polish your boots. Then nature's cleaned it up for you. I mean, I was surprised. At the beginning, I was in the right state, but at the end, I was cleaned up. I went, what?
That was something else, man. We had to walk like 15 to 30 kilometers full kit in the South African sun. And then at night, you had to dig a little hole and put yourself in there and eat your MRIs. And they did that for fucking weeks. Yeah. Drag yourself.
We used to sing a song when we used to walk. It was called the Cockney Jocks. Cockney, because we were in London, you see, the Cockney Jocks, Scottish regiment, right? London Scottish 235. That was one of the that time. And it used to be like left, right. Your boots are heavy, your pants are tight, your balls are lived. Swinging from left to right, left, right, left, right, left, right. So we used to sing that one, and then we used to sing wherever we go, people wanna know,
oh, God,
who we are.
So we tell.
We are the Cockney Jocks. We used to sing that song. We are the Cockney Jocks. And if you wanna stay alive, surrender or you'll die. Because we are the King's Royal Jock Straps. That's what we used to sing, man. in the young days of the cadet days, used to sing that.
MICKEYMOUSE, Mickey Mouse. Full Metal Jacket. What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
Yeah, man.
There's only two things come from Texas: steers and queers. Now I don't see no horns on you, boy.
Yes, no, John.
Yes, son.
Yeah, going on those walks, those marches with your kit on. Yeah, again, they were, definitely character building. I had to carry my this young kid. His name was Joey Wright. His dad was a major in the army, so his dad was a big wig in the army, right? And he was a short lad, right? And his boots were too big for him. So when your boots are too big, the heels are hitting the ground before your actual heel foot hits the ground. Do you know what I mean? So he was dragging his boots, and then he couldn't carry his kit properly. So I grabbed his kit. I said, "All right, Joey, get your kit. Right now, march on." But he was a right mess because his kit was too big for him. So I grabbed his kit bag and had that on my shoulder, and then we just carried on going. Keep the unit together, otherwise he would have been left right at the back. And I like to be at the front, do you know what I mean? I was in Section 2. And Section 2 always won everything. That was the thing, we always won everything. So yeah, come on, let's go. We want to get there, yeah, come on, well, come on then. I want to be first in that naffy, yeah? Come on. I was doing it because I want to get the food. I used to love it.
Yeah, the army life wasn't so bad.
No, not really. The training's not bad, but when you look at the political side of it now and the legalities of what was going on, it was wrong. You're going to have to go and kill innocent people. No, I didn't want to do that. I ended up saying that the Queen wasn't my Queen. How can I say the Queen is my Queen when they slaved my people? My ancestors would be turning in their graves. So no. I said that.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Moving on swiftly.
I'm told the truth, not
What
going to
else
lie.
can we talk about?
Oh, okay. What about NASA's Capstone? Did you hear about the Capstone little
No.
satellite that they launched the other day?
No, I haven't.
Oh yeah. Oh, they launched a Capstone satellite the size of a microwave oven. Okay, size of a microwave oven, and then it's got these solar panels that stretch out. If you can imagine the solar, if you can imagine the oven, and then solar panels of the same dimensions, twofold. Okay, so you've got the microwave oven, and then the solar panels spread out 1, 2, and 1, 2 left and right, like wings. That's it. And they've set that up recently, a couple of days ago.
I can imagine
It's
it.
going, right. It's
It actually
going
looks like a
to
microwave
orbit the
oven.
moon. It's orbiting the moon on this special reconnaissance kind of stupid ellipse orbit, because this is the orbit that the Gateway space station, or the Gateway is going to be orbiting when the astronauts go to the Gateway and land on Gateway, and then from Gateway land on the moon. What a waste of money! Why not just land on the fucking moon?
This is all new to me.
Yeah,
Gateway.
Yeah, Gateway is it's like the stop before what happens. The astronauts supposedly leaves Earth, arrives at the moon, but they go to Gateway. They land in the Gateway station first, get their bearings and whatever, have a shit and clean up, and then they go and land on the moon after that from Gateway. They get shit down. Stupid. Just land on the fucking moon.
Astronauts to the moon.
Yeah. Ridiculous. So that's what this
Is this NASA, not SpaceX?
Capstone satellite is doing. Yeah, NASA's. Yeah, the other day.
So NASA's actually doing something now again.
Well, yeah. This is the plan, isn't it? That they're going to be landing on the moon soon, and they want to have this Gateway space station ready in place, so that when the astronauts arrive, they can arrive there. Don't know what the hell they're going to be doing, wasting money, I think, and then land on the moon.
Do you know when when they finally do reach Mars, at least everybody will be watching it on Meta, so it has to be true. We'll have these goggles on. Wow, look at that, bro! They're on Mars. CGI will be through the roof.
That's right.
I don't know. I don't know.
Get that.
I don't know what's going to happen 50, 100 years from now, but I'm guessing that it will be some kind of simulation thing that people will just. I mean, the technology will be so fucking advanced that the whole.
Now, hopefully, the flat earthers around the world, across the flat earth, will have put a stop to that. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, there's too many eyes in it now, isn't there?
Yeah.
Too many analysis of bullshit.
The flat earthers are going to come in and, we're going to take that apart. They're not going to be able to get away with it. It's going to be too many people wise to the trot now. Sorry.
I think that's already happening.
I can't imagine 100 years they're going to be in the lead. No. It would have meant the flat earthers have failed, and I can't see that happening. I can't see that this information is going to die.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Right. So there's no way they're going to be getting away with their CGI crap.
The gates are open. The gates are open. The horse is bolted.
I kind of think really we don't flat earthers don't have to do anything at all. This level of government spending is simply not sustainable mathematically. It can't be sustainable. So they're going to have to do something. And maybe this looks like privatization. It looks like defunding, but there won't be NASA like there is today. That's over with. That's why they started Space Force.
Space Force?
Yeah, that's right. Did you hear, Crit? Did you hear today's news about Donald Trump having an altercation with his secret agents? Did you hear about that?
Yeah, he wanted to take the wheel. He wanted to take the wheel and drive to the demonstrations and all that stuff.
That's right. Did you hear about that, Crit? I was laughing today, man.
Yeah, I haven't been really watching a lot of the news stuff lately. Other than I kind of look at headlines and stuff, but the January 6th stuff, I kind of want to see where it goes. Like where
I'm with you on that. Okay. So what it was, I was preparing my bike trailer to go out to collect the 15 liters of water, which I get for free from the supermarket. And I had the CNN on news on the podcast. Okay, and it was just saying, I just couldn't stop laughing. It's ridiculous. What Donald Trump having a fight with his, nah, it's just bullshit. The things that they said he did, the way the woman was describing it, anyway, you knew it was a lie. I just couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that the Secret Service would have that much control over movements.
Mm. Yeah, exactly. And it was hard to believe that Donald Trump would even dream of trying to attack, a secret agent. It was a joke. I just said to myself, "Come on."
Oh yeah, he was telling them to stop scanning people, let people in with guns and all that kind of crap.
Mm.
Causing too much lines and just let people and stop scanning them. And man, it's all bullshit.
Yeah, and he was saying, "Look, I'm the fucking president of the United States," as if he uttered those bloody words. He never uttered those words. Okay, I know he didn't say that to the secret agent. What? Can you imagine Trump saying that? Look, I'm the fucking president of the United States. Oh yeah.
I can imagine him saying, "You're fired."
Yeah. But I just thought, what a joker the whole story was. The whole Shakespearean play, that's what that was, January 6th. Just a play acting. And lots of people have bought into it. So I'm like you, Karit. Now, I don't really follow it as such. It was just an accidental click on the podcast. It was coming up. Oh, yeah, Trump really did that, really? Huh. You're having a laugh, ain't you?
No, I only sort of watch it just to see what shit they're coming up with this week. I don't watch too much of it.
And then there was 50 men died in the back of a truck, apparently, in America.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't
that
quite
was
catch that.
that's
What
kind of bad.
What happened? Can you tell us what happened? Because I missed it.
Oh no, well, not really, but yeah, there was somebody deserted a truck and there was like 4 of them died and 5 of them were still alive, and I don't know, man. It's sad. Like, it actually happened here in Northern Ireland there not too long ago. Northern Ireland.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember the one in Northern Ireland. I mean, that was big news.
Big news, yeah. That was like 25 of them or something. I mean, what a fucking horrible way to go, bro. That's just sad, man.
And that was only, and it all happened because of the new rules about trucks and containers coming into Ireland and leaving Ireland. Some new fucking protocols have been put into place. That's why they ended up died in the end. Yeah. Right, so I understood that one, but
I mean, how bad is the rest of the world, right? If people are risking their lives and their kids on dinghies and backs of trucks and containers, and they are dying in droves, they are dying. How bad is North Africa and wherever?
Well, I'm glad you said that, because I was just going to say, in the news the other day, weekend Sunday, 17 kids died in this bar in South Africa.
South Africa.
Okay.
East London.
Yeah. It was 22 deaths, and 17 of them were kids. The youngest was like 13. They shouldn't. And what it was, the school education had stopped. They'd passed their exams, so they went out celebrating. And you know what teenagers are like? They want to get into the club, don't they? Yeah. But they were underaged, but somehow they'd managed to get in. The owner of the club wasn't there at the time. The thing is, these 17 kids,
lucky for
they
him,
all died suddenly in a heap, right? On the tables, on the chairs.
Yeah, what
just
happened?
Like they breathed some kind of gas, some kind of toxic gas that they breathed in. They tried to say it was a stampede, but they didn't have stampede injuries, and their bodies didn't lie like they were involved in a stampede. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I couldn't understand that because it was like a day or two later, and they still couldn't explain. There was no information being released as to how or
That's
why
right.
these people died.
That's right. That's right. Why these young kids died and the teenagers. Okay. So I thought, well, really, instantly, there was this woman from the human rights sort of thing talking about how they've been working in South Africa to try and police this thing, but
Oh, she's probably
they
a
were
sex
overwhelmed.
trafficker.
Yeah, she said they were overwhelmed, so they weren't able to do their job well enough. Okay, at least she was honest about it. But the other black woman who was running the news report, said, "Yeah, well, you definitely have to take responsibility for that. But we still have to hear from the owner of the club and blah blah blah." So I thought, yeah, what's going on there? What happened? I still don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, and the thing is, the parents are also to blame because these kids are out till like 4 a.m, 6 a.m. Huh? 13, 14-year-olds out that silly. So I looked at the parents who were looking angry, but they looked stupid.
But how many was it died, Jim?
Well, the numbers. These
It's
are
in
the
the 40s,
numbers
isn't
that
it?
I got. I got 17, 20, 22.
Uh,
Okay, so 22 deaths is the max. 22.
there was no
17
stampede.
of them were kids.
Yeah, no stampede, and they've no idea why this happened.
No, from the news report of Gravitas, they said the way the bodies were laid, like at the table, slumped over the table, it seemed like they all breathed in some kind of gas or something. That's what it was, or they'd had some kind of toxic drink or something. Okay,
Aye,
there was no
probably.
signs of a stampede. Otherwise, they would have all been at the door, but they were slumped in the groups that they were in. If you're in this 3 group, they're talking, that's how you fell on the ground. If you're at the table having a discussion, you died at your table. So they didn't die by the door, by the exit. And there was only one exit as well. The entrance is the exit. So that was not very good either. So the health and safety for that club was totally wrong. No emergency exit. It was highlighted.
Yeah, I'm just Googling it now at the minute.
Yeah. So what should happen? They should really, obviously, shut the club down with a chance to reopen if everything comes out clean. That it wasn't the owner's fault, whatever happened. Okay, but then they have to. That establishment must have an exit, an emergency exit built into that club, and because of what happened, a police officer should be posted there every night. That's what I think. If he's going to retain his business because of his livelihood.
It's probably some kind of poison. It's probably something that was in the drink.
Yeah, and then who did that? Who poisoned the drinks?
Well, it was
the aim
probably
of that?
yeah, it's probably unintentional. Hopefully.
Yeah, of course it would have been intentional, but why? What were they hoping?
Well,
what to do with the children?
What do they call it? Poaching. There's a drink called poaching, or what do they call it in America? The stuff that they hooch. Yeah, like kind of a hooch. Maybe it was kind of a fucking really bad hooch, because that would happen. Like there are people who die from bad hooch, right?
Yeah. But these kids were young, man.
Yeah, 18 to 20, and some of them even younger.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah, the parent of the 13-year-old girl, they said that she was such an astute student. She was really good. She always listened to what we told her. Well, how did she end up in that club then? If she listened to what you said. She ended up in that club.
Kids are going to be kids, aren't they?
Agreed. Then the security men were really bad because they should have been checking the ID and the age group of the people coming in. I mean, the black security men. So they should be fired. They should lose their jobs. That's for sure.
They probably have already.
They weren't securing. They weren't securing the premises. They weren't making the premises safe for the clientele. They did everything wrong. You're out of a job. Goodbye. You're not security. Give me your license. You'll never do it again. You endangered life.
Yeah, I think they probably are out of a job.
Yeah,
by now.
Endangered life. Never to have a job like that ever again. You endangered life. You didn't save lives. You endangered, and look what happened. So, you were the opposite of security. You secured death is what you did. Goodbye. Good luck. Don't mention security in your lives again. Get out of here. Fucking shameful idiots. Shower! That's what I would have said to him. Give him Sergeant Major style.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah. So that was a bit of a shock to hear that in South Africa, that those unnecessary deaths.
Yeah, so I have to check out this new NASA stuff. What was the name you gave it there, John?
It was called the Capstone. 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 Yeah. It was launched the other day.
Capstone.
It's going to be,
Is that another ironic fucking
Yeah.
pyramidal masonry?
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro?
There you go. I knew you'd catch on to that. Yeah. It has a total different meaning when you start to read about it. You'll see there's no relation there, but there is in a way. But so yeah, the whole idea of this microwave-sized satellite. It's not up there, by the way, folks. Any of you listening to this episode, that satellite is not up there. They've lied. Okay, they've lied that this hardware is up there. But the idea of this hardware is to orbit the moon, the same orbit that this Gateway space station, you know, the stopping point before they land on the moon is going to be orbiting. And I'm thinking, why have it? If you're going to have this thing, why not just have it on the moon? What is the point of going to a space station orbiting the moon, and then from that station you go down to the moon? Why not just go straight to the moon? They did it with the Apollo mission, supposedly. So I see that as an unnecessary waste of taxpayers' money. They could have that on the moon. If they're going to have a station, build that thing on the moon. No need to have anything orbiting, reducing any danger. Silly.
That's weird. So SpaceX puts things in space called the Dragon and all that kinds of things, and NASA puts things in space called the Capstone.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I just
they love labeling things.
Nothing to do with Freemasonry.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all to do with Freemasonry. Don't get that idea in your head.
They love it. You're absolutely right. And I think they're copying the Jetsons there. You know the Jetsons? The Hanna-Barbera cartoon back in the 50s and 60s. Do you remember it?
Not everybody's as old as you, Jim. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah. Now, that's what they're copying. That's what I think.
George Jetson.
Yeah, George Jetson. Faceless sprockets.
Anyway, in the old Apollo missions, they did have pre-missions before they landed on the moon.
Yeah.
They didn't just go right to the moon to land. But then the question becomes, well, then why do you need the satellite now if you already have the pre-missions? Well, the answer is obviously they destroyed everything for some reason. Now they need to do it all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Allow-
You were talking about the Mercury missions, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did have those Mercury missions. And even they were a waste of money as well. 'Cause why would you go all the way out there and not land on the moon? Stupid. Just ridiculous. You go all the way out there and then you come all the way back, 3 days, and then return and not land. Bloody.
Well, they had to wait for the set to be finished construction.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. And there is footage of that set being constructed, by the way.
Wait a minute. So Capstone is currently in low Earth orbit, and it will take the spacecraft about 4 months to reach its targeted lunar orbit. Really?
Right. Yeah. Stupid.
Wow.
Yeah, the Mercury missions, Kubrick was busy on some other films. So they had to push.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
sorry,
what I
yeah. Doctor Strangelove and alike, and Lolita, yeah. He was busy. You're right. Clockwork Orange and alike.
Well, this is going to be a doozy. Already, the pictures that I'm looking at are pure fucking fake.
Yeah, that's right. It's all fake CGI shit. It's nothing real.
It's all CGI, nothing real at all. Well, wouldn't you?
Nothing is real at all. Even the rocket launch looked a bit iffy.
When you put a little fucking camera in that motherfucker and we can see it? No, we can't. No, why not? No, we're just going to do the CGI. Shut up.
That's right. There's no camera on it, but there's an antenna that can obviously
Send a signal
communicate
to
with
a
Earth.
computer and tell you, ping, ping, you're there.
Yeah.
And everybody, everybody in the control room goes, yeah, we made it, because something went ping, ping.
Yeah, the microwave ding ding bell. You know the ding 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 when your food's hot enough.
Holy shit!
The little door opens up. Take your food out now.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if it makes that sound.
Do you remember when they put the rover on Mars and your man stood up? We had a press conference, and the press was asking him things like, was it in GIF or JPG? And he hadn't.
Yeah. We lost you there, but I know what you were alluding to. I know what you're alluding to. It was funny because he was asked that this woman with a very low cropped haircut, she said, could you tell us what JPEG you used to send back those images from Mars and that? And his answer was, yes, exactly, I cannot tell you that. But I'm sure was Justin Mackey or whatever his name is, I've got it in his noggin. Justin Mackey, right? He never knew answer to anything. He was always looking to someone else to answer his questions. He knew nothing. And he was the bloody missions operator #1 man.
He knew sweet Fanny Adams.
He knew sweet fuck all, didn't he? And he was going like this. Yes, you're absolutely right. I don't know that one, sorry. Unfortunately. And he just said it just casually like that. And then you had the three idiots next to him going, la, 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 fucking lunatics. Remember that?
Yeah. High-fiving each other. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Just a joke.
Yeah, it was. I remember when I watched that and I went, because it was the Mars mission, which kind of like slipped my radar. I thought, fucking hell, look at these people lying. Look at it. There was nothing but lies written across all their faces.
Yeah, and then one of the guys got sacked because in one of the press conferences he was wearing a shirt
Avatar.
that had some kind of misogynistic people. The lefties took umbrage to fucking his shirt, so he got sacked.
Right. And then someone had Avatar on the back of his jacket as well. Stood up right in the camera, Avatar on the back. As if to say, yes, it's all CGI, guys and dolls.
It's all a fugazi. We're all living under a great fucking deception. That's it. That's the end of it. That's what I think.
James Cameron's taken over from Kubrick then, that says to me.
Yeah. And then you had one of them say, and this all cost you $7 each or something. You remember? He was telling you how much it cost each taxpayer. Yeah,
$7 each from fucking 300 million people. Like,
yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that one because that was funny, man. And it was Generism that was taking the piss out of them because I watched it through Generism when he was highlighting the fact that the guy knew nothing about his mission.
and Jerrism also highlighted something way there like a couple of years ago that I thought about even before I was a flat earther. I was like, why don't you just listen, just take a robot and stick a fucking cameras on the moon. We should have fucking cameras all over that motherfucker, looking
Yeah,
back at Earth.
absolutely.
No risk to human life.
That's right. I mean, look, we can put cameras in the wheel arch of a rally car, and you're looking at the mud flying all over the suspension as the suspension is undulating under pressure as as that tire turns left. You're getting all that information stimulated in your eyeball from a rally car.
Yeah.
So obviously you can fucking put a camera on the moon just
Put a
facing
camera on
up.
the moon, bro.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
What's the
kept it
point
hard.
of going all that way and not doing that?
128,000 fucking kilometers that way, bro.
Yeah, you know, 238,000 miles. Why can't they do that? 240,000 miles. Why can't they just you go all that way and not put a camera that can be solar fed, so you don't have to worry about that, and it's there looking at Earth all the time, real time. And China went there in 2013 on I think it was a 4-month mission, 3 to 4 months mission. And the thing is, I felt that if they were really going, I knew they weren't going, but if you're going to go, you're going to go to the place where America went first and check all the stuff that they left behind. See what condition it's in. The Hasselblad camera that was left facing up so the sun could hit the lens and that. Let's see what happened to the Hasselblad camera. Well, what would be the point of not going there to check that out? Silly. And all the other stuff they left behind.
They pulled it. They pulled the Chinese footage. They had to. Too many people
They
online.
actually barred China from going there. They said China could not go there. That would be trespassing. That's what they said.
Yeah, well, China had to take down the footage because there was too many people online going, holy shit, bro, this is completely and utterly fake.
Yeah, there you go.
They pulled it.
Yo, there's a recent kids movie came out. Not super recent, but it's called Capture the Flag. What it's about is a private company trying to get to the moon, right, and steal the American flag, right, so that it disproves that the Americans went to the moon first, and then this company would claim that they got there first. Now, does that sound like any parallel with anything going on right now?
Yeah.
Like you said, like you can't go to our site where we have our flag, maybe because it's not there.
Yeah.
Now, it's not there, but you see, that creates a subtext that it's not there because the Americans really didn't go. But China could totally do it, get there, find out that the flag's not there. Now, rewind back to another movie, First Man, right? What was the big controversy over that movie, if anyone remembers? It was that they removed the scene where the flag was planted. So they showed like a bunch of scenes about landing on the moon or whatever, but they removed the scene about the flag. Why did they do that? Because they said, oh, well, landing on the moon isn't an American accomplishment. It's a worldwide accomplishment. Right? So there is already in media this idea posited that maybe, right, the flag really isn't there.
Yeah. It's not there anyway. That's a good point there, isn't it? See? Obviously covering
Right,
their
but
backs,
notice,
aren't they?
yes, and notice the subtext in your mind. It's like, somebody tells you they never planted a flag on the moon, and you say, well, of course not. Right, but in the context of the Earth discussion, you're talking about, well, that's because they never went to the moon, let's say. But they are just going to say, oh, that's because they faked going to the moon for political reasons. Has nothing to do with whether you can land on the moon or not. And then fast forward to this new mission, right, where they had to do all this stuff from scratch. Why would they have to do it from scratch? Maybe it's because they didn't do it in the first place. So now they're finally doing it right. And so when they present this new information, if it contradicts with the old information, it's irrelevant. Because then they can just pass off that the old information was faked, right? And they can throw the president and the government of the day under the bus, right?
Yeah.
And they could say, "Oh well, of course we had to keep the lie going for national security reasons, but now it's unclassified, and some guy will leak it, and there'll be this whole big discussion, and everybody will have a little battle online, and then everybody will go to a barbecue, and it'll be good again."
Yeah, we did it to fight communism. We wanted to bring communism down. So,
Yeah.
waiting until they're all dead anyway.
Yeah. Isn't the JFK files about ready to be released? Am I wrong about that?
Should have been released in 2020, but they didn't do that.
Well, they were released. They were released, but the guy who was about to release them got shot by some random guy who had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry. So did you hear, too, there's another one on the Clinton murder list there, the guy that was, he kind of knew the Clintons quite well. He was on the Lolita Express. He was found suicided, hung in a forest with a shotgun wound in his chest. That's just recent. But anyway.
Suicided with a hanging and a shotgun in the chest.
Yeah, hung himself and shot himself in the chest, apparently. Another associate of the Clintons.
Oh, bloody hell. What's going on, man? The Clintons are fucking out of control. What's going on? Mad.
Man, what's that song? Hey, every time we mention Clintons, we should have that song in the background. From, man, who was that guy? Dr. Dre? It's like body count, yeah, body count.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that video. Yeah.
Ice-T and body count.
Yes.
Yeah, Ice-T's rock rap group Body Count, that was.
Yeah, it was a good track.
Bill Clinton's advisor was found hanging from a tree with a gunshot blast to his chest. Yeah, so he must have suicided himself.
Wow, man.
Did he have shoes on or shoes off? This is the most important detail. Because you can't pull the trigger with your toe if your shoes are on.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
Yeah.
Middleton was his name, yeah. Mark Middleton.
Why did they bump him off?
MM.
Why did they bump him off? Did he reveal something?
Yeah,
he was about to reveal.
Yeah, he started talking about the Lolita and Jeffrey Epstein and stuff like that.
Ah.
And suddenly he's killed himself.
Man, you know what though? I mean, look, listen. No offense to the dead, but at some point you gotta be wise, and be like, maybe I should talk about this or release this information in a different way that doesn't, specifically target me.
And when I do it, I should disappear, change my name, and go live in fucking Bahamas or something.
Yeah, it's like, live tonight on national news, this guy's going to talk bad about the Clintons. This just in. Tomorrow we're going to read his obituary.
Well,
I know we shouldn't laugh, but
here's a novel idea.
It's true because it's funny.
What if
it's true.
What if somebody did a WikiLeaks type thing, but like they released this type of information through an NFT?
NFT what?
Is that what you mean?
What's that?
Are you talking about like a blockchain or something or code?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they crafted an NFT that involved the leak of Intel, and then it's in the blockchain. It's non-fungible. It's going to be there. I don't know. That would be an interesting technique.
Well, yeah. So I figured this out. So this is great. This actually solves the problem of a lot of people who are worried about AI taking over. So once they feed all the internet and all the human data to the AI, and it realizes, right, the dirty secrets on Hillary Clinton, the next day it'll be dead by suicide.
7 stab wounds to the back.
Wow.
No, dude. Several Control Alt Delete.
No, Alt F4. Alt F4.
The Alt F4 himself.
How did he press Alt F4 if he doesn't have fingers? The world may never know.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, but let's move on from talking about Hillary because there's a lot of butthurt people out there that'll report us. Like they're talking about Hillary Clinton. Report to the censure police.
She's my hero. Yeah, what else can we talk about? Let's see.
Oh, we could talk about how feckless and spineless and weak-willed and pathetic people that would report a stream for talking about topics are. I mean, that's one thing you could talk about.
Sure.
I'm gonna peruse the stream for 17 hours until they talk about something, and then I'm gonna report them.
Cancel everything. Cancel, close, cancel.
Mom, said something, but I need energy to keep going. You know what? I can fix this. All you have to do is create a matrix where you have to pay to report. You know, so let's say $1.75 to file a strike or a claim or a report on a stream, right? And that would basically rule out most of the losers.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We're talking about the moon.
Now, how do I know this? The reason I know this is because all the streams that I watch, like you don't see a lot of $1, $2, super chats and all this kind of stuff because all these 100,000 people watching the NASA stream or whatever, or watching Professor Dave, and it ain't got $1 to spare.
I need $1.
There are a lot of trust fund gammas, though. I don't think all of the gammas out there are dirt poor.
I like the AI conversation. You think it's a possibility we're living in the past and AI are actually in the future controlling us?
Nope.
No? Okay. Next topic.
I mean, there's a lot of really fun topics that you could make sci-fi movies off of, but as far as discerning that as part of our current reality, nope.
Well, what is reality? There's another topic. Yeah. What is reality? As far as I can see, right? This is just my opinion. Reality is bullshit. All of it. Just putting it out there.
And by BS, do you mean unpleasant?
No, I mean it's a fugazi. It's a complete nonsense.
So how could that? Wouldn't that be akin to saying A is not A?
No, it'd be akin to saying that we're living in a fucking fantasy world, brought to you by Stanley Kubrick.
Some people are. Otherwise, you're accepting, you're rejecting the law of non-contradiction, because there either is reality or there isn't. There can't be reality itself cannot be fake because reality is reality. Reality cannot be
Well,
unreality at the
okay,
same time
point
as being
taken.
reality.
But if the reality you're living in is fake, isn't that a fake reality?
No, it would never be reality in the first place.
Like a fool's paradise.
Yeah.
Yes. So a paradigm, right, that's given to you, like ideas about reality and how to interpret it, right, and a conclusion that you live under. That doesn't necessarily correspond to reality, but you can act as if it's the reality that you believe reality is. But that doesn't make reality itself false. That just makes your world that you're living in within your mind not correlate directly to reality. So in other words, for a good analogy, you have the Matrix movies, right, where you have to plug in to a machine that has the programming. But you can also give someone programming with just ideas, and their brain, just like in the Matrix, will create the simulation of the world that they live in. So some people, they walk around the world thinking that they're flying through space, right? That there's aliens 1,000 miles, or 1,000 light years to the right of them, and they believe all these things are happening, and they think that that's the reality they live in, but it isn't, right?
Yes.
So in other words, nobody's altering reality itself. They're just altering your perception.
Oh, okay. All right, I get you. No matter what, it's just your perception's been altered. You see it differently.
Right. I mean, think about it this way. There's people alive today in different geographical locations of the earth that don't even have awareness of the truth of the alternate societies. For example, like I experienced that when I was in Iraq. A lot of the Iraqi people had a perception of the world that was entirely given to them by their government, right? By their
Yeah, and the religion.
propaganda.
Yeah.
And another one that's famous for this is North Korea.
Yeah. How did I
A lot of
know
their
you were going to say
people
that?
have a completely altered view of the rest of the world, and they believe that that's true. Meanwhile, the rest of the world's doing completely other things than what their government tells them.
But I knew you were going to say North Korea, bro. But that's what amazes me. Is it just shows to me that's an example of how a population can be controlled purely by propaganda.
I want to give you an
religion,
example.
et cetera.
I want to give you a very salient example. So, in the invasion of Iraq, the Ministry of Defense, okay, this is literally told their grunts for intel that don't worry about the Americans, they're not scary. Their vehicles, like their tanks, armor is made of wood. So our weapons will easily penetrate their armor. It's like a joke. The Americans are pathetic, right? They told them that a tank's armor is made of wood. Think about that. Now, if you had any kind of advanced society, you would understand that nobody would field a tank with the armor made of wood.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Well, general like this
It's
one.
like ridiculous on its face if you understand anything about vehicles.
Yep.
Made of wood.
They told some of the Japanese people that Americans are fucking bad rapists and they'll do all kinds of shit to you. So if they do come onto the island, jump off a cliff, and they did.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because they
You should actually
believe
see that
the
on YouTube.
propaganda. So propaganda is a very fucking great tool, and the best thing they use in propaganda is fear. They use the emotion of fear. They instill fear into people. And there's so many examples, and it's happening today, even if you look at it, where the propagandization of people is everywhere. I mean, since 2020, since the COVID, blah blah, this world's going fucking batshit crazy, bro. I mean, I wake up every day and you're like, what the hell, man? Right?
Yeah. What am I living in?
What is this? Is this reality? Okay, I understand. Maybe reality is always there, but something is warping this reality into something else. This isn't the world I grew up in, fucking climbing trees as a young boy, building go-karts, fucking.
That's right.
This is something different. It's almost like something like we've moved into a parallel universe or something. It's just I can't understand it.
I mean, this government that you've got now in Britain, I mean, they're the worst liars ever. And I don't mean all the previous governments have lied, but the lies are so obvious that they're bad liars, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
And you wonder why
They're not
people
good
don't
at
see
lying.
it. Why they don't see it? Why they've been shown so many times, time after time, that they're lying, and the biggest killer of people is governments throughout history. And people, why don't people just stand up and go, listen, bro, fuck you, get rid of you, goodbye, you're done. I don't get it, man. What is it going to take for people's heads to finally fucking snap?
The young are just lost. I can see that now. I've been listening to some of these youngsters. For example, I watched a little program yesterday on the stabbing of this young guy who in Hillingdon Underground, got stabbed in the chest. He was a promising athlete. I think his name is Tanash or something like that, an Indian name. Taran Daniels or something like that. Do you remember that incident last year? Stabbed in the chest.
Yeah, actually, I do.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the murder weapon was supposedly got from the Fast and Furious film set, apparently, the guy who actually had the knife and did the stabbing. He gets life imprisonment, and then the young black guy that was with him, he got 6.5 years for manslaughter. The thing is, when you listen to the whole group speaking, there's just no direction in their lives. Although he was promising to be a good athlete, he was showing signs for that. But, they don't seem to have any, what's the word? Drive, core essence. It's definitely system. They're in the system, and that's how they act. That's how they speak. They speak that they're trapped in the system. Seem to be devoid of any essence of real life.
Well, when somebody gets 6 years for manslaughter for killing somebody, and somebody else gets fucking 20 years for defrauding the taxman £2,000,
Yeah, that's stupid, isn't it?
you know there's something wrong.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
more value put on money than there is on actual human life.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
And this is constant. It's constant. Like, you see this guy, you just see it all the time. I've seen it since the fucking 80s, and this always fried my head. How people are murdering other people, and they're out in 8 years, or they're out in 10 years, and they go and they live they're out when they're 30 or 40, and they live a whole fucking life. But they murdered somebody.
Yeah, they murdered somebody. They're back on the tax. They're back on the government's paying for their existence, right? The taxpayers' money they're using to carry on living. And like you said, they're out in 8 years or whatever. Yeah, and they've killed someone.
Yeah, the greatest crime you could commit on this plane or planet, whatever.
Yeah, no plane.
Yeah, definitely a plane. Yeah, but yeah, it's like. Phew.
But you get done for tax evasion, let's say, or whatever, which is not a crime in my book, right? And there you go. You know, you're in there for 20 odd years
Yeah,
without
it's
parole.
like it's wrong, right, to rape somebody. That's terrible. Do not do it. But somebody rapes somebody, they get 15 years. Somebody hits somebody on a night out, their head hits the concrete, they die, they manslaughter them. I didn't think he gets 5. Hang on.
Yeah, that's wrong.
You've extinguished their life.
That's right. It's absolutely ridiculous, the system, the judicial system in Britain. Judicial system in Britain, it's wrong.
Well, not just Britain, bro. Everywhere.
Yeah, but I'm focusing on Britain in this case because, you know, I've seen the stupidity that they have. The inconsistencies with the sentencings. So,
Yeah, well,
and then this
pedophiles.
Yeah, pedophiles, there you go.
They've been proven to have destroyed 6 young people's lives, and they're out within 3 years, and they put them next to the fucking school playground. The tax dollar.
Again, yeah. Mad, isn't it? That's mad.
In the old days, you just take him up to a tree and everybody just fucking, the whole town would clap while he was fucking hanging. Anyway, back to space.
Back to space where we can't go.
Yeah, I put that article in that you were talking about, PMAC, about some sort of test launch to see where it's going to go around the moon.
Yeah,
or something.
Thanks.
Yeah, this January 6th, Cassidy Hutchinson, former top White House chief of staff, Mark Meadows, described Trump supporters as being armed with AK-style rifles. AR-style rifles.
It's all part of Hollywood.
Yeah.
It's the film setting. It's all choreographed and planned.
Absolutely.
Like the full day is planned out. It's not like you're going to be like, hey, let's take a detour road trip and see what's going on at some protest. That's not the way things work.
That's right.
Can we talk about politics on here? Yeah.
Oh, I don't see why not. It's not that controversial, is it?
Mm.
All we're saying is that the stories don't add up. That's all we're saying.
Camilla Harris, we're going to work together.
What's happened to, you know what?
So that we
We've
can,
heard
in the
nothing
future,
about her.
work together.
Yeah, hang on a second. She's
In order,
vice president, isn't she?
the VP, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything of this woman.
And
What's
the
she been
things that
doing?
we will do to make things happen so that we can work together, we will ultimately, in the end, work together. It's just a fucking. It's. I was like watching this, and I'm like, what the fuck?
She's a very, very quiet VP. Very quiet VP, I thought.
Well, they're quieter now because she doesn't make sense. She talks. She uses like 3 key words and then uses them for like a paragraph.
Right.
And at the end of it, doesn't make sense.
Biden, is Biden married? I'm losing it. Has he got a first lady, or is there no first lady?
Yeah, the wee blonde chick. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even looked. I don't know who she is. I've never. You know, this is tell you how much interest I pay to this shit.
Did you hear about
Didn't
this?
even know he was married.
When did you hear about this? Biden's daughter released a diary. All right, by Veritas again, the news agency. And Biden, probably, I don't know if have you heard about this?
No.
Right.
No,
Okay. He sent the FBI to her house and to somebody's house or whatever to get the diary. Okay, they hadn't committed a crime. Writing a diary is not a crime in the United States, but he sent the FBI to get the diary, and they arrested people and all this shit here because his daughter is talking about having showers with her dad growing up. So it's creepy Joe Biden all over again.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about the showers with my dad bit. I've heard that.
Oh, you've heard that, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's just another abuse of power, using the FBI to fucking retrieve a diary because you don't like what it says. That's not it's not illegal, like. But so you have no right to send the FBI or any alphabet agency to anybody's house or to any news agency or news reporter's house to retrieve a fucking diary. Yet somehow they get away with it.
But then he highlights his own predicament, doesn't he, though? That he is a creepy cunt.
Oh, he's
Why would you go through all that?
Use the C word.
Sorry, yeah.
Carrots. He's a creepy carrot.
Yeah. Ugh.
God, man, I get the heebie-jeebies just fucking looking at him. Every time he opens his mouth, it's just like a mouthpiece. You can see he's just a mouthpiece for the corporations. He's not even a person. He's no personality. He's just a dick.
He was noisier when he was with when he was in the Obama administration, wasn't he? Biden, it was big mouth then.
Oh my God! The day Obama put that medal around his neck, and he was all, oh my God, no, please don't, oh fuck me, oh yeah, Obama give him a fucking medal, and he was pretending to be so fucking humble. I was so sickening, man. These politicians and their fucking fairy tales.
And then he was under pressure from the guy from We Are Change. You know, 9/11 was an inside job, We Are Change. And he was talking about Ahmed Matada and that. You know, we gave them the weapons that, you know, for the Taliban and that. We gave them all the weapons. He goes, no. And he was trying to argue his point. And he ended up, he goes, why don't you get a life? Do you remember that?
So Hunter slept with his dead brother's wife.
That's right.
And then also while he was sleeping with his dead brother's wife, put a baby in a prostitute.
That's right.
And had a fucking laptop full of fucking incriminating evidence. And somehow he still gets elected. And there's footage way back in the 60s where he's in a bar talking big about how he finished second or third in his class and there was 3 degrees and all this here. Not one bit of that was true. He's just a fake fucking person who probably fiddles with kids. And this man is the president of the United States.
I remember when he was in some kind of function there and he had his hands all over this woman's shoulder and she was feeling a bit creepy.
And if that doesn't tell you that there's something wrong with the world today, nothing will.
Yeah.
It's all a fucking clown show, bro. It's just a clown show from fucking end to end, bookend to bookend. It's a clown show.
We're living in a fucking mad world.
We're living in a clown show. Sure enough, reality may be reality, but they are warping reality into something fucking completely different. And I've said my piece. Bit of a revolutionary, Jen. I agree with what you say. You can't just sit in the back burner and think, well, I'm just going to do this and do that and not fucking annoy anybody's happiness. But you have to say things at certain times in order to fucking wake people up.
Yeah.
Like, I hate governments, bro. I hate them. I hate royalty. I hate governments. I don't think any one person should have any fucking control over other person, ever.
Exactly. That's right. Supporting is fine. Governing, no thanks.
But people are in love with their PlayStations and their McDonald's, and what are you gonna do? No, how are you gonna stop that?
Yeah. No, you can't, can you? Really?
There's nothing wrong with enjoying life and enjoying a couple of. I play games myself now and then, but you have to admit to yourself at least once that it's a fucking clown world, bro. There's something not right with what we're living in. There's something not right. There's something very, very strange going on here. And I've probably known this from the days when I could start fucking critically thinking for myself, which is 8 or 9, 10. When I first walked into the Catholic Church and thought, this is creepy as fuck, bro. I don't like this. There's something wrong here. And that's the niggling thought that is sticking with most of us.
I'm looking at an image. Yeah, I'm looking at an image of Joe Biden and his wife. Joe Biden looks like he's got a bulletproof vest under his suit because those buttons are very tight, and the cut of the suit, and it's like he's got a bulletproof vest under the suit. It's funny. His wife's dressed in white, long dress. All the teeth gnashers.
Like, people wonder how
Black
fucking
smile.
Trump became president of the United States. How does sniffy Joe Biden with Hunter Biden?
No, he's got
Oh,
the
shit.
vest on, in case he shoots himself. So.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the buttons are stressing out. If you look at this image, his buttons are stressing out. It looks like there's a bulletproof vest under there.
Did you see him? Did you see him putting his hand out, shaking hands with a ghost when he came off the podium? Yeah, we talked there though. Yeah, he's like, he turned around and he's like, put his hand out and nobody there. Or he had
Fuck Joe Biden, I think it was, wasn't it? Fuck Joe Biden.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, that's it.
Maga.
Fuck Joe Biden.
He's not self-aware at all. He's the fucking NPC. Yeah, let's agree.
His wife must know he's a bit of a paedophile, I reckon.
Oh, she knows.
All the wives of the president know something's up. They just pretend to smile all the time. I've got to keep smiling and my life's on the line. Could be bumped off for the next.
Yeah, but he's had a good life. He's old enough.
Take my place.
You can bump him off now. It's okay. Shouldn't talk about that. It's so strange, man. Well, about Trump's racist, he's building a wall, and he's doing this, and he's fucking destroying America. But he didn't. And then Joe Biden comes in and destroys America.
There you go. Well, that was the plan. I'm looking at another image. His wife's kissing him on the cheek. Everyone else has got masks on. All the security staff has got masks on. They look stupid.
Do you know I still see people today in supermarkets here today, this very day, wearing masks? Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's over now, man. It's over. It's finished. You made it. You didn't get it.
And even if it was there, I wouldn't care too much. Listen, hey, your time to go, right?
That's right.
I actually seen a guy, and I swear to God, I should have taken a photo. That's unbelievable. This guy actually, in my local supermarket, was wearing a full blown mask. I mean, a gas mask. The suit was almost.
Really?
I swear to God, man, I should have taken a photo.
Well,
It was
that's it.
unbelievable. I
That's
couldn't
it.
believe what I was seeing. He was that far gone. He had a full blown gas mask on, with most of his fucking suit zipped up and tied and fucking, I don't know, masking taped. It was just, oh man, it was. I couldn't believe it.
Mm.
It's a fear thing, isn't it? That's what it's all about, right?
Always has been.
Yeah, fear.
Fear mongering all the way, non-stop.
Another, they're talking about this is our 1937, 1939 moment with Russia and Ukraine. Now they're talking about World War III. People are getting fucking overexcited, a little bit scared. It's a shit show, man. It's a fucking shit show.
This Ukraine war, Russia v Ukraine, was a theme in a 1994 computer game. All the graphics
With
and everything.
Matthew Broderick?
Yeah, a computer game. And Exo, you know, Pillbox showed me that yesterday. First time I saw it, I never knew the game existed, but there it was. Russia versus Ukraine, and you could control the time and the plan, and you make your own plan and fight this war. Your strategic strategy, yeah, to win. Russia versus Ukraine in a game, 1994.
Wow.
That far back, yeah.
This predictive programming shit is getting out of hand.
No, I don't. Uh-oh, I still... Yeah. Like I've lost this call.
No, you're still here, Jen.
Oh, good. Yeah, good. I thought it went dead, so I thought I was knocked out. Where's everybody?
Yo.
Yo. How's it going?
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, nice, man. Nice to hear your voice. What you up to? Any
I'm
news?
just going over. Huh?
You got any news?
Not much. Just going over to my friend's house. He's moving, so I'm helping him move.
Ah, okay. Anywhere nice?
Ventura Harbor, or like in that area. I don't know if you're familiar with there.
Where would Ventura Harbor be?
It's about a half hour away from the Black Swan.
Oh, okay. West Coast. I see.
Yeah, like an hour north.
Aye, that's-
Like 45 minutes north of Hollywood.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, is it rented accommodation or is he paying on a loan or what? What's happened?
No, he's moving into well, these are like office studios. So he's got like a bunch of rooms and 2 bathrooms. Dude, it's a lot of. He got a really good deal. He's only paying like $1,600 a month, and he's got an upstairs. He's got a pull-up garage where you can pull it up and fit 2 cars in there, and all kinds of tools to work on. Yeah.
Well, he must be making the money to afford. How much was that? $1,500 a month. Was that?
1,600. Yeah, it's like really cheap for this area. Normally, a place like that would be double that price. He knows the owner though, so.
Okay. Oh, right. So he's had a result then.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I don't know. I can't call 1,500 a result, but there you go. All right. 1,600.
And right here, so you get like for the most ghetto apartment building, just a 1-bedroom apartment building, you couldn't find it for less than like $1,300, $1,400.
Okay, so he's getting a lot for his money. He's getting a lot for his money. Yeah.
Yeah. To just get like a 1 or 2 bedroom house, even not even a good one, we're talking like 25 to $3,000. But you have to have all kinds of references and good credit. It's crazy right here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not surprised to hear that at all. Of course, because everyone's feeling the pinch, so they want to make sure their money is secure.
Yeah.
It'll be a steady supply of money. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that.
Hey, are they doing a lot of infrastructure on the roads over there, the highways?
Well, in the Japan here, it's more in the tidying up, maintaining. That's all. No new roads. Not where I am.
Dude, they're putting new roads in all the way from Los Angeles all the way as far up as San Francisco, right here, and like continually all along the freeway, dude.
Okay, is it necessary, you think, or not?
It's necessary for the beast no latency system. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, no, dude, it's not necessary at all. In fact, I've seen they've been working on the highway between Ventura and Santa Barbara, which is like a 20-minute drive, since in the end of 2015 for like 7 years now. They've been working on it.
Wow, what are they doing?
Dude, so they set
what
up.
are they not doing? Should I say?
They're tearing the road. They're digging underground. There's huge piles of rubble. They've set up 2 cement mixing factories along the freeway to fucking deal with all the extra gravel and cement. And in a couple places they merged into a 1-lane freeway where they got walls right on each side of the lane. So like if you move over like 7 or 8 inches too much, you'll scrape your car.
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah. They're doing the most. Definitely don't want to move to California.
No, you don't want to move. Okay.
No, definitely not. But on the lighter side, they're still giving inmates in the county jails right here $20 on their canteen if they get the you know what.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah. So what is it? Are you in the summer season now? There. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're having a heat wave then.
Yeah, but it's weird. Yeah, kind of. Some days, like yesterday, they did the whole sky was cloud coverage though.
Oh right.
So it's weird. Yeah, I don't know. They're playing around with it. Doing something funny. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if I've seen a regular day here in a long time. You know what I mean? Some days it's
right,
like there's no clouds, but there's still like a weird haze in the sky. You know?
Yeah. A little bit of overcast.
Yeah. These things I got though that I make, they solve that problem. They crack open the sky above wherever I'm at.
Yeah, we don't get that here in Japan. I've never noticed any of this. What do they call it? The spraying of the crap. You know what I mean? What do you call it? The chemtrails. No. I've noticed. Yeah, we don't really have that happening here. Although we do have cloudy days, but not due to airplane flying and spraying shit. It's not happening here at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
it could be,
cool.
but I haven't noticed. That's all I'm saying. So I haven't noticed it.
Yeah.
I've been aware of the chemtrails since 2010, and I haven't
Yeah.
noticed it here. I've been looking, and I haven't noticed because it is a noticeable thing. Planes flying up in straight lines, leaving shit behind. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're lucky then.
Yeah.
They do it all right here. There's I got a map. There's 15 weather modifications all by my house. They're ground-based places where they burn silver iodide flares, and then it reacts with the stuff they're spraying in the sky. And then they got these drones that follow the airplanes that make a frequency. So the chemtrail, it looks like it goes from being a straight line to like a zipper kind of, and then it'll have
Okay,
like these
zigzag.
waves
Yeah.
in it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they have these waves, these weird waves in it after the other second plane passes by.
Cheaper. What the hell are they doing?
What I think it is they don't need to spray the whole sky. They only spray sections, and then that frequency thing breaks it up, so it makes it like an overcast. You know,
Mm.
they really got it down pat though.
And that's a nice part of place to be. Unfortunately, the situation with the states and those that are controlling that area,
Yeah.
you know, spoil it because it is nice, West Coast. Bloody hell. But it's
Yeah.
looking rather rough, especially LA. That's rough, man. I went there and that was rough.
Yeah.
And then I
There's places
hear,
way more than ghetto than LA though, like Baltimore and Chicago and Pittsburgh.
yeah. I'm aware of that.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
thing is, but that's supposed to be beautiful, isn't it? You know, the West Coast. Come on.
Yeah.
The songs and the Beach Boys and all that back in the day, you know?
I wish they
Yeah.
all could be California.
California. Yeah, come on, man. I remember those. I wanted to be there. I went there recently. I said, no, thank you very much. What is this shit? What's going on here? Fucking hell, it's deteriorated somewhat. You know, lots of fakery, Disneyland and all that shit. But I did enjoy my meals at Denny's restaurant. I must say. You know Denny's restaurant? Denny's?
Yeah,
Have you heard of Denny's
that's fun.
restaurant?
That's pretty funny, kid. Yeah, it's called like Dirty Dog Food Denny's.
Wow, I mean, the one in LA that I went to, which is in Anaheim, I think it's called, where I went to there, right?
Yeah.
The toilets were clean. You know, they couldn't serve you well enough, you know what I mean? And if they didn't have what you want, they'd apologize and everything, you know. I made a comment. I commented to them. I said, you know what? Your toilets are so clean that they rival the Japanese. That's what I said to them because I'm living in Japan and your service is excellent. Because the Denny's in Japan, I went to Hawaii and the Denny's was absolutely atrocious. Shit, big mistake. The salad was warm. I didn't eat anything. The best thing there was the ice water that I drank. I didn't even have a meal.
I know,
My
like
family, they were hungry. It was shit.
it's like your order's always messed up too. You know, like
Yeah.
I just want toast. That's it, toast. And they bring you like pancakes. It's like, how? How did you mess that up?
Oh, so yeah, it was a bad move in Hawaii. Well, you know, Honolulu, I went to the fucking Denny's there, but Denny's in that was excellent. I had chicken salad, all right, Caesar salad with all and the black pepper and everything. It was set up. It was so good. I had another one. As soon as that finished, I'll have one more. That was magnificent. I had another one there. I felt good, you know, and then went out flat smacking. So I was there for 5 days. And I went to that place every day. And the last day I goes, well, I'm going back to Japan now. It's been a good 5 days. Excellent. Keep up the good work. And the staff said, yeah, thanks for the comment. I goes, well, you know, no one's commenting on it. I thought I'd give them big them up a bit, you know. But yeah, I enjoyed the Denny's there. Good food in Denny's. Good food if you can get it. It's really, really nice. Here in Japan, it's brilliant. The Australian version is Jonathan's. Did you know that? Yes. Denny's rival in Japan, known as Jonathan's. Australian chain brand. They do good food there as well. But I think the Denny's takes it. Here in Japan, the Denny's takes it. When I compare Jonathan's and Denny's. Yeah. You have that nice chicken salad, comes with like sweet corn, tomatoes, lettuce, green pepper, red peppers, cucumber, of course, yeah. And then the Caesar salad, the lettuce, spinach raw, and that Caesar salad dressing with bits of bread on there as well, and that chicken sliced out. Man, and I love my black pepper. I cover that. Keep going, I get it all out. Tap the bottle, the wooden thing, give it, yeah, and it's blocked, let's go again. And then, ecstasy, glass of wine, red wine. Chilled. They bring it to your table chilled. I've actually got the souvenir bottle, actually, I'll tell you. What's that brand's name? That miniature size bottle. You don't get them here in Japan that often, but here it is. This is it. It's Sutter Home. Sutter Home. SUTTERHOME. So Sutter Home is the brand. Cabernet Sauvignon. And it's really, really good. It comes in a plasticish bottle, but it's chilled. When it arrives at your table and you just crack the seal and then you pour it out into the glass. It does one glass exactly. So I had 4 of them. 4 of those. They're really nice. And then I kept this bottle. My wife bought a box so we could have when we got back. And and I kept one bottle as a momentum. Red wine with your Caesar salad, chicken salad there, mate, I tell you. Do you know the brand? Sutter Home? Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Yeah. They do all brands of wines, yeah. They've got Hock, they've got a Cabernet Sauvignon and Chardonnay, they do it all. And I sort of like, I'll have that then, one time they run out of Cabernet Sauvignon, so I'll have the Hock. And they had it. And I went, yeah, nice, chilled Hock. Open the seal, glass. Can you give me 2 more of those? Because that's going to go down here. This is like soda pop to me. You have to give me 2 more. You know? And then I went flat smacking till 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, my wife had to call me and says, look, can you get the kids some food because he's crying, he wants something to eat. Yeah, what does he want? I was right outside the CVS, right by the hotel, so he wasn't far to go. The CVS, I think it's called. Do you know the company, CVS? Have you heard of them? Kind of like a drugstore called CVS. I was right there and I went in there and I got like beef salad sandwiches, chicken salad sandwiches, turkey salad sandwiches and that, fruits, melon, cocktail in a nice cabinet and drinks. And I just rushed that upstairs. So there you go, enjoy. Good store, that one, CVS. Everything's fresh. West Coast is nice. I stayed at the Sheraton Hotel, right next door to the Hilton. First thing I had to do was fix the fucking toilets. Can you believe it? Yeah, Sheraton, and you flushed the toilet, and then it kept on flushing, non-stop. The stop cock wasn't shutting off properly, so I opened up the tank and had a look in there. Thought, yes, the stop cock was bent, leaning against the body of the tank, and it was stuck in the down position. So I bent it away from the body. I then bent it down, and then once it filled up, it stopped, shut it off, and that was the end of that. Nice. I thought, they've got a very bad maintenance man in this hotel then. Sheraton.
Good day, boys.
How you doing?
Very well, thank you for asking. How are you?
Oh, very well. Thanks for asking as well, yeah. Any
Good.
news? You got any news?
No, I'm in the office. I'm in the office today, so I have to be somewhat professional.
Okay, you're doing a little sneaky one. Let's see what's happening there. Well, we're all here. Waiting for you to hurry up and get in here properly.
Well, I see the voice check-in chat is absolutely slammed with people. 1, 2,
really?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, but I don't know who's what.
Well, where's the mod? Where are the mods? What, they waiting to be checked in here or what? I'm not looking.
Yeah, VC check-in's got about 8 people in there, but we got 3 people in there. Scientist Nate Palm, cut the shit.
There's people in the VC. Wonder what's going on in there. This is empty. This is empty. And then live stream, we got a few in there. What's hanging around in there? Scratch. It's picking on out empty. No, nothing happening in VC at the moment. I'm missing it.
My apologies. I thought VC check-in had people in there.
Yeah, we've got a live stream, people in the live. Oh. Something's happened. Yes, you are right indeed. I've just located them. What's going on here then? You're right. There's lots of people in the fucking VC. What are you all doing there? Hiding from the flat earthers. I'm going to have to go in. I'm going to have to go in and cause some ruckus. I think, hang on a sec, I'm not having this. How dare you not debate live on the live stream?
Check them all in. Let's have a plethora of trolls. Welcome.
What are you drinking on today, Pete?
Me? No, I'm not drinking, bro. Sorry, I don't drink. What's up,
Nothing, my guy. I'm in the office today. Just popping in to see what's the haps craps. That is about it, my friend. Hope all's well with you.
The 9 to 5.
Yes, sir. Usually, we do 2 days in the office and 3 days at home. So, got my 2 days today and tomorrow. Yippee-yi, yippee-yay.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Whereabouts are you in the States?
I'm actually in Ontario, Canada. Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Oh, sorry, I called you in
No,
America.
no.
Oh,
Don't
that's
you,
terrible.
don't apologize, man. I'm just setting the record straight. Whereabouts are you located, PMAC?
Battery.
Say that again. Sorry, I missed it.
We were talking about all kinds of stuffs, like moon landing stuffs.
No, whereabouts are you located?
Oh, me, I'm in Derry, Northern Ireland.
Attaboy. Very good. My first
the old country.
My first name's Killian, so I'm good old Celtic name for you.
You're definitely Irish.
Just my name. Anytime I meet somebody from Ireland, I always share that with them. Good old Irishman.
Killian.
I still want to try Killian's Red. It's a beer. I haven't been able to find it yet.
See, if it's a beer, I would definitely try it.
Yes. I like Sapporo. That's my beer of choice.
Sapporo? What the hell's that?
Yeah, it's Japanese. It's a wheat beer.
Oh.
I'm a nerd like that.
It must be expensive.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Not too bad?
No, it's not too bad here. We get it at the grocery store here. It's pretty... Cost is... I think they just bring in a shitload of it.
How many would you drink? Like a container full?
No, I'm drinking like a couple a week. I'm not a big drinker.
Do you smoke the devil's lettuce?
I use the MJ for. I have multiple sclerosis, so I use the MJ to help control the spasticity and the neurological dysfunctions that I have.
Okay, all right.
It's a little different.
The MS is pockets everywhere now, bro.
Yeah,
how are you doing with that?
I'm all right, man. I'm in the gym when I'm not. I'm in the gym basically like 5 days a week, just keeping strong. In a wheelchair part time to keep me mobile because my legs don't work too good. My back's kind of fucked up. But yeah,
damn,
it's all good though. No, dude, I don't present like I'm a victim, so to speak, because it is what it is, right? You got to live with it and deal with your shit. Everybody's dealing with shit, so what's the point of complaining about it?
Exactly.
Pull up your socks and know that the world is flat and keep your shit rolling.
Get on with it.
Yeah, damn straight.
Fair play to you, man. You're a fighter.
Oh, definitely. Got it.
Yeah, you don't like people to. Yeah, but no. Yeah, I hate that too. I hate asking people for favors.
Well, it's victim mentality, right? People automatically start feeling sorry for you and shit, and it's not about that. It's about like, fuck, everybody got shit going on, right? I'm sure if people told you what was going on, you'd feel bad for them too. Like,
exactly. It's like God Rockin' last night. He was talking about his bar and how hard that was going, and the shit he was dealing in his life, and yeah, but we don't broadcast it. But yeah, everybody's got shit going on, right?
yes, sir. That's right. Different forms, everybody is literally trying to get to the end. That's all we're trying to do. Everybody's trying to get to the same place. What
Yeah.
gets me mad is when people forget and disrespect other people. That's what gets me upset.
Yeah, me too. And you don't like to bring it up, but I kind of forced you into telling me kind of what's going on in your life.
That's no stress, man. If you ask, I'm an open book. I will always volunteer information if asked. I'm just never in a position where I'm going to promote stuff, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
You can ask whatever you want, man. I'm more than anything else. I'm appreciative of the community that we have, and the fact that we all come from so many different places, and we all have so many different outlooks on things. We have a great melting pot here of people.
That's pretty good, right? But my sister had MS. She passed in 2020. Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that, man. So very sorry to hear that. How is she doing?
She was good with MS, but yeah, the fucking bowel cancer.
Oh man, it's not easy.
Um, and my auntie has it. My cousin has it. He's. Oh,
You know what's funny? Northern climates develop it quickly.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
What's
So
up
like
with that?
Ireland, Ontario, because we're all the same relative distance off the equator. If you stayed closer to the equator, apparently you wouldn't develop it. Apparently.
Yeah,
Weird.
you don't hear too many people near the equator or south of the equator having MS. It seems
Exactly.
to be a. Oh, now that you say that,
Like I grew up in Trinidad, and also Barbados. And so if I had stayed there, chances are I probably wouldn't have developed this shit. Apparently, that's what the doctor said, anyways. I think that's kind of cruel.
Well, how old are you now?
42.
Oh, you don't sound 42. You sound like you're fucking 20.
Yeah, I'm 42. My son keeps me young.
You're a young soul.
Yeah. Oh, I stay young through my son. He's 15. My daughter's 12. Stay young through them.
Yeah, that helps, eh?
Yeah, big time. Big time, big time. How about you?
Yeah, I have two daughters.
How old?
Well, 22 and 29 now. I have a grandson from the one daughter. The first daughter is gay. She came out as lesbian about 2 years ago.
Okay.
But
How does it feel being a grandfather? Congratulations, by the way. That's amazing.
oh yeah, you know what they called him? That's brilliant. What do you hear his name?
Rio?
Yeah, Rio. R-A-O. Rio.
That's awesome.
Rio. I thought, I asked, in the text, I was like, what? That's a brilliant name. Where'd you get the name out of? Rio. He turned one there yesterday.
Congratulations. Happy birthday to Rio, man. Literally. That's awesome. So he's a cancer.
But the time goes so fast. It felt like he was just born yesterday. And then, your daughter saying, like, I know it's the 28th, but he turned one. And you're like, wow, what the fuck? Is that a year already? It's just goes so fast.
Enjoy it, man.
I'll try my best. So, what'd you say? What age were your kids?
Pardon me.
The age of your
Ages.
kid? Yeah.
My son is 15, and my daughter is 12.
Oh, they're still babies.
Yeah, they're coming up. Daughter, she's a dancer, dances competitively, and then my son is what is my son? My son is a book.
Future MMA fighter.
He's right now. He just finished up exams. Guy's playing straight A's.
Always say we
doing
genius.
his athletic. Well, he's well rounded. Proud of him. Like he's into
He's a wee
sports,
professor.
basketball. He's doing all kinds of stuff. So, but he's definitely applying himself to his schoolwork, which is great. But yeah, professor for sure, man. He got like a 90 in science. I've been making fun of him the whole time. Pretty awesome. Because he knows that I joke around about the Earth being flat. So when I say joke around, I joke around with him because he's at that age, obviously. But all things serious, he knows what's going on. I.e., you have to learn the media and regurgitate the media that they are taught, right?
Yeah, but you won't impose your beliefs upon him. You're going to let him figure that out for himself.
Well, that's the thing. At the end of the conversation, because he had his exam on last week Thursday. When he was finished his exam, he calls me up, and I'm like, "How'd it go?" He's like, "Good." And then I asked him, I said, "Gas needs a container, right?" And he responded to me, and he said, "Yeah." And I said, "That's all I need to know." And I walked away before I left, hung up the phone at that point, so to speak, because he knows the premise, the idea that gas needs a container. So I can't hold him responsible for what he's being taught. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Pete?
Yeah, okay.
Like he knows the fundamental that gas needs a container. He knows that like that's a rule, right?
Yeah, that's
But
kind of that's kind of the one, isn't
exactly.
it? Yeah.
But he still has to regurgitate the stuff that they're teaching him in school at grade 10. Right? So he still has to play their game, if you will, in order to be successful. Does that make sense?
Yeah, he's playing the game in order to progress.
And I just make him aware that at some point, right, you just need to be aware that at some point in time, what you do with your life may impact, well, not impact, sorry, what you choose to do with your life. You know, if you study numbers all your life, or you do something with numbers, you don't have to really care too much about that stuff. But if you get into something where, you know, science and that stuff is predicated on the Earth being a globe, well, at that point, you're going to sell your soul at the river because you're going to start selling a fake story, right?
Yeah.
It ain't easy, but
it is fake. Absolutely.
That's what I mean. It's a religion. You literally go to school and you learn about a religion.
It's a cult. It's a cult.
And you regurgitate that information, right? But if you stand up in the middle of that class and you're like, "Yo, the Earth is flat," the teacher will fail you, right?
Yep.
I gotta go on mute for a few. I'm gonna quiet down in here. Might be getting loud. Thanks for the chat, P. Appreciate it, man. You prefer to be PMAC? What do you want to be called, dude?
Yeah, PMAC, anything, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the chat, dude.
You too, man.
Did you guys notice my name is Blue now, by the way? I've been promoted. I'm joking around when I say that, of course.
That's Mr. Devastator, you boy.
Yeah, that's the video game I play, Outriders. It's one of the characters in the game. Absolutely love Outriders.
Testing.
What are you testing?
Testing. Yo, Dave, what's going on, homie?
What's up, Kiwi?
Chilling, bruh.
Live from Minnesota, we have Critspiracy. What say you?
There's a mysterious crater on the moon, unexplained by modern science. They want to blame the Chinese, but the Chinese said, "Niet, no mas." So
I thought modern science could explain everything, man. What's up?
So what they tried to do is run some computer simulation to prove the Chinese are to blame for this mysterious crater on the moon. But the problem is the computer simulation does not match Kepler or Newton's laws of relative motion. So there must have been a secret agency who had launched a rocket and hit the moon. How dare they violate international law?
Those pesky Chinese, man. It's always Trump was right. China did it again.
They did, yeah, one more again. They added again. It's like the moon will never be the same. Just, it's completely ruined for all generations now. And then all they had to do was just wipe the telescope, right? Oh, it was just a smudge.
Yeah, that's very troubling, man. If there's a mysterious crater on the moon that they can't explain, I don't know how I'll get through my day now. Aren't all the stuff on the moon mysterious? I'm just curious. I guess they've got most of it figured out. They just can't figure out that one. Okay.
And then they try to tell you this happened in March, but just no one noticed.
There's people in the VC check-in. Maybe we'll have a new person here in a moment.
Oh yeah, it's like a full house up there.
I don't know if they're just up there bullshitting or if they're actually talking to somebody.
Yeah, it looks like Jake the dog might be the new guy.
Jake the dog sounds promising.
This is what the headline here, right? Okay, whose rocket just hit the moon? But one thing you know that this is a space age. When rockets hit the moon, and so yeah, no one knows why, right? No one can figure out who did it. There's so many rockets up there now. Just every day, just rockets here, rockets there. You get a rocket, you get a rocket. So then an angry teacher folds up a paper airplane and asks who threw this paper airplane.
They're so clever.
Were they aiming at the moon?
There's a graphic in there. I took a video of it because the graphic was like 300 megabytes or something. So let me see if I can post it.
It doesn't the saying go, aim for the stars, and at least you'll hit the moon?
Yes, I've heard that one, yeah. June 28th, 2022, 10:08 a.m. here in Kentucky. Pretty weather. We continue to exist on a generally level plane of existence. No signs of this globe unless somebody has some information that we're not aware of. Please come and share it with us. Or as we can tell, this globe is non-existent. But everybody thinks it's real. Because somebody told them so. They saw pictures on their screens, so it must be real. Anyway, what else you got, Crit? Anything?
Yeah, I just dropped in that. Give a second.
Crit is investigating the pesky Chinese shooting rockets at the moon or something related to that. So he'll get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, here's the GIF that was in the news article that supposedly proved the Chinese are at fault. So it was too big to post on Discord. Like the Discord version is just really crappy. So then I decided to play it on my PC, but just screen capture it. And then later on, maybe run it through some sort of GIF maker and see if that would work. So here, this runs it runs it like 3 or 4 times. The green is supposedly the rocket, but it never, if you look at it, in their thing, the rocket never actually leaves Earth. It starts like off of Earth.
But it never, if you look at it, in their thing.
Oh, someone's YouTube's playing.
Yeah, my cat just walked across my laptop and unmuted my YouTube. Sometimes it's like they know what they're doing. Anyway.
I never took you for a cat guy, Dave. I thought you were more of a dog guy.
I've got 1 dog and 5 cats.
Bro, what kind of dog do you have?
It's a purebred Bichon Fritz, which is like a poodle breed.
I love it.
Getting old. It's like more than 2008, so it's a 14-year-old dog getting up there. So.
Yeah, they live for a long time though. That's like I think I know what I'm talking about. It's like a little dog, right? Like a little like 10 pounds maybe, something like that, or
10 or 12 poodle size, yeah.
Yeah, they're really good dogs.
Yeah.
As far as like health wise and stuff. And they got like this really nice white soft fur too, like and they don't shed, right? So it's like it's really I mean you gotta do groomers or give them haircuts, but there's not like you gotta constantly pick up hair everywhere.
Yeah, the 5 cats keep me busy with the hair though, so I have to vacuum like every day or every other day, but it's what it is. Cats shed like crazy. But all my cats and my dog understand that they live on a level plane of existence. They all agree. There's a lot of humans out here that do not agree because they have not investigated the claims of the globular model, which are ridiculous and absurd. But anyway. Nice gift there, Crit. If anybody knows anything about science, it would definitely be lady wrestlers from the WEF or whatever it is.
Yeah, I like that's kind of been my thing lately. Is like post a headline and then some GIF that matches what I think the joke is there. You know, like there was this one where Chinese telescope spots alien life, and I posted this GIF of like this Santa Claus like throwing toys on the ground, like made in China piece of crap.
It's a good thing they weren't teaching science when I was younger. Otherwise, I may have ended up learning science.
What do you mean they didn't teach you science? You didn't get science at all?
I'm saying the wrestlers in the GIF that was posted, if they were teaching science when I was younger, I probably would have taken those classes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can remember in 7th grade I had a hot science teacher, so I don't remember if I actually absorbed more information, but it was nice to have a hot teacher, you know what I mean? Especially when you're in the 7th grade. They're talking to that dude up there, Jake, a long time. I don't know if maybe he's not fit for the live stream. They would be down here. Who knows? If anyone else happens to be listening out there in YouTube land or wherever, we got wide open airwaves here. We're investigating the claims of the globe that everybody thinks we live on. As far as we can tell, it's false. It's not real. If you'd like to find out about that, come and talk to us.
Like here's a headline: Volcanic eruption was so extreme it reached space. And then I posted a GIF that the guy's like "F gravity" and just flies away.
Wait a second, a volcano erupted into space?
Yeah, that was the claim.
Alrighty then. Where'd that happen, supposed to? Did you post it?
Yeah, I can grab some of these. I'm just like going through because I like on another server I was posting them.
Volcanoes in space.
Eruption.
Live from Canada, it's Flatman Can. Hey,
Hello, hello, everybody.
good morning. It's about time you got here.
Good day, my guy. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Flatman King.
Canada.
Can't wait till Castro's son is replaced with someone. Well, I'll assume. Well, anyone would be better than him, actually. So that is correct statement.
Who you liking, Polyev? Who would you choose?
The homeless guy on the corner.
Aren't the
What about
puppets are pretty much interchangeable, aren't they? Go ahead, guys.
Well, I was just thinking, didn't Randy Quaid go up to Canada? Or
Actually, who I'd like to see win, and I'm sure a lot of other my fellow Canadian citizens would like to win, has been silenced and imprisoned a few times by Castro's son, Maxime Bernier, the People's Party of Canada. I think he might actually want to do some good shit. He was a former, I think he started as a liberal, then he went to the Bloc Québécois. I could be wrong about this, but I know he lost the leadership vote for the Bloc Québécois, and people thought he was disappointed, but he was kind of happy because a year later he formed the People's Party of Canada, which consists of people that want to affect serious good changes in government but haven't been able to, are welcome to leave the Liberals, NDPs, whatever party they've been a part of for years, and go to him and affect the changes they want to affect. So he's basically formed a new party. And Castro's had him arrested because he had a few gatherings to speak to the Canadians and tell them what his plans are. Not because he threatened anybody, but because he had a gathering and didn't require you to put a face diaper on.
So Randy Quaid tried to run for office in Canada. Is that what you said, guys?
no, I thought he ran away to Canada, but I think I'm wrong.
Oh.
First, I don't know where I got. I'm probably mixing him up with somebody else, but I felt like somebody tried to quote unquote escape to Canada, which is quite ironic.
Yeah. It's like breaking into the prison.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of like breaking into.
I was talking with somebody, and I'm like, man, I hate the way shit's happening here. I'd love to go somewhere else. He's, why don't you move to the States? And I'm like, that'd be nice, but I'd be like jumping from the frying pan into the fire, I thought at the time. Both our countries are in free fall right now. I have little faith that any country's on a solid footing at the moment.
Yeah, you're right about that. Did you guys hear about the Romana Didulo? A lot of people are calling it a psyop.
The what?
Romana Didulo. I'll post a link in the chat.
Ain't never heard of that. Check it out. How old is the Queen now? Like 107 or something? How's she still alive?
She just turned 96, and my father's mom, my nanny, is actually 3 years older, 99.
I think the Queen knows it's flat.
I think the Queen knows that her time is coming to an end, I think. The jig is up. No more hiding all that money from the citizens.
NASA, give us back our moon dust and cockroaches.
Mm,
Those are two weird things to ask for: is moon dust and cockroaches. Okay. Yeah, she looks pretty
It's
good.
so.
The Queen there.
Sorry, go ahead, Larry.
Go ahead. I was just saying the Queen looks pretty good for 95 or whatever.
96, yeah, she does. She does. Yeah. I'm surprised how well my nanny looks as well. It's crazy. I hope I live as long. I want to share my genetics, have kids. I think what I was going to say was it's so ridiculously retarded how, on one hand, they've got us sitting on the edge of our chair, freaked out about nuclear destruction and all this food shortages and so on and bullshit. And then on the other hand, we're going into space and everything's great. Don't worry. Kumbaya on the International Space Station and let's go to Mars.
It wasn't that long ago where at the beginning of the Ukraine thing, the Russians had said that they won't shuttle Americans up to the space station anymore. That they'll have to use brooms.
He fucking threatened to crash the ISS into Earth. Like, what a moron.
It was interesting though too, because that's one of the big talking points I had said that Russia and America seem to get along just fine in space and Antarctica, the two places that just don't exist. But now they don't get along on the ISS anymore. But they still get along in Antarctica.
I got a bunch of pens to hand out for my company, say stolen from Funky Teas, and then my email address. I gave a couple of my neighbors, like one for her, one for her husband or boyfriend or whatever. And she just asked me, do you have more of those pens? And I'm like, sorry, I'm getting more. And she's, okay, because someone stole mine from work. So somebody actually stole a pen of mine.
That's pretty funny. Stolen, like it was stolen and stolen again.
Well, yeah. Well, I give it out. It just says stolen from.
Yeah. It's kind of like
Now
the
it
joke,
really,
right?
yeah. Now it really is stolen. Fuck. Yeah, my theory is they enjoy this idea of whether it's a stock market crash or some conflict somewhere causing higher prices and this and that. And at the same time, trying to convince us that things will get, be better and go get your goofy juice injected so you'll live longer and blah, blah, blah. And then if you're a critical thinker and sit back and look at the situation for a minute and see it might not be such a good idea, it's not like they care that they made a mistake. They just keep
Just
moving
think,
forward.
just think how much better off general society would be if everybody just quit watching the mainstream bullshit.
Oh, fuck.
Today, everybody just started being humans instead of listening to what the talking heads are saying on the screen. Thanks.
Imagine being a cosmonaut and numbnuts like, I'll crash that frickin' ISS into the Earth. And you're like, hey, wait a minute. I don't want to crash into the Earth.
What's so impressive about space travel is how much it's advanced compared to other technologies. Like in the 60s, we went to the moon and stuff, and then we went to low Earth orbit for the last 50 years. But never mind, they're going to go to the moon. What is it, 2024? That's when they're going. They're really going this time, I promise.
Sorry.
Space travel is the only technology that's literally went backwards, regressed. Never was. It's ridiculous.
And they blew up the plans, right? They can't find them anymore or something, or threw them away.
Yeah, we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back. So painful.
Imagine the three of us owned a massive company, and one of us asked the other, where'd the original specs for that first, I don't know, maybe we built modems. That first modem we created. Oh, we threw them out and destroyed them. We don't have those no more to look at. How
Yeah, we
stupid.
said that's why we didn't think we'd need to go back to the moon. We're done with that. We done been 6 times. We played golf, rode the moon buggy. What else can you do?
Fooled mankind. We did that as well.
Nixon was the only one smart enough to get a team together that could go to the moon. But as soon as they get back, you need to get rid of that shit so nobody else will do it. Makes sense.
It's so weird knowing there's billions of dollars exchanging hands and different plans unfolding and going on behind the scenes. And we're as much as we do know and we can find out, we're kind of just sitting here waiting for the other shoe to drop. We don't really know what their next
You know what else is weird?
trick is going to be. Go ahead.
Asking somebody a question that you don't know the answer to and then arguing with them about the answer. See, I've worked in customer service, and this happens somewhat frequently.
I was going to say, that sounds like a Glober tactic. Go ahead.
I almost spat out my coffee. Gospel. That was awesome.
Right.
Literally.
Listen, I've had to teach my children to not do this sort of thing, right? I teach my children to not do stupid things. You know, my 6-year-old that just turned 6 quarter of a year ago, you know, I've had to teach him this important lesson of if you ask a question, you don't argue about the answer because you didn't know the answer in the first place. So you have no means to argue about it. And, you know, lo and behold, I think we're at the point after a couple of years of training, you know, and teaching, that my 6-year-old is at the point where he's doing that much, much, much less.
Let's call it
He
investing.
slips up every now and then. But I'm dealing with people that are, you know, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and sometimes beyond. And they do the exact same thing as if they were never taught the lesson. If you don't know the answer to the question, why argue? So if for instance, we got options, right? I'm just ranting. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm just ranting. But you got wood options. Wood options. I want the thing. There's four wood options. We got walnut. We got mahogany. We got oak. We got maple. We got, got walnut, we got mahogany, we got oak, we got maple. And you are asking for the lightest wood color option. You, by definition, you're literally saying, I want the lightest, whitest wood color that you have to offer out of the 4 options. I saw the 4 pictures and there was one that was extra white. Which one is that? It's maple. No, it can't be maple. I had a maple bedroom suite, so I know what maple is. Maple is the lightest wood color out of those 4 woods, and that is the picture that you are referring to. No, it couldn't possibly be the picture I'm referring to. You, person, individual, are part of what's wrong with this world. I tell you what, that's my rant. Some of these people, there's
Excellent
2
rant starter.
different
I run
types of
it.
people that
So
blow
good.
my mind.
That's awesome.
There's that kind that tell me that they know better than I do about the question that they have that they don't know the answer to, right? There's that. And then the other type of person that I like to rant about is a type of person that asks a question that they don't know the answer to, but they don't allow you to answer the question. They have this mental tick that causes them to make bombastic utterances in the middle of your answer. Does anybody else get the conversation or do phone stuff or whatever, and you want to talk, but the other person's talking, so you actually have great difficulty talking because the other person is already talking?
100%. 100%. I do a lot of consulting with homeowners, and I'm telling them about the structure of their house and what they can and can't build, and they're like, "Nope, you're wrong." Okay, I'm not the building official or anything. That's fine. Great rant, dude. Great rant.
Another example of common sense being all too uncommon these days. Got anything else, Gus? Oh, he went on deaf and he must be on another call.
He's calling them back to yell at them.
Still got activity in the VC. Check in if they're not coming down here for some reason. I will. Check the list. It's just all globed in ours as far as I can tell. Crazy globed in ours. What's wrong with y'all?
proofs.
Mr. Roboto, floating. Try again.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Mac.
Welcome back.
Hey, I found Professor Dave in a Fleetwood Mac album cover.
That's 3 seconds of airtime he gave Professor Dave that he deserved, but go ahead.
There he is, juggling the ball. Little tiny man juggling the ball.
Since Conspiracy just posted that beam me up Scotty thing, it just made me think in terms of NASA is basically trying to be a real life sci-fi Star Trek. We can do things you can't.
Is that from the Rumors album, Hey, Mac?
I think so.
That was their best album. Sorry, go
That's
ahead, Flatman.
Absolutely.
My mom played Fleetwood Mac lots when I was younger. Great band.
I love them. Yeah.
He's not a Professor Dave.
See a Cocker Spaniel? He's a Cocker Spaniel, right?
Have you seen on Jaronism, he has guest appearances by Professor Dave where Jaron does the voice and he's playing Professor Dave. It's pretty funny.
That's brilliant. That's why I got the Cocker Spaniel later. I mean, look at it.
He gives Dave's a bad name.
He's a cock, all right.
He's not a Professor Dave.
He gives Cocker Spaniels a bad name.
Yeah, the Cocker Spaniels are like, hey, cut your fucking hair.
Imagine just having a channel with 2 million subscribers and all you gotta do is basically get on there and read the science books or Wikipedia. And y'all get sit back and rake in the dough. Wouldn't that be cool? That might be an inappropriate
He's an
gift there.
absolute
I don't know.
retard. That's kind of cool. He's a cock, all right. I found him. I found him. There he is, juggling balls in the Fleetwood Mac album.
All right, that's enough publicity for Naughty Professor Dave. What else y'all got?
Let me think. What can I do next?
What's happening in Ireland, P-Mac? Have you convinced any of your people in real life that they're not on ball yet?
No, I actually haven't even tried. I know, it's shameful.
No, it's okay. I mean, nobody even strikes up the conversation with you. They know you're a flat earther, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, they know that 100%.
I know everyone might not agree with it, but if you get the Wish app and search Flat Earth T-shirts, they have a few Flat Earth T-shirts you could order if you'd like. Might be from China, but it's still cool.
Made in China.
China.
That's just a speculation. I think the company itself resides in China, but it sources products everywhere, I would imagine.
We're gonna shut China down. We're gonna shut it down. We can just shut it down. We're fed up with China. China can go fucking. Take a long walk off a fucking short pier. We're done with China. Okay? Fuck China.
Well, as far as the leadership goes, yes, I would agree there. The subjected citizenry does not enjoy what it's going through, I'm sure.
This is not the United States of communist fucking China. All right?
I agree with you, P-Mac. We should get too political on here, though. The Earth is still flat. It measures that way.
This
Did
ain't
you know that?
this ain't no fucking North Korea, bro.
These people that think they're in charge obviously have some kind of plan that we have no idea what the fuck they're doing. But the governments in general are not looking out for our best interests, no matter where you're living, especially China right now. It seems.
Now, I
Some of
wonder
the,
if. Oh, sorry.
I just saying some of the videos coming out there that get some real concerning.
I was just going to say, I wonder if the worse or like governments are less like flat earth aware. I don't know.
Well, here's the skinny. China. Did the COVID lockdown? Now Russia's doing the old Ukraine thing, right? And the inflation's through the roof. If you can't see this is the destruction of the Western world piecemeal, then you ain't got eyes, bro.
Don't look at it so black pilled. Don't be so black pilled, P-Mac. I mean, it may be the great awakening where humans get back to nature and actually reclaim their reason we're all here, whatever that is. It don't have to be all death and destruction.
That's where I was going. Once the general individual is flat earth aware, I could see less wanting to rule over people type attitudes, I think. More of a, hey, we're all here, let's make the best of it kind of situation.
That's why I like you guys. Every cloud is a fucking silver lining.
None of us can predict the future, but we don't have to assume it's going to be a bunch of bullshit and hardship and all that crap.
How is it?
You know.
Sorry, go ahead, Dave.
I was done.
Oh, you were? Shit. Could you start again? No, I'm just kidding.
I love hearing Larry talk. He says a lot of intelligent things.
He does.
How's that for a conspiracy t-shirt? Check the chat.
I saw a meme with somebody wearing that in a meme just yesterday. Oh my lord.
And that's on Amazon too.
Hey, to add something to the bottom of that t-shirt. Biden is not a pedophile.
But bumped.
Hunter Biden never smoked crack.
Trudeau's mom never slept with Castro. I could see Trudeau's dad and Castro passing his mom back and forth like a ping pong ball.
Oh my god.
She was like the worst feminist for women ever because Trudeau's dad smacked her around and she's like, he's an okay guy. He only hits me when I say dumb. He only hits me when I say dumb shit, so it's all right.
He loves me, really.
I just have to talk less and he won't hit me so much. I know of one incident in between political office between the father and the son where Numbnuts Justin has a brother. I think his name's Mark. I can't be 100% on that. So I think I only heard it once. And either way, got in some sort of a car accident and there was marijuana involved in shit, but no, it's okay. You just go home and heal up. Where if it was Susie Q Public, oh, you were smoking weed, were ya? That whole smoking weed and driving is totally not the same as drinking and driving. Not saying a stoned person can't make a mistake while they're driving, but uh, when I drink, I see doubles and triples. I slur my words. I stumble all over the place. I break shit. Like I might end up with an assault charge or something. Who knows? It's a good time, really. But when I smoke joint after joint after joint, I don't see triples. I don't fall all over the place. I don't walk into walls. Like, drinking and driving, Shit, drinking and walking is dangerous. Fuck. Chemtrails aren't a thing.
So I got my rant out, and then you know, same customer called back to continue to argue about what maple wood is, and after much patience and deliberation, she came to the realization that she didn't know what maple was, and I did, and everything's good to go.
So you got off the line, and I'm like, he's calling them back to yell at them.
No, they called me back
I know.
to try to cancel the order because they thought that they knew what they were talking about. Lo and
Can I
behold,
ask
I have. What's up?
a layman's question there about that Maplewood situation? Is it not possible what did she say? She had a bedroom set that was Maplewood or something. Is it not possible it was stained so it didn't look
Exactly.
like
That's it. Yeah.
maple in
She
the
came to that
photo?
understand. She wasn't stupid. She wasn't stupid. She was just ignorant.
Okay.
There's a difference. She just didn't understand, but she came to the realization, and this is why I'm saying she wasn't stupid. She came to the realization, oh, what I bought years ago and what I've seen in all the furniture stores is stained. I'm like, yeah, this is actually natural. It looks like the wood. Novel idea. People are used to crap and knockoffs and fake stuff that when they are confronted with, well, by walnut you mean walnut stain, right? And like, no, by walnut we mean walnut wood, and they use heartwood to make sure it looks really beautiful. And and this is why it's really expensive, so on and so on. It's the actual wood that it actually says it is, because it says it's walnut wood, so it actually is walnut wood or maple or whatever. People aren't used to getting what they read in the description. People have become complacent to authenticity, complacent with authenticity,
That's why your
or
hamburger.
lack thereof. What's up?
That's why the hamburger looks nothing like the photo.
It requires lots of patience.
You're like looking at the menu, you're like, oh, that's a nice looking hamburger. I'll get one of those. It comes to the table, it looks like crap. You're like, what the hell?
I have been to some restaurants where, especially in the realm of cheeseburgers, it's not that hard. If they're being honest. I have seen honest, quote unquote, honest advertising. You make it look as good as you can on the picture, but doesn't have to be worlds apart. Doesn't have to be worlds apart. And cheeseburgers, that's a thing that can really really have a lot of dynamic flavor. It's a really impressive food.
Pardon me.
You could do avocado, pineapple, and barbecue sauce, right? You could do plantains and well, gosh, you could do plantains and barbecue sauce. You could do plantains and caramelized
Plantains
onion.
and bacon. Plantains and bacon.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that sounds promising as ever. You just gotta
Oh, for
get the
sure.
right sauce for that, though.
Yeah.
I think a
I mean,
barbecue would be the move.
a lot of Americans aren't quite familiar enough with plantains, but if you get yourself a black plantain, needs to be black, not yellow, not polka dots, black, soft, very soft, super ripe. That's the way to do plantains. Is a fantastic, fantastic flavor.
But are you frying it? Or how are you preparing the plantain?
Sometimes, yeah.
If
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
gonna
I
do
would for
on
the
a
sake of like a burger or something like
yeah,
that.
on
Yeah.
a burger, I'm going with a golden plantain and I'm frying it until it's like golden brown, and then I'm putting some not crispy bacon, but like the type of bacon where the fat is starting to turn golden, so it's getting a little bit of sweet.
Yeah,
That's when I'm pulling the bacon, going in. Very well needed, man. That is a good combo.
Well, I like mine with lettuce and tomato, Heinz 57, and French fried potato. Anybody remember Jimmy Buffett? No, go
Yeah,
ahead.
man. I got you on that.
You know that putting mustard on a hamburger to a hamburger connoisseur is it's apparently, I think mustard is not a condiment. It's like only ketchup and relish, I think, are the actual burger condiments, apparently. Apparently.
It doesn't offend
Mu-
me. I'm a fan of mustard, quality mustard.
Mustard is the lowest, like the least fattening.
Do you have any Grey Poupon?
Great poupon. There's a handful of really cool mustards out there, or a mustard that's incorporated with horseradish. That can be a good punch to the jaw. Sinep. I'm not familiar with Sinep mustard. No. Got to get yourself a good old half-inch slice of beefsteak tomato. That's one of the mistakes oftentimes too with the things like onions or tomato. It's how they slice it. Doing like 2 or 3 slices of a small tomato, and then one falls out or whatever. You got to do a real good. It looks like chapstick. What in tarnation? Pulsama strong. Um, Pulsama strong mustard. Or that looks like a stick of chapstick. That's hilarious. Doesn't that look like Carmex? Am I wrong?
It looks like a tube of gasket sealant. Don't spell it backwards. Oh my
Oh, those Estonians. I was talking to an Estonian 2 years ago. Gave him an Estonian translation of the Bible. And that's about the end of that story.
Hey, man.
What is this tracking number associated with? I'm like, what? It's label. Oh, anyway, I didn't finish the other side of my rant. The other type of people that are just unbearable are the people that ask you a question that they don't know the answer to, and then they interrupt you, preventing you from answering the question that they're seeking an answer for. And they do these utterances in the middle of your answer that makes it almost impossible to answer them because they overpower you in the conversation. I don't know if anybody's ever had this experience, but you know, let's say they're like, "Hey, what are the dimensions for blah blah blah?" Right? And you're like, "Oh yeah, well the dimensions, yeah, and they do that, and you're like, "Yep, the dimensions are yeah, and it's like, are you what are you doing?
Retired?
The, this is something that has happened to me many times, and there's a lot of New Englanders that do this, like Massachusetts, and I don't know. There's something about the New England area that I've noticed a trend that this is how they like to communicate. They ask a question, and then they loudly and obnoxiously interrupt you as you attempt to answer. And no matter how many times you try to verbally train them and start your sentence over, they keep doing the same thing. And then, you know, I've used all sorts of different methods. Can you hear me? Hello? You know, I'll answer when you're ready. Okay, I'm ready. You know, I've used the different methods, and they're just special people. And this is another unbearable category of customer in my experience.
I'm gonna post a third category of person right now.
Yet always does the opposite of what you told. Yeah, well, yeah, it doesn't happen too often in the realm of customer service, but I can appreciate the example. Bro, the people. Oof, that's like it's weird because there's an emotional reaction to being gaslighted, and gaslighting isn't the only thing that causes that reaction. That there's a level of frustration that's very unique to these settings. It's weird. It's a weird thing. What's it going to make a video of all these quotes that he's put together? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's good too. But at this point, you have enough that you can make a whole video out of it.
Those guys get silenced. Like I never heard of any of these gentlemen in school.
Yeah, not in school. It's not until recent years that I heard about Poincaré and Lawrence, and yeah, I didn't hear about any of those people in school. Hey, I like that Mickelson picture because I have that. I have a radiator just like that right in my office. You know, cast iron radiators in their house. My 100-year-old heating system that such a good system. Super popular in England, apparently. They're still making them over there, but in America, it's like a bygone, super bygone. As far as I understand it, there's uh, no cast iron radiator maker in the United States of America. Just super fascinating. But then there's like more than one in the UK, like 4 or 5 manufacturers. It's just kind of interesting.
Good job, Witsit. I'm gonna share them once in a while. Just save them all.
I wonder if there's any quotes where one of these scientists says, "Ha ha, we're just utter retards and we made it all up because we hate ourselves and humanity too." Yeah, I wonder if any quotes are along those lines, because at this point I wouldn't be too surprised.
I actually chuckled at that. It'd be like expecting whomever to come out and say, we don't really care about the poor people anyways. We've been scamming you the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
All those $30 a month to feed those kids, we've been bombing them anyways and keeping your $30.
Or like harvesting their natural resources and then selling them out from under them. That's typically what I've heard happen from these organizations, these NGOs that go out to allegedly help the people. They actually just swipe the natural resources out from underneath the people that they're pretending to help. That's a thing.
Even if it was on the up and up, and you've been donating blank a month to sponsor somebody somewhere for the last 15 years or so, then all of a sudden whoever decides, let's drop bombs in that area, and now they become refugees again and needing help again, and what the hell. I guess what I'm pondering is, can we get to a point where people are not just happy with what they have, but not motivated to try to take something that isn't theirs, I don't know. Like, does Putin need more square footage? I don't know.
Well, look into the history of that country and how many times their borders have shrunken. You'd be fascinated.
So Larry flaked on me in the gospel.
What's up?
But
Just said Larry flaked on me.
I can't hear you, bro.
He flaked, man. He flaked. He didn't show up.
Oh.
Yeah, he flaked on me. So we gotta. We're finding out who are the true ones.
Did he say he would?
They just never. He never made contact. It's even worse.
Did he ever indicate that he would?
Yeah. That was
okay.
the whole idea. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
The same place.
I gotcha. Zippity doo.
I mean, there's a lot of people in the VC chicken. What's going on with that?
Yeah, they've been hanging out up there for. Oh wow, yeah, it's grown. It's grown since the last time I looked. Yeah, there's a lot of people hanging out up there. Maybe they'll come down here someday.
Listening to the enforcers updates last night, for the first time ever since 1918, I believe it was, Russia's defaulted on their loans. Couldn't make a payment.
What loans? I thought that they were completely. I thought that they were debt free.
Well,
I read an article not too long ago that the reason that most of the countries were angry with them is because they didn't even owe anybody any money.
Apparently not.
Weird. Do you know what country this was in relation with?
Well, I'm thinking it whomever they owe, because as he explained, they've never missed a payment since 1918, and for the first time since then, they haven't been able to make their payments to whomever they owe, whether it's one country or four countries. I don't know who they owe, but yeah. I guess what he was pointing out was the sanctions are finally starting to have an effect.
Oh, I see. 10.6% of Russia's GDP is debt. I don't know what. I think we're at like 100 and something percent in the U.S.
Well, for for Russia, they defaulted on their payments for the first time since 1918. And I guess he was pointing out that the sanctions, the people that don't agree with what they're doing have put in place, are finally starting to hit home for Russia now.
Gotcha. Let's see. What is our ratio? Man, that is too much information.
At 100%, isn't that for every dollar that's printed, it's already owed?
Total debt as percentage of GDP in 2021, we were at 130.6%. Yay. There you go.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's total debt as a percentage of GDP. So yeah, the United States is 130.6%. It crossed over 100% between 2012 and 2013. We weren't at 10% like Russia. We haven't been at 10% since like 1912. Our percent of debt versus our GDP has exceeded that number since like 1912, 1913. So for more than 100 years, America has been in a worse debt position than Russia. But, you know, all this stuff is arbitrary and relative. You got to look into, you know, it's a mess. The money and debt and securities and all these things are it's just a big mess. Do you have a garden is the question. Do you have a garden?
Oh yeah, yeah. Essentially, the government's credit rating is worse than the guy with bad credit's credit rating.
Yeah. Is everybody coming here from VC check-in now?
Yes.
Yay. Y'all pretty much finished. There's nothing more to learn.
No, we actually want the new people down here to join the discussion.
Oh, you all were like up there forever. I figured you literally taught them the entire world.
Well, I just was there for 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Have these guys learned everything there is to learn?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh.
I just joined them understanding that everything about the moon landings are just obviously a fraud.
Sure, yeah.
Hell, it's about time.
Sounds like video game audio. Is my intuition right on that one?
It is, GB.
Why is it that you can kind of like, I've never played that game, I don't know what it is, but why is it that you can like feel that? What is that about?
I don't know. I don't even know what game it is.
Sound.
Okay.
EA Sports.
Yeah, I could just, it just felt like game audio, and I'm not sure why, what it is. I don't know if it's a frequency or
yeah, you got to get into the headspace.
Yo, Gospel and CB, do you mind if we go back to the flat Earth just because we've got a couple of guys in here who want to talk about that?
Yeah, of
Sorry to
course.
raise your confidence.
I just got distracted by a thing. It's all good. Yeah. What do these guys know, and what do they need to know?
It's in the game.
Well, the question is, let's say that NASA didn't go to the moon and the Earth is flat and that. How does that change our lives, or how does that affect us?
Okay. Well, my response to that question is always, do you know the what before we start asking the why? So do we know what Earth is? Do we know how to describe what Earth is before we move on to the questions of why?
That's a good point. They just want to know, how does that affect? You know the old question. Okay,
of course I do, but the issue is it jumps the gun. It puts the cart before the horse.
Yeah.
And we need to first establish the understanding of the what. Once you know the what, the why almost answers itself. But it's not until your full realization that the what is what it is. It's not until that moment that you will get the answers naturally.
Is what it is.
Instinctively.
Does anybody have a question?
Yes.
What was the question?
Are you drunk?
No. No question.
I think we were
That
mostly
was the question.
speaking.
How? Yeah.
Sorry, go
How
ahead.
does that affect our lives? Well, I tend to say that
Some
if
people.
everybody came onto the same page and we were all aware that this hoax is being perpetuated at billions and billions of dollars to the taxpayer, we can stop that. That would be money better used for humanity. We don't have to have all this nonsense going on, wasting the taxpayers' money.
There's all sorts of waste going on. Who are we addressing? Who are the people in question here that were part of the conversation?
So we
Yeah,
have Mr.
Yellow
Yellow,
and someone else.
and there was a Dragon Stealer, but I don't think we actually spoke to them. But they are VC verified.
Yeah.
I didn't speak to them, but they're VC verified. So.
Yeah. Okay, they're the two individuals that we're talking about.
There's also
now.
Amir.
So you can address them if you
well.
So Dragon Stealer was actually the guy who
sorry, my mistake there.
Dragon Stealer was actually the guy who. Sorry. You good? Okay. Dragon Stealer was the guy who asked the question that Jin just repeated. So maybe you could.
All right, Dragon, are you there?
Yeah.
Dragon.
I'm here.
All right.
So yeah, the first benefit would $1 million plus a day would go to every state rather than NASA. Sorry, go ahead there, bro.
Dragon, are you familiar with what the Earth is before we move on to any questions about why? Wow, this is tedious.
It's okay. Just take your time. We're not in a rush. We're not breaking any records here. Just take your time. Don't worry about it.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
You having mic problems or something?
Yeah. Just take your time, Gospel. Take your time.
Maybe.
Yeah, Dragon Stealer, you're having mic problems. I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but the flat Earth ain't
one of them. Just bear with it. Bear with it. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Sorry, I had to do that. I know that was lame.
All right. I mean, we could move on to somebody else. I don't know. It's a simple question.
Can we get a radio check
go
from
with
Dragon
Dragon
Stealer?
No, he was talking fine in the. There it is.
Maybe I'll type it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you, Dragon. Just can you not just talk?
Wait, you can still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Could you repeat what you wanted me to answer originally?
Yeah. Do you know what the Earth is?
I said I can't really. I don't really know for certain. Like I couldn't confidently go up and say someone that the Earth is this.
Okay. What do you know about the Earth? How would you describe it?
Yeah.
It's not a trick question though, bro. It's not. I'm not trying to gotcha, right? It's just this is like, oh well, okay. So as far as this is how I would answer. Okay, so as far as I know, in all the places I've been, I've seen water and I've seen dirt. I've seen other materials too. I've seen like hills and I've seen mountains. Some people wouldn't call them mountains because they're not tens of thousands of feet tall, but they're like 8,000 feet tall. So I've seen some miniature mountains or whatever. I see stuff, right? So that's what I know about the Earth. I know that there's like hills and flat things, and then there's also water, and that's what I know about the Earth is that it has some fresh
ice.
water. I know it has some rivers. I know it has like oceans, and I've seen those things. I've seen the sandy beaches,
glaciers, ice.
I mean, I believe that those things exist. I've not seen them with my own eyes, but yeah, glaciers, sure. But the point is, you just ask or answer the question as you're able. Does that make sense? Wow. Okay. That's
He
amazing.
wrote in chat. He wrote in the chat.
My power keeps cutting off. I got you. Okay.
Broken
He,
mic
he
brigade.
was not ignoring you, mate.
All right. Well, there's Mr. Yellow and Bud out of that mud and Amir.
Okay, gentlemen, any questions? You got to nice a chance to ask them.
I'm pretty much out of questions. I'm just here to listen.
Yeah, I had a lot of my questions answered. I'm really thankful for I'd say.
Okay, that's good. So where does that leave you now then with your questions answered? What's your next angle of attack? What's your approach towards the Earth now?
Well, I would say I'm still at a crossroads, but I do thank you for broadening my view.
I think there's some more research for me to do.
Yeah. There's some research I plan on doing myself. See if I can get an answer from the stuff that I can gather. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Of course I know what you mean. Yeah, you're going to go out there and confirm what we've told you, of course, what you may glean from other material that you may look at. But what you've got to remember is this. How have you confirmed to yourself that the Earth is indeed a globe without someone else's voice telling you? Have you confirmed, have you measured, discerned that there is indeed curvature happening? Yes, the Earth is indeed spinning, that's for sure, without a doubt. And we are in the vacuum of space without containment. Because, in order to have air pressure on Earth, the Earth has to be contained. The Earth's, you have to have some kind of containment in order to have pressure. Particles hitting against the container increases the pressure. Okay, now when you see the ball in space, in that diagram of the solar system, it's a naked ball spinning. There is no container there. How is Earth's air pressure able to be pressurized so we can breathe and live if it's spinning in the vacuum of a space, minus 10 to the 17 torr? So have you confirmed that these things are actually happening as been described and told to you? That's your position at this point. Have you confirmed that? And if you haven't confirmed that, then you know you're carrying a belief. And a belief is not knowing. And when you don't know, what are you doing? How are you believing? Why are you believing something without evidence, or without proof, without confirmation?
Whichever side I choose. I just want to say
it already chose you.
Thanks for having this talk. Yeah. Thanks for having this talk, at least.
Yeah. It's not a question of sides, really. It's a question of the truth, evidence and truth. Sides don't come into it at the moment. It's you and this earth that you live on. You've been told it's this. You're now being told that's not true because we can't find what they've told us. You've got to now find that for yourself. And when you see it, then you're going to say, yeah, the truth is the earth is indeed flat, stationary, beautiful. The earth as a globe spinning, hideous, ridiculous lie. How could I ever believe? How could I have ever fallen for that? And it's easy to have fallen for it because you fell for it when you were a kid, when you were unable to really think and formulate the questions. And the teachers didn't give you the evidence because there is no evidence for the globe. That's why they didn't give it to you. It's easy.
Does anybody think we're living the same fucking thing over and over again? Or is it
I like that. Deja vu, is it? Deja vu moment?
caught in a deja vu?
Monsieur? Deja vu, monsieur? Mademoiselle?
Oui.
Ça les gars?
Bon.
Comme si, comme ça.
Che cazzo succede?
Se abbiamo cambiato la lingua possiamo parlare italiano così.
Evaristo.
Hey, Amir, I have a quick pop quiz. Here you go.
Yeah.
Just like rapid fire question, you can answer. If you don't know, it's no big deal. Think of it as like a status report. We'll put it on the checklist. Do you know the radius of the Earth?
Do I know the race? Not off the top of my head.
No problem. No problem. How about the distance to the sun?
That's a trick question.
Yeah, this may be wrong, but I don't think it's 3,000 miles. That feels wrong.
No worries.
That's a good answer,
It's
by
more of
the
a
way.
status
That's a
report.
good answer.
Okay.
How about distance to the moon?
Distance to the moon. That might be the one that's 3,000.
Another little good answer there. I'll give you a little good answer for those.
How would you define gravity?
Not the actual.
Gravity. The globe, I would define it as let's see, the force from a large mass that holds things down. In simple terms.
No worries. No worries. Good job.
Those are actually better than the 3 questions.
He gave some good answers.
I have one more. Is the horizon physical or optical?
Spiritual.
More than likely optical.
Nice. Okay, cool. Anyone else have any other questions?
Those were really fair answers.
So, like,
Intuitive.
next time you come back,
sense.
if we see you, if you have to go or whatever, like, next time you see you, hopefully, maybe you'll have some answers to those questions.
How we measure elevation?
How do you measure elevation? Yeah. Elevation from sea level.
Where is the sea level on the Earth?
Where's the sea level? Oh. No clue.
Have we more sea levels or one sea level?
From what I learned, one sea level. That could be contested, but from what I remember, there's just one sea level.
And if we have one sea level, what that mean?
Welcome to Flat Earth.
There you go.
Awesome. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
Oh, he's out.
He said what he needed to. One sea level. That means there can only be one place that is above that, which is us on the plane.
Yeah, and then the sky, of course. And the sun and the moon. And the stars.
The problem is flat earthers does not debunking globe earthers. The Earth itself debunking globe earthers. That's the problem.
That's right. That's right. I've said it all the time that the heliocentric model debunks itself. It's ridiculous. How can you live on a ball? Bloody hell. Come on, spinning ball at that. Come on, man. In a vacuum. Fucking ridiculous. I've always said that the globe debunks itself. We don't need to help that. It's doing it itself every day. It's there. It's well, every day it's not there, should I say, but people think it's there.
It shows itself to be preposterous.
Ridiculous, yeah. I mean, the only reason why people are not hitting on it because they're not thinking about it. They've totally arrested thought on that. They learned it at school. It's been reinforced all through their lives through popular music, movies, news, NASA, and all the rest of it. So it's been reinforced, and they are too busy living the fantasy that they don't realize they're in a prison state system that they don't realize dictatorship. To even think about that, there's just too many things going on, too many variables in their lives to be getting on with. They're not thinking about the globe, because if they thought about it, they would realise, it's flat.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's flat. Okay, now what have I been? Then the next question to me would be, what have I been doing all my life? Shit. You see? And then there's us nodding our heads. Yes, what have you been doing? See? What the fuck have you been doing? You've been helping the system imprison and enslave humanity, is what we've been doing. Yes.
Yes. You sound like an evil genius. Yeah.
No, I'm the man that's going to whip them with the flat of truth, you see. I'm rubbing my hands to whip them, strip the back off.
Flat
Strip the
smack
shirt
him
off the
sober.
back.
Flat
Can you
smack
imagine
him.
that, yeah? Next you hear the shirt being ripped.
That's again.
And remove that bra strap.
Wow. How do?
Right. 12 lashes of the flat of truth.
Yeah. Big ships on the side of the globe, big ships on the globe. It's all held by a force that you can't even prove.
That's right. Can't prove it. It's never been proven. No scientific evidence. I don't like the idea that these scientists use theory to mean it's proof and it's real. It should be, it is scientifically proven. Scientifically correct. That's what it should be. It shouldn't be theory. Theory means not real. It's an idea, a hypothesis. It's a suggestion. That's what a theory is. A fact, scientific fact means it's scientifically proven, and gravity does not meet that criteria.
Yeah, but people don't realize they're actually living in theory land. They don't realize that.
That's right.
It was kind of one of the wake-up calls for me, too, when I was discovering the shape of the Earth and all that shit there. I was like, holy shit. And somebody said, do you realize that the Big Bang's a theory, evolution's a theory, and gravity's a theory?
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, holy shit, wait a minute, that's right. It's theory. It's not proven.
That's right.
That woke me the fuck up very quickly.
Yeah, I had that when I was 18. 17, 18, I discovered that gravity was a theory through my encyclopedia called The Tree of Knowledge, not episode 1, what's it called? Volume 1, okay, the first one that I bought. I became a member and used to get it subscriptions every week or every 2 weeks they come in. And that first episode, I opened it up and read it. And it was like telling me that gravity wasn't proven. It was a theory. And when I actually thought,
well,
what do you mean? I thought gravity was real.
Yeah, the thing is that people gloss over it, and we kind of like theory, the theory of this, the theory of that, the theory of that, and we kind of just accept that as fact because everybody else believes it.
That's right. That's exactly what happened to me.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that those were theories until you just said it. Like I had no idea. And thank you for sharing that.
Shut up.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I didn't realize that they were quote theories, honestly. Like that's huge.
They're theories. They
That's
have no
huge.
scientific basis at all, no evidence scientifically. They cannot conform or follow the scientific method, the standard of which we use to determine the world we live around us. This is the standard measure, and gravity does not fit that criteria.
That's probably the statement that woke me up.
Thank you for that, Blood. I appreciate that. BMAC, thank you for that, dude.
So Isaac Newton didn't even agree with the mass attracting mass theory. He thought it was absurd. He didn't want his name subscribed or ascribed to that theory. He didn't want it. He couldn't prove it as well. So Isaac Newton did not prove gravity. He couldn't. Another
Well,
thing you mean?
gravity a bit more provable. It would be nice if somebody could go to the center of the ball and prove that stuff is attracted there, or if somebody could show that space time warps and curves or whatever. It'd be nice if there was some sort of provable element. It appears to be, theory. And so at that point, you theorize something else. And why are we theorizing gravity versus some sort of variation of whatever they call gravity? As far as we can tell, the Earth isn't curved. And if the Earth isn't curved, well, then gravity appears to be inconsequential if it doesn't curve the Earth. So whatever gravity is or is not, it doesn't appear to be a curve-making force.
That's right. And the current gravity, because Newtonian gravity has been now superseded 106, 107 years later by Einstein's bending and warping of the space-time fabric, that special relativity. That's the current gravity now. So you can't even begin to mention Newton. You shouldn't even be talking about that. That's done and dusted. That's finished. Because, that's the end. It's Einstein's now. And that is a theory, not proven. Okay? So like I said, and Lemon just said, there's no evidence for this stuff.
And, how is this, proof being interpreted? Let's see if we can interpret it in a flatter way.
What? Truth? Well, it's self-evident, isn't it? Truth is self-evident.
Well, truth is self-evident, but you still need a way to interpret it. I mean, people won't even interpret flat as flat. They'll say that flat and level are curving around a ball. So there's a high amount of philosophy and prior framework used to interpret flat and bend it around a certain worldview. So we're going to need to talk about the philosophy of interpretation at that point, even though otherwise it would be self-evidently this, that, or whatever. People have frameworks in play that make them override certain other interpretations.
Yeah, that'd be the lack of knowledge, ignorance, pig-headedness. To override what is self-evident. I'll tell you that now, the truth is the truth. You can measure it, touch it, experience it. That would be the globe. I've never had any of those. I've never seen it in curving. I've never experienced a spin. And I know we cannot be in a vacuum without a container because we would be
You can
dead.
only have self-evident if you have any sort of intuition. People have overridden their intuition by saying, the experts say this, so I'm going to ignore my senses and what they otherwise would tell me, with as little questioning as possible. And I'm going to say what they say. They say it's a ball. I'm going to override my intuition and what is otherwise more self-evident at the very least and say that it's a ball too.
That's correct. The heliocentric model requires you to dismiss all of your senses, and then you enter the world of fantasy, because that's what happens. And remember, they told you about this heliocentric model, this globe. When you were a child, you were unable to critically think, to formulate a question, and they offered you no evidence for this. So you've taken it on belief at a young age. And as you've grown up to become an adult, a man or a woman, it's been reinforced every year, through your life, right up till today. Still being reinforced. So therein lies the problem. You've given up on your senses. Your senses are telling you one thing, but you're not using those. You're saying, no, it's what I learned at school. It's a globe. I've seen pictures. Those pictures are not real, but you don't know that at the time. You think they are real. You see, so it's easy for you to be confused. And you don't even realize you are confused. You're carrying a very, very strong belief is what you have, but not facts. You don't have very, very strong facts. You don't have that proof. You don't have that evidence. You don't have that because you've never proven that to yourself. You've uploaded what you were taught, period. Not confirmed anything. And it is knowable. It is not beyond anyone's pay grade, like I said earlier. Flat Earth is child's play. It does not require a bachelor's degree, a master's, PhD, or a doctorate. Don't need any of them. Child of 8 can discern this. It's child's play. So it is definitely knowable. You can come to this conclusion very easily. It's just whether you're willing to or not. That's all. Flat Earth truth. And it's funny how they say, what about the edge? You know, what about the edge? Well, what about the ball? How come you don't fall off the ball, man? Look at that stupid thing. You're just going to fall off the damn thing. There's nothing, you know, what are you going to hang on to? You get to a certain degree and you're just going to slide off.
Well, people are trying to bound their conception. Like, how much do I have to think about this thing? You know, and where does it stop? You know, a ball, I guess, is, you know, somewhat contained in that, you know, it has a radius, supposedly, and it goes no further than that. On the flat conceptions that I've seen, the closest thing to that would be where the firmament dome touches down past the ring of Antarctica. So, I mean, people, you know, are asking for a conception, aka a model. And, you know, that's, you know, fine. You know, people, you know, need to see it in their mind. And, you know, people have a hard time imagining what another person means. So they just need a way to guide them, you know, toward thinking about this in some sort of rational way is all.
Yeah.
See if there's multiple universes and everything. I seriously think that we're gonna be the kind of people that go like, all right, listen, there was a bunch of people like living in the world, right? We told them it was a ball, and they all believed it. It's silly bastards. I think we're going to go.
Because they're not.
I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but we're probably going to humanity or humans or whatever we are here now. We're probably going down as the stupid motherfucker of all time. We fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, but we were children at the time, so we didn't have the power of discernment.
It's not our fault, really. Like,
no, it's not.
But it's the most ridiculous fucking thing when you think about it. It's the most stupidest fucking thing you've ever heard in your life.
That's right. It's the funniest
hey, P-Mac, aren't humans animals that evolved from monkeys?
I don't know, Jamesy.
I am not a monkey. No.
Ooh,
Yeah, but where is that human term comes from? Doesn't that come from the
well,
that kind of stuff?
That's a good question. We should ask a gospel bearer about that.
Well, I mean, obviously it comes from other premises, because if somebody really believes in evolution, then the human categorization or any sort of categorization becomes Maya. It becomes illusion. It just becomes false. And so why would the categorization or the designation of human or any sort of different thing be made if evolution appears to say that we are all one in various states of, you know, evolution? You know, that's a huge question for evolution to answer. You know, what justifies these different categories?
It can't answer.
Ultimately, we're all the same evolving thing. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's just
what makes sense is to children, and I got this one from New Perspective, Dave, one of our members, right? He asked me that question, so I ask it all the time now. And I ask children, which is safer to live on, a spinning ball or a flat dinner plate? Children, okay? So, you know, you've got a group of kids there. You spin the ball. There it is. Look at that, spinning. Okay? Which is safer to live on? A ball that is spinning like that or a plate that is stationary? And they all chose the plate.
Yeah. And the thing about evolution is it makes you think that, you know, it may not work now, but given enough time and conditions, it'll evolve into it anyway. So it basically says anything can occur or anything can evolve into place if given enough time and, I guess, enough conditions.
Or it takes us your imagination.
That's right. So as long as you start to talk to the kids, because they're uploading it real time. That's why I told my children immediately, because they're busy uploading that stuff now. But now they hear a reality check and a contradiction to what they're learning. So, Daddy, but what about the books? Okay, show me your books. See this picture? That's not a real picture. That's a CGI, and that was the first time they learned that. Computer generated image. Okay, let me take a picture of you. Stand still. Now, see that picture? That's a real picture of you, isn't it? Yeah. That is not real. That's composite. That's not a real picture. We don't have one.
No, but
It does not exist.
you see when you
That's what I
stand
say to
back,
my kids.
right? You think to yourself, right? Look at North Korea, right? That has to be an experiment. It's just people take a piss out of other people and delude them into some other kind of like Kim Jong Il, Kim Jong Un, all that. But
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
you know, so and we look at that and we think, well, geez, then people are stupid, right?
I don't think.
No. But you no. But when you wake up to flat Earth and all kinds of fucking crickets, is that we are actually under a delusion, a massive fucking delusion.
That's right. Yeah, I've never
We
ever
are.
thought North Korea was a threat to the human race ever. I've never ever bought into that narrative
No,
because
of course not.
I said my reason for doing so, for having that position, was one. Where did the North Koreans attack anywhere in the Western world? They're not. That's not what they're about. They're not doing that. Right? What have you bought that is made in North Korea?
What I'm
So
saying,
obviously
Jim,
they're a small economy struggling to exist in the G20s and G30. They're probably in the G50s league. You know what I mean? They're not a threat, but they want to keep you distracted. That's what that was all about.
exactly. What I'm saying is that they have us under the impression that other people are easily fucking swayed and mind melded and
That's right.
brainwashed, right?
Yeah.
But there's a reason for that, because when you step back, everybody is under a fucking illusion. We are all living in a grand fucking delusion.
Yeah.
If you
You're
know,
absolutely correct.
you know what I mean. So it's a way of working it. It's to make the people think that, wow, those people are fucking, they're crazy. They're well fucking they're brainwashed, without realizing that you are actually as brainwashed as anybody else. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm brainwashed on other probably topic matters, but not.
Well, not now, Jim. Yeah, no. Okay, we kind of escaped that a little
Yeah,
bit.
you said everyone, P-Mac, so I don't know, man. I don't think you're living in a delusion. Come on.
Jamesy, would you like to say that again?
I mean, when you say everyone, I think you mean me and Gene as well.
What I was referring to is the way that they operate. They make us think that to look at other people that are brainwashed, when in actual fact we are also brainwashed. That's how clever they are. I don't understand. I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Absolutely correct.
All right. So
I got
what were you saying there, Jimsy?
I'm saying that the North Koreans are giving competition to NASA, and they made it to the sun during nighttime.
I'm just making a point, bro. That's all I'm doing. I'm just making a point.
The North Koreans beat NASA. Let me check the news.
They make you think that other people are really delusional because they believe in politics. They believe that their leader doesn't fucking shit and gets 7 holes, 8 holes in ones, or 18 holes. But we don't realize is that we are actually under the same fucking delusion. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, we're deluded to the same level on other things. You're correct. No, you're right. I'm not knocking you. Absolutely.
It's
You're
clever.
very right. You hit the nail on the neck. You hit the nail right on the head.
Thank you, Jim.
I've got you all the way there, man.
Hot mic, Larry.
Sorry, yeah. It's me. I'm going upstairs.
Dr. Professor Jamesy. What's up, Jamesy? How you
What's up, bro?
doing?
Doing okay. Just doing some research about North Korea's space program.
You're Dr. Professor in North Korean space program. That's your doctorate.
Yeah, BMAC, next time you address me, you say Dr. Professor Dempsey.
Shit, man.
Hey,
Fuck.
hey,
Hey,
Larry,
fuck.
are
Hey,
you
hey.
shaving, Larry?
The
Larry's shaving, I
AI's
think.
taking over, bro.
Larry's shaving, guys. Come on, leave him alone. He's a hairy guy.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
And to get hot, I got hairy legs.
One day before I was going to work, I seen a spider up in the ceiling, and he was just sitting there. And I thought, that's great. And I actually said to him out loud, I said, look at you. And he didn't say anything back, obviously. But I have to go to work, and you're sitting on the ceiling going, oh, look, I'm a spider. Wouldn't that be great if you could just be a spider?
The kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Who's that? Rick?
Me, Rick. Yeah, good morning.
Good evening, good afternoon, good afternoon, good night.
That's it.
It's a Truman Show all over again.
Every day, huh?
Every fucking day, bro.
Yes, sir. Clay, how you doing? Oh, never mind. Yeah,
Clay.
PGCB.
Good morning.
Yeah, thanks for calling me up. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm in the bathroom doing the laundry, so I didn't want to make any noise. But
Hey,
yeah,
what's
thanks. How
up,
you
G?
doing? Good morning to you. Good morning to you,
Doing
man.
good. Better go
Any
sweat it
news?
out a little bit.
Any news? Any news?
Any news? Nah.
Yeah.
Not that I know of. I normally come here for the news.
Yeah. Did you hear about NASA and their Capstone new satellite going up into space?
Isn't that the little smart satellite where it's like a little box?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They've sent it out 2 days ago, I think it was now.
In your imagination.
Gonna take what? How many? 4 months to get to the moon? That's silly, isn't it?
Yeah, 4 months.
Ridiculous.
Push my buttons. Watch me light up. A, B, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 months. 4 months in orbit. What?
Four moons, yeah.
Fucking send it to the moon, bro. Don't be spending 4 months here. Just send the motherfucker. Oh, that's right. You can't.
Wasteful.
Wasted.
Yeah. Certain things weren't cleaned properly. I got to clean by hand, you see. That was a waste of time. The wife, eh?
What?
Honestly.
Your balls?
No. My son's white baseball trousers are still fucking brown.
Put a little bleach in the machine.
That's what I do. But I do
you
it
good?
by hand. I don't put it in the machine. No, I do it by hand. Got to hand wash it first because it's ground in, isn't it? It's ground in. It's not just sitting on it. It's ground in, man. So you got to use hot water, a little bit of bleach, a little bit of detergent in there, and then the brush. And then you put it in the washing machine. See?
Yeah, and when you put it in the washing machine, not a little bit of bleach.
No, I don't want to do that.
You don't?
By hand. So now it's coming off. And then when you wash it in the washing machine, they look brand new.
What happens now? What happens when your son goes to baseball? Is it baseball pants or what is it again?
Yeah. Baseball trousers.
Baseball pants. What happens when he shows up at training and he's like shining white and everybody else is grey?
Well, they know that we got standards. That's what they know. We got standards, haven't we? We got standards, man.
Everybody else is like kind
That's the military side, isn't it? That's the military coming out. You see?
There it is.
The military standard, mate.
You see that?
White's to white, mate, you know? Go in, get those belt buckles brass clean. Do you remember that company called Brasso? Do you remember Brasso and Duraglit?
Yeah, I remember Brasso. I'm still using fucking Brasso.
There
and
you
Silvo.
go. There you go.
You get Silvo as well for
Yeah.
silver.
Oh, Silvo. Jesus, that's the name.
Yeah, Silvo. I remember that one as well.
I didn't realize Fatty was that fucking old.
I'm 45 now.
Oh, yeah. Jeez,
Yeah,
you're like in your 20s, bro.
No, I'm 45. Old
There
as
you
fuck.
go. Look.
Hey, you old motherfucker.
Only those who like to clean and want the best results use the best stuff. So I used to use the Brasso, right? What I used to do to get all my brass buckles and buttons all shiny, I used to put them in the kiwi polished tin, right? The cap, put it in there, some Brasso in and set it alight. They'll all catch fire.
Set it alight.
Set it alight so it all goes. It's all up in a
That
nice
shit
bluish
fire.
flame. And then once that's finished, then you get your yellow duster, and then just buff it up, and they come up like fuck. You know, they're like gold. Those brass buckles were looking gold, and the buttons I used a toothbrush to
No
get
way.
right in the crevices and that. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You see, in the military, my buckles were always shiny, man. Everything, buttons and buckles, always nice.
Okay, boomer.
No, I can't do my boy.
Hey, I'm always grungy, man.
I'm just messing.
Hey,
Okay,
watch
boomer.
that boomer. Watch that boomer content. That boomer insinuations.
Sonny,
What's the
What's
the
up,
youngest
boomers?
boomer?
Fellow boomers.
Sonny's a Gen X at heart, don't you, Sonny?
Yeah,
I can't be a boomer. I'm
probably
60.
younger
How
than
can I
that.
be a boomer? I'm 60 years old.
I always love to hear Sonny's voice, man.
I know.
It's-
I'm the
See,
OG, man.
Jin's a junior boomer compared to me.
I resemble that remark.
I don't know why. Why would Sonny brag about being so freaking old? Because I'm so young. That's why.
I don't know what you just said, but fuck you.
I know. Fuck
Got an
off.
old
too.
pole.
Hey, fuck off.
Fuck off over there, then, daddy.
How many
We'll kick
times
you up.
do we have?
We'll kick you in the daddy-air, you daddy-air.
You did.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Up your hill.
That's spoiled.
Flatman's in the house with full-on maple syrup. In the hoose.
Hey, do me a favor. Fuck
What?
off.
Fuck off. Fuck off over there in Canada land. I mean, we love you over there. Fuck off with your maple syrup and shit. Shit. What's wrong with Sonny
Hey,
today?
we brought you Terrence and Phillip. Come on, man.
What? I'm sorry. Say what?
No, what now?
What'd you say?
We brought you Terrence and Phillip on South Park. Come on, guy.
Terrence, okay, you know what? Second City TV too. I can't deny it. Yeah. Flatman knows what I'm talking about. Most people don't even know.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Okay.
Fuck you, Terrence, you uncle fucker.
You guys are hilarious. I can't stay off the Discord thinking about the convo the night before.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. You're the one. Yeah.
Oh, bro, funny. Shut your fucking face, motherfucker. And they got the guys with the fucking the pie faces and the oh man. The South Park is actually hilarious, isn't it? So is living on a globe Earth. It's fucking hilarious, bro. Did I say the wrong thing?
Pardon me?
Hello?
How's that? I was on here till 1:37 last night, and Flatty was on here still, and you're still on here. Dang, boy.
Fuck off.
It's been a long day on the Discord.
So what'd you do all day, Sonny?
So I just woke up, man. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. 9 o'clock in the morning.
The morning.
It's the morning. It's
the fucking morning. What the fuck are you get out of here?
Is that a fox over there? I thought I spotted a fox.
I'm hunting wabbit.
Catch. Saffron succotash.
It's duck season. No, it's webbit season. No, it's duck season. No, it's webbit season. What the hell are we all about? Where do we get it? Where do we come from? Where do we go? Where do we come from, Cat Nigel? Ah.
Hold on. This whole operation was your idea.
Was me?
I know, but we originally thought of it when we were up there in the mountains for 4 days shitting in little cans. So it's going to be a little flawed. My partner thought he had the correct for Coriolis.
But what direction are we facing? East, west, north, south? We got to factor in Coriolis, man. Come on, man.
What fucking for, bro?
Every time we do this, we miss a shot, dummy.
Well, if we don't, that means Neil, the bike stealing DeGrasse Tyson, is wrong, man.
Right, okay, a little left. Okay, now factor in the spin. No, god damn it, man. Okay, what direction are we? East, west, north, south, northeast? Factor in everything. We need to know exactly the direction, the spin of the earth, and how to combat it, or else we're
How
going
do I
to
live without you?
Take the shot, retard. But that would mean Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong, and you miss every single shot when we do this. If we miss this shot, our location will be blown. We've been here for 4 days shitting in little cans. Tell me the spin of the earth. Like, okay, down to the left 16 inches. No. They saw us. I missed a shot. I guess it was spinning a little faster than I thought. Oh. Globe, Earth, Sniper.
Fucking awesome.
That's good, bro. There's some talented people in this flat earth. Well, ones with signboards, anyway.
You guys hear about that new app? It's like DoorDash for space. They have a space dash. You didn't hear about that space restaurant? Wait, you guys
Space
haven't
food
had
to your
space food?
I think it's
space
called
food to your door.
Spacies.
Yeah, bro.
SPACE apostrophe S.
What if we get sponsored by Spacey?
Y apostrophe S.
And where can you find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food in space.
You know what? I'll go work for them. I'll go work for them today if they give me some kind of little floating space bike. I want to go biking out in space.
You'll actually have to just use the Tesla car, Sonny. You're being a little too needy with your bike. Just use the car.
Oh shit! Okay, cut the ties, get a Tesla. Okay, got it. Tesla can go to space, so that's probably the right.
You don't even have to get one; it's already up there. Just use it. It's like the taxi.
Oh, it's nothing wrong with it. That's true. They must have done all the cleaning cycles, did all the maintenance on it as well.
Yeah, it'll pick you up. How do you think they get the space food back down to Earth?
Right. Burn in there. That's my
Well, I
new
think it
tune.
looks so ridiculous and impossible.
I thought of it today. A little ditty. I'm gonna try it out on you.
Let's go.
Hold on a sec.
Give it to me.
Get a drink of this coffee.
Give it to us. Give it to us. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Okie dokie. Where was I now? Okay.
Easy,
This coffee
easy.
smells like shit.
Easy peasy. My balls are squeezy.
It is shit, Austin.
It's a bit nutty.
Get in my belly.
That we've got a toilet that you use, and then a machine that goes chugga 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 chug, and then you go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee, and that's exactly what you are thinking it is.
What?
Yeah, you what now?
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That's not the question of.
I'm still in the room.
Hello.
Oh shoot! Sorry, Betsy.
That's not the question of a child. That's my question because we didn't go.
Okay. I had this idea. How did it go? What do you think?
I like it. I like it a lot.
That's just the first part.
I like it.
I'm gonna add. I'm gonna make that the bass part. That's gonna be like the back, and it's gonna be that. I can almost do the bass pedal part with the guitar. It's pretty tough though. That limb separation thing, especially if you're gonna go or something like that, like that.
It.
Bum bum
Good riff.
bum bum
Nice
bop
little
bop
ditty.
bum bum bop bop bum 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 bop bop bum bum bop bop bum bum bop bop. Almost got it, huh? Good thing I don't have a drum set in the room. I'd be playing the drums and the guitar at the same time. That'd be pretty freaky. Several guitars.
If you could do that, I'll fucking donate.
I could at least do the snare. And maybe the snare and the bass drum.
Send PMAC your PayPal.me details, Sonny. He wants to give you some money.
Jesus, Flatty, you sound like Darth Vader there. Luke.
Bum, bum, bum. Da da da. Bum, bum. Ba da da.
Yeah. So now we gotta find the next stage.
They said that the earth is a globe. I want to know where the curve's at. I don't see it where I'm at.
In here, every time I look around, it disappears. Yeah.
I like the idea of like it's kind of an off kilter way of the musical theme of like a waltz, but in this rock style. Like, I have some weird ideas. I'm telling you, it's probably my long, like second removed uncle on my mother's side of the family.
That's because you're weird, fucking. That's because you're weird, bro.
Weird fucker. A long line of weird fuckers in the family. And I don't know. I think I broke the mold.
I have to agree.
Yeah, I used to think there was something wrong with me. Now I know it's just Earth is flat, just like a sea. No wonder I thought there was a problem. Well, Earth isn't what I was told.
I actually called my boss some other name last night. I thought she was some other woman. Because my boss and this other girl has long, dirty fair hair. I was clocking in and I went, "Hi, Sharon." And my boss's name is actually Ramona. And she kind of looked at me and she went, "What?" I went, "Oh, shit. Sorry about that."
This was a dream?
No, this actually happened last night.
Oh.
I called my boss, somebody else's name. And she was like, "What the?" Sorry. I just woke up.
You didn't know this bird.
I didn't expect to see my boss at that time late at night.
Shocker.
What do you do?
He just said, "I'm sorry."
No. What do you for work? What do you do?
Oh, and me. I'm a porter, bro. I serve drinks.
Got it. A tar bender. I mean, a bartender.
To himself.
Hey, what do you do?
I go to school and I drive for DoorDash.
What's DoorDash?
I deliver food to lazy people.
Dude, if you got on that space dash, you'd be getting paid like buku NASA bucks.
Oh, cool.
I love how you say it's the
They just
lazy
came out with
people.
that space
That's
dash.
great.
Have you ever worn DoorDash while you're doing DoorDash?
DoorDash, dude.
It's a DoorDash.
DoorDash.
That is pretty good.
Yes, they are lazy people. And when I'm lazy, I get DoorDash too. So I can call those people lazy because not only do I take them food, I order food.
What about people who are physically unwell that order DoorDash? They aren't lazy.
Then they shouldn't be ordering food. They should be taking care of themselves and resting, not ordering Burger
Hey,
King.
I order DoorDash and I'm not physically well, but I take care of myself.
So how do you get physically unwell if you take care of yourself?
Globe.
Skeletal issues. I'm in a wheelchair part-time.
Cuba, you should tell him.
So I get DoorDash all the time. Damn it.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, dude.
Wait, so you're in a wheelchair? That's why you get DoorDash?
I'm in a wheelchair part-time. Yeah, I don't walk well. Can't.
Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm such a piece of shit.
No, you're not.
No. You didn't know, bro.
No, I know. I didn't know. But anyway, so mostly lazy people order DoorDash. How's that great?
You do.
See, when I'm being lazy, I order DoorDash.
I 100%. Hey, a lot of the times.
Don't run it now. Keep it lazy. That's the best way.
It's lays back.
Yeah, don't make the rest of us feel bad. I've never done DoorDash, so but I
And
thought
it doesn't
about
make
me neither.
It doesn't make me not a piece of shit. Okay, I'm a piece of shit.
You're not. No, you're not. Glad. Cut it out.
No, he is.
What are you taking in school?
I agree.
What are you taking in school, dude?
Yeah, what are you going to school for?
Go ahead.
I need a piece of shit.
What are you taking in school, Glad?
I'm studying to be a substance abuse counselor.
Nice.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
That's
Why
noble.
the abusing substance?
That's why, you know what? It's hard to stay sober if you have like those kind of problems, man.
And also, how can you be a piece of crap whenever you're going for a profession like that, helping people?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
It's a noble thing.
Yeah, but I mean, I called someone lazy and I didn't know whether or not they were disabled.
Yeah, but
It
that
don't
was
matter.
based on
They're still
information
lazy.
that you didn't have. That was based on information you didn't have all the information, so it's not
Exactly.
your
You didn't have all the case.
True.
They're just,
All right. I love you guys. Thank you.
But if you want to keep beating up on yourself, don't worry. I'll join in. I'll beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, keep going, bro. I'll join in too.
I'll beat you up like you're a piece of shit if you call yourself a piece of shit.
Just double team them, motherfucker.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. All I have to do is look in the mirror.
This is shit.
Just as a point of clarity, a substance abuse counsellor, is that someone who helps people who abuse substances, or is that a counsellor who abuses substances?
Yes.
A little bit of both.
That's what I think.
And rarely
the
has
answer is
anyone,
yes.
and rarely has anyone thoroughly followed their path.
No, here's usually the deal. People spend a lot of time in their lives making mistakes and doing drugs and drinking and stuff, and then if they're, if they get out of it and they want to try to help, then a lot of them do what I'm doing and become counselors.
That's good, man.
That's noble. That's noble.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. I don't have my degree yet, so, but I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. Excuse me. How rude
But I
of
will
me to
tell you,
cough.
my favorite food to order when I order DoorDash is Mexican. I love me some burritos.
Mexican.
Yeah,
Great.
and it's probably not very expensive.
What's your favorite Mexican dish?
I love me a shrimp burrito. Shrimp burrito or fish tacos.
Shrimp burrito's not Mexican food, man.
It's a little black
Good enough for me,
beans.
damn
I
it.
guess it is. Yeah, I guess
It's
it
good
is.
enough for me, damn it.
I'd have to
I'm
say
not trying to get.
my favorite one is chili rellenos. Oh, rice and beans. Yes.
I love them little black beans.
Rice and beans.
Oh, I'm with you on
Enchiladas
that, Tommy.
supremas.
I think Crypto doesn't want us to talk about this because he's hungry.
Okay, stop talking about
Rice
Mexican.
and peas. Rice and
Rice
peas comes from the Caribbean. It doesn't come from Mexico.
Rice
Also,
and beans.
burrito means little donkey. Burrito.
Wow.
Burro.
That's
Burrito.
Burro.
So what's the deal with Upstream here?
The what?
Oh, I think it's
Upstream.
Pea Drinker, but they were talking to me last night. Upstream. I don't know. Upstream, you there?
Well, they have Heliocultist.
Interesting.
How did these no-name people get roles before anyone's talked to them?
I don't know. From other servers, maybe.
Maybe.
No, it
I
must
don't
be
know,
from
but
us.
my name's Blue now, so I'm happy. Happy.
The Heliocultist is like just another version of Cogdis. So.
Okay. Yeah. Got to keep on all those Discord.
Can they unmute? Here.
I can unmute them. Let's see.
Yeah.
Here we go. Upstream, are you there?
Drink rain, drink rain, drink rain.
Okay. Nice to hear from you again. Anything new to say?
What about chemtrails, dude?
No, don't go off in the.
He says drink rain, but what about that stuff?
What about shit that's in the rain?
You remember in the
You know
80s
he's
and
a
90s, they were
BOS.
like acid rain.
Ashy rain.
He doesn't want to say anything because I think he knows he's a ban on site.
Yeah, he does. He is.
Well,
I think he left.
No, I banned him.
Get the fuck out of here.
So he said last night. He said stuff like, he quotes some Bible verses, and then he said, "We should trip together on cactus. We can float above the earth together." I said, "The hell we can." He said, "I'm in heaven right now. If you choose death, you will go into the earth with the rest of the wicked. I want to be with you in paradise forever."
Oh my
Stuff
gosh.
like that.
Yeah.
What's why would somebody be a troll like that?
Again, BOS. So any moderator that was present should have been everyone should know by now. BOS.
POS?
B as in
B.
bull-
Sorry. I
and-
thought you said POS. Piece of shit.
No. I don't do acronyms of cuss words. Not usually, at least.
It's not polite.
No. Ban on site.
Okie dokie. So we got that all taken care of. I love the system we have here.
They take care of themselves. They ban themselves. They fuck off.
Yeah, not really. He would hang out all the time if it was up to him. He doesn't want to be banned. He wants friends.
But why act like that?
But he doesn't know how to make them.
Kind of
Yeah.
illogical.
There's different people in this world, and some just aren't welcome everywhere.
Yeah.
Then there are some people, they're not stupid, they're not full of shit, they're fucking nuts!
Nice.
You have to call it like it is. Stop DMing me. See? Okay.
Fucking
That's enough
nuts.
of that. Like, you can't come on the live stream and then DM me there upstream. I'm reporting you as spam.
Let him back on. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah,
No.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry.
Yeah.
No, like emphatically, permanently ban on site. This is the status.
He's that bad?
I don't appreciate it.
Get the fuck out of here! Get the
I'm just
fuck out
telling
of
you,
here!
PMAC. It's not.
Sorry, bro.
It's not an exceptional thing. Like it is the rule.
Yeah,
Okay.
he can't earn his place ever again. If he didn't even
Never
have a
again.
place, but yeah.
Not to rehash last night, but sometimes you need to. What was Yeshulian? He started just going on and on about pets or something like that, right? Like, get out of my DMs. Block.
Yeah, pets. Hold on, who's the other one? The Yeshulian? He said, what did he say to me?
I'm just going to report all of y'all.
He says, I wish to clarify what I was saying. Animals are capable of love. They don't require sacrificial love like humans do. They commit no moral transgressions.
There's no presuppositions in there, is there? Oh,
And then he said, I have a great gay voice, by the way. So
wonderful.
Apparently, people don't understand the audience they're speaking to. The audience they're speaking to, they have no clue as to. Yeah, that's great. It rhymes too. They have no clue as to who they're speaking to.
Ooh.
Who? Who's speaking to who?
That's a good gay voice, huh?
Alrighty then.
Alrighty.
Lots of socks.
I swear, it was probably the best conversation yesterday evening. Besides the one with Matthew the other day, was quite spectacular. Thrills, chills, and spills, but no curve still.
That's right. Hey, where is Matthew?
No, don't.
Where's he been the last couple days?
Oh, he's at a round earth convention.
He's nursing his wounds. He's all beat up, so
yeah.
I saw him yesterday.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, Matthew.
And what was he in here just talking, or was he?
He was in here, but I was talking to Gregory in a private call, so I just saw him in here. I didn't know what he's talking about.
Justin's got a whole hour and a half of that.
The Earth is flat.
Clip somewhere. He cut it out, so it was one of the best conversations on here ever.
Yes, that's right. Water farms into a mound.
Oh,
A mound.
my man.
Water heels.
Water mounds.
Hey, I think that whole argument's got my name permanently just stamped on there, man.
Let's try to
That's
find it. I know Justin's got it. Where would that be in the excerpts? Man, I wish to see. These are the resources I need to be able to find on here. Like
Gospel, that's an everlasting gobstopper, right?
Who's got
big old jawbreaker?
Yeah, big one.
Who's got the link? Gospel Bear, do you have the link to the clips at the excerpts? Is that on Helio's channel?
Oh, no.
Or is it? Oh, yeah? Okay. So, let's take a look. Enjoy your shopping here today at the Flat Earth Discount Store. All your truth is
25% off.
Oh, good. Look at that box.
All your truth are belong to us.
Special today, blue plate special.
So that's a white box. Looks like so Clay Underseal posted in the Livestream voice text a little white box where people are going to be living.
Yeah, that's you should put a song under this, the song Living in a Box.
You should see all these.
Why does it have to be white?
That's pretty good. I'm living in a box. I'm living in a cardboard
box.
That's
And I own
racist.
nothing. And I own nothing and I'm happy. Because the government says so.
You will own nothing and be happy. You will eat crickets.
Wait, so who owns the blankets in the bed there?
Hold on. Let me.
The guy that you pay for being able to sleep there, probably. Living in a box.
Living in a cardboard box.
Gonna cost you 15 credit scores to get an extra pillow.
I'm living in a cardboard box. In the box.
And I will be so happy. Thank you, government.
I mean, when we all attach to the metaverse, we don't need any more than a space box.
Yes, isn't that great? Maybe we can also just have an even smaller box like the astronauts have on the ISS,
Yes.
I think that would be actually the best thing. Maybe directly have some cables to your digestive system, so you get you don't never need to take off your VR glasses, and you can just stand
Hey,
there.
can I rent my opinions? So, like, you say you own nothing. Can I rent my opinions? Give them back when I'm done with them.
Isn't that what when they buy people to pretend to like a product or bots essentially? Isn't that just the same thing?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know where to find the excerpts.
I mean, if you want to, you can rent the star that I point out in the sky for like 20,000, and you can name it if you want to, but you need to rent it from me.
Bro, that thing is awesome.
That's actually quite nice.
I think it's sick.
Hey,
it looks better than a Luna module.
Wait a minute. Let me get on track. You guys are. I'm sorry. Technical difficulties.
Man, this guy
Justin,
should. This guy should work for NASA.
Can you put a link? Does Justin have a channel that he's saving clips? Like, I need this stuff.
Am I traveling in a cardboard car?
Cardboard car.
What do you need, Sonny?
You're not going to go very far in a cardboard car.
Hey, zero emissions, man.
I'd like to know, just like Justin and other people said they have clips. Like I know Indio does. Are they on Indio's channel? Does Justin have a channel? Like I want to know where the excerpts are. Like when Helio's going, you've been listening to excerpts.
Yeah, they're pretty updated. They're quite old.
Sonny, you should have access to the music bot command room.
I do.
You just scroll through there, and you'll see the source for all the different videos that you played.
I usually do. Okay.
That's like that. That's like that tank. It's made of cardboard.
Or
Justin's posted something in playlist suggestions under Red Pill Music.
They made tanks made of cardboard or wood. Zero emissions. I'm buying it. What a fish story.
If I was him, I would have attached a cardboard wheel to the outside of the actual wheel to make it look like it was all cardboard.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. Cardboard wheels.
It was pretty good. Pretty good for what it is.
It's false advertising, man. Cardboard's not made out of cards.
Well,
joke for you.
Card is an interesting word
pretty
because
bad.
there's such a thing as card stock, right? So what does card mean?
It means zero emissions, bro.
Oh.
That's all it is. 2 G words. Globe gullibility. Ah, yes, card from Charter. That does make sense.
So what we call card is like a heavy paper stock, like over 300 gram or something.
I call a card someone like myself. Hey.
Fucking god, bro.
Oh, he's such a card.
Don't talk like that. Lemberg might get excited.
How do people even afford alcohol at this point? I don't even understand it, guys. What is going on?
I only quit drinking because it got so expensive. No, I'm just kidding.
It's £14 for 15 Guinness, so it's not too.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
$14 for 15.
Yeah,
That's
$14 for 15.
Well, that's pounds though. Isn't that like $20, $22 US or something?
Yeah. Kind of works out the same.
I mean, that cheap vodka is always going to be pretty much cheap.
Oh, fuck the vodka, bro. Oh, no.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh, there's plenty of that. If you like hangovers,
You're never
never
going to
mind.
run out of vodka in this world, ever.
14 pounds is $17. So,
That's cheap.
Weird.
Do you know also during the COVID, the COVID thing, they you notice the price of alcohol went down.
Yes, because correcting yourself after the fact is going to make the body ignore what you just said.
Yeah, it makes sense. Sorry, bud.
No, you don't apologize to me. I think Helio's really the only person that would actually care.
We all care.
Okay, I don't, but that's okay. I also don't talk about that stuff here.
Yeah, so it went down. It went down, and I think the pandemic must have made.
Oh, good. Yes, let's keep saying those words.
Sorry, I should. I'm going to shut up now.
All right.
So how about that flat Earth?
Flat Earth, motherfucker.
I thought they just wanted everybody to start drinking while they were home.
Flat Earth Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Been spending most of my life
living in the Globers, something.
Imagination.
I'm not going to say paradise. The Glober's paradise would be like
living in
a Star Wars movie.
Globe Earth paradigm.
Paradigm, yeah, dude. Oh man, nice.
That was good.
That's a mic drop right there.
My life living in a Globe Earth paradigm.
That's the gospel bearer. Paradigm.
Yeah, guys, just sit down.
Living in a.
Oh.
Right, scrap handlebars. Let's get on this Gangster's Paradise parody.
We don't have to scrap it. A lot of work has been done on it.
Grace, karma.
Oh, here you go.
We pray for your speedy recovery. As I walk the arena, loudly shouting who's next, I break a globe on my dome and utilize my weapon's chest. I've been flat-smacking bait, snatching so long. Even Obama thinks that his globe is gone. But I ain't never snatched a wig that didn't deserve it. Flat Earth being debunked, you know that's absurd. Cause you gotta cite what you're claiming, cause I'm not playing. Or you will be muted when you're trying to talk. Reality's the grip that I gotta hold. As they slip, I see myself fully in control. Fool, I kick gravity and the ballers cry to me, wiping tears from their eyes, playing fair till they get it right.
We're gonna start.
One conversation we're embracing. We're tearing down the lies. Flat Earth is the truth. So we shut them all down with their globe scheme. Too much television watching got them chasing dreams. The indoctrinated fools are out of their mind, thinking they can debunk Flat Earth online. I'm a devout 3-point big snatching player with my homies in town. We are the global slayers. Fool. Their best ain't nothing but a flat smack away of spitting truth on the mic. Can I say I got 23? You're giving that wig to me. 20 for the way things are going for the globe.
Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Defending both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise. Destroying both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise. Defending both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise. Destroying both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise.
Power and the money, government and power, deceiving every minute, seeking to devour. Ballers scatter gunning, and none of them are winning. It's going down on the Discord. We know the earth is spinning. They claim the earth turns as I listen to their preaching. They don't understand it. How can they teach me? I know they can't, I know they won't. They got debunked. That's why the globe is out of luck, fool.
Defending both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise. Destroying both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise. Defending both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise. Destroying both lies, living in a flat Earth paradise. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
You're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where the globe comes to die. Shout out to our many good moderators: Blaze, Hyder, Meadowlark, MJ, Morbus, Reverend, Spiral of Love, Crack Villain, The Emerald Monkey, and Gospel Bearer, to name a few. With special thanks to Crypto.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That was great. Was that in like 2019?
Yeah.
It's a cool, like.
I remember hearing that a long time ago. Yeah.
I never heard it.
That whole rhythm, yeah, it's like.
It's almost a country riff. It's like almost sounds like a Johnny Cash riff or something.
I'm trying to get that fancy chord in here for the F sharp. Hold on. That's it. Oh, see? Gets complex.
Yeah, that's right. The fourth progression sounds like a mariachi or something.
A flat, F minor, G, C minor is what I see.
Got that pop song structure.
Ooh.
This some serious gourmet shit.
Oh.
Don't like the way you're looking. That's why I'm with the kids in Vancouver.
Are these the same chords you're playing, Sonny?
Yeah. Yeah, C minor.
Is that showing to mute the to mute above the notes?
What's that?
When it's the 4FR where it's showing the line across the string, is that showing to like throw your pointer up there to mute the strings?
If it's going all the way across, if it's an X, that means it's.
Well, I
not
see the
played.
X, but what's
You're looking at chords. Hold on, let me get back to where
I put it in the chat. It says in the thing no capo. He says no capo. So is he doing power chords?
Yeah.
No capo, just Don't use the capo. Cower chords.
If it's going all the way across the strings, yes.
Oh, okay.
Let me see where you're at.
Do you speak any English?
Thanks. Thanks.
Just because you don't speak guitar doesn't mean.
English, motherfucker. You speak it?
Oh man, hold on.
I play with the guitar. I do not play the guitar. I've had a Johnson guitar for
Yeah, those are the chord.
a good
Those
long
are
while
power
now.
chords. That's just how I could play it like that. But exactly.
Do you play a Johnson gospel?
That is the brand of the guitar that I own. Yeah.
But see, I was also playing it at the 8th fret, C minor. So you're doing a A flat at the 8th fret with a bar across and playing a C-shaped chord with all the rest of your fingers. And then the F minor also at the 8th fret in an A minor shape. And then a G7 at the 8th fret as well. But I like to play this little stuff like this. See, I like those little things. It's odd. Goes with the G7. So you could go like, play it simply. Let's see, the A flat. Not for that one.
Moon.
See, I like little like chords like that. Make it interesting.
Can there be a name for any arrangement? Like, can you stick your fingers on any fret on any string combination and there be a name for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll use simple terms because there's the caged system, and that's all you're using throughout the whole thing. That's the structure I use. So the bar chords are just the anchor points where I know that there's a common thread.
Somebody help me. Help me. What's coming? Sonny.
Yes.
Yep.
Get him out like Django Reinhardt mood.
Woke up this morning, got out of bed. First thing I remember, what the hell you said? I'm dead. What the hell? Going out of your head.
I see.
I'm just saying.
What do you think about that? That's pretty cool.
I don't know what to think. I try not to think.
See, those are just these little chord structures at these different places on the fretboard where I just have memorized all the shapes. So I can move them around anywhere I want. Half a step down, half a step up, slide it up. There's no wrong note in my mind at this point. Because I know they all lead to somewhere. And if I just choose where I'm going to put the root again, then it just changes the whole thing. Like, then change back to my... It's fun. It's the funnest thing ever, man. I'm telling you. Like, music is still so fascinating to me. Like, and really what I like about it the most, and I'll stop rambling about it. Like, it's the geometric, like, they're like geometric shapes. those are just patterns. And so when you learn the patterns that are inside the general basic chord patterns, like you have those structures, when you connect how those structures apply to everywhere you are, then you can just do whatever you want. It's like an infinite playground of these structures.
Just wow. That's a lot of chords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's like 50 chords per note. So there's like, what did it say? I would count 600, but I think it said a different number. I mean, it says 2,700 chords. I don't even understand.
Yeah. So it seems complex because when you learn the scales,
Mm-hmm.
when you learn how the scales work, and then
What is
how
it?
all those chords are imprinted on those scales. So I could do generally like a regular 1, 4, 5, let's say, very simply, C, F, and G. And then I can just run around in these scales and do little short emphasize statements of 3 or 4 notes within these scales. And then you just time it right. So you can have all kinds of strange things going on. Like, so you go.
Take me home, country road.
See, I just do these little skeleton structures with the implied, like you'll have. So I'll have this in mind, and then you just know, like, so I could do these weird things. Let's see what I do.
Stunning.
I had no idea there were this many scales.
Can you play Mr. Bresser?
Look, this website. I could have a lot of fun with this website right here. Look at those scales. Moorish Phrygian, Hungarian Gypsy Persian, Romanian Minor, Prometheus Neapolitan. Just wow. Just wow to all of the chords that I didn't know existed. Kumoy.
Wuna.
Yeah. I like the Jewish Adonai Malach. How about that?
So you're talking about, like, you get into the modes, like the scales and the modes, and they're all interrelated. So it's just where you start. It's hard for me to even describe. There's like not many words. Like, I don't know how to describe it properly. And so let's say you have
Sonny.
all the white key, like all the white keys. So
yeah.
So if you're playing, the second one would be Dorian. So then you're doing. And so all these scales are based on the positions from the major scale. So if you're in C, all the white notes of the piano. Then you have C, 1, 2 would be Dorian, D minor, E minor.
Aren't there some of these that you've never seen before, though? I mean, this is a crazy.
I'm not even looking. Where are you at?
Oh, I put it in the chat.
Oh, those are the names of. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this.
Yeah, those are all scales, and you can actually look and even listen to the scale on that website. That website is intense.
I'll have to check out the website.
All guitar chords with dashes in between the words.com.
Let me look.
Pretty neat.
I play the drums, I hit, and it go boom tis.
Boom boom tis.
It can also go boom boom tis.
Boom 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 boom.
Sometimes. Go gospel.
Boom.
That's pretty good.
Boom boom boom.
It's hip-hop beat.
It's a very good approximation of a drum.
Yeah, the hip hop beats were the ones that I focused on when I played drums. I'm sorry, when I played with drums. I don't play instruments. I play with them. Boom. There's some really cool beats out there.
Listen to the music. Listen to the music. Listen to the music. Gotta listen to the music.
That's how you could do those weird keys. See.
Sonny, it's weird to you and only guitar players. Perhaps piano players.
That's pretty cool, man. Oh, shit. The only thing that limits me like that, see, that they can get some really great grooves going on that sound really odd. That's what I like. Because that doesn't fit like in a C minor. I'm doing.
Sonny, I don't want to hear that again. Nothing holds you back, brother. Nothing.
That's just odd shit. Like I'm using a flatted ninth and a natural set, like diatonic seventh with it. And so I'm sliding up and down a half a step from the note, and you didn't really even notice, right? It just sounds like warbling of it. So that's what I figured out how to do. It's like I mimic the slide guitar with my fingers. So I just do a little note there. So you don't even know that I'm going C sharp and then B natural. And then something like that, right?
Don't make me bust out my wildly mediocre keyboard skills, dog.
Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm not overflowing. Oh. That's funny as fuck. And I'm not hurt. That's good.
Oh,
I'm glad
were you
you're not
overflowing?
hurt.
I'm okay. I know how to roll, but my toe got twisted. Hold on. Just barely.
You know how to roll. Are you on
Ouch.
fire?
No,
Go
I
take
think
care of that.
I think he fell.
Yeah, it sounded like he fell over his guitar cord cable.
I fell over something. Yeah, I better clean my shit.
Is anything broken?
No, my toe just got a little twisted. My big
Damn
toe.
it. Make sure to break something next time.
No, it's okay. I kind of rolled. My toe got the brunt of it, but I'll be all right.
Okay, well, we got a show to run here, so next time, break at least one thing on your body, okay?
Make it worthwhile, huh? Fuck.
That's right. Give the people what they're not paying for.
I shouldn't try to get up so quick, right? Sometimes my
As much as I want to give you comfort right now, I can't really understand or hear you.
Oh, I'm too far away? Okay.
It's like a metaphor for life. You're always too far away, Sonny.
Oh, shit. No way.
I'm just
Is
kidding.
he 93 million miles away, though?
I'm not quite 93 million miles away, but I'm way over here. I don't know.
There are people, most people believe that the direct measurement between Earth and the Sun was performed and 93 million miles even was found to be the distance.
Oh.
That's like believing my father is made of Legos, okay? It just...
Those are your cousins, too.
Yeah, Legos, somehow. I've got a little Lego DNA, huh? Jeez.
Those are your cousins, too.
Okay. I gotta figure a better system. Oh, I know what I need. A little pump.
Yes, Sonny, we really can't hear you, buddy. I mean, we can hear you, we just can't understand. Did you say you need a little pump? Like Air Jordans, the pumps. Remember those guys?
Wise man once say, "Don't ask for pump from Alex Jones."
Why?
I don't know. Some people think that he enjoys pumping dumpsters.
Pumping them?
It's a metaphor.
Oh.
Specifically, Owen Benjamin has provided some colorful criticisms of Mr. Jones.
I feel like the only things to be said about Alex Jones are negative or to make fun of him or something. He's really done his job.
You think as a member to make certain things look ridiculous, basically?
Oh yeah, he's the most successful clown show in my generation, for sure.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, we can still hear you there, Sonny.
Hey, Sonny, do you need to put a splint on that?
No, actually, you know what? It's quite amazing, but I'll tell you what. I'll come back into range here. I see the problem. What a fucking mess right in front of me. No wonder I tripped and fell.
It did. It sounded like your entire apartment got disorganized when you had that fall.
No, it's really funny. It's really funny. I kind of rolled and landed on another carpet. Like I have these like space carpets, but
right.
Like I drug all of my guitar stuff over right next to my chair. So
when you fell, yeah. That.
Like
see, this is why I don't play electric guitar.
No, like I just need to keep like things organized. Like I usually am really pretty good about it. Like I used to live on a sailboat, you know.
You know what sucks is no matter how well you have your cables and stuff organized, all it takes is one trip to fuck the whole thing up.
Oh, well.
You mean like on the ISS where the cords are literally everywhere?
Yeah, and they're hanging, by the way, which is funny. Anyway, go ahead, guys.
Like I usually disconnect everything so I don't waste the batteries by having the input plugged in on my devices. So all of those are just kind of loose, and I just have to have those to the side. Like, but I shift all this stuff around from like my studio area, which is kind of in between my kitchen and
so let's be honest, it's not as organized as you said.
Living room. No, actually, it's pretty well set up. Like I got these areas that are just like ideal. Like I want a place in the middle of the room that sounds really good because like the amps are facing like solid concrete walls and floors, and very interesting sound in this entire place. Like
they're not facing each other.
What, the amplifiers? No,
yeah.
That's just side. That's just
like in a big circle.
That's not the important thing. No, it's a long apartment, and I have little sections, like an L, and that's for my bed and my TV and a big table and a couch across from that with my big screens on that. I have my chair and my laptop sitting there on a cart.
Well, to back up your claim, you're going to have to give us a video of your apartment. Ready, go.
Well, I do have...
Just kidding.
I don't want to, like, who cares? Someone's seen my apartment, great. You'd probably like it. It's like a jam spot for sure. Like, there's guitars all around, so guitars and amplifiers. I used to have more, but I actually gave away one smaller amp because I don't know, man.
This is fascinating.
Fascinating, I know.
Well,
and compelling.
I have to say, this is much more entertaining than pure silence.
Well,
oh, yeah.
I would say better than talking to Glovers that don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. Oh, sorry.
Actually, no, that's why I'm here, is to do that.
Did I say that out loud? Okay. Sorry about that. Not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Sorry for
Earth ain't no globe now. Come on now, catch up to reality now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm sorry for apologizing. I'm sorry for being sorry.
Yep. So
it's okay. You're forgiven for being forgiven.
Bud has made his way back. We have Bill. Oh, Bud.
Bill Evans, the piano player. Wow, wow.
Bud, you can say something. I unmuted you.
Let me mute. I'm sorry.
What any unique about me there, Bud?
Hey, Bud.
I bet he's pinging me from the lobby. Aye. Oh no, I guess he's not. That was another.
That's
ping.
cool. That's funny. I like it. That's clever. He says so. Bud out the mud says in his or her bio, I was addicted to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself around.
I like that. That's pretty clever.
I like it too, especially if the hokey pokey means what I usually mean it to mean when I say the hokey pokey.
And the other part.
Wow.
The other part says about me, My life is about as organized as a $5 DVD bin at Walmart. I'm so open-minded my brains might fall out. Also, I'm secretly a wizard.
I'd like to have a little coffee with this person, face to face. Really get down to brass tacks.
It went downhill there at the end, though.
I mean, you can't win a mall.
True. I see you lighting up, Bud, but I don't hear a thing. How is that possible? Does anybody else see that?
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and fix that. Yeah, I see it. So I'll do it too.
Oh, how do you do that?
Microphone was set up.
Push to talk, and it's the Q button. So I just fucking.
Oh, I
There
see.
we go. You hear me now?
A little bit. Can you raise your volume? Or, yeah, like how close you are to the mic, for instance?
By the way, I bought Time Cop.
That better?
From the DVD bit, the $5. It was actually $7 DVD bin at Walmart. Time Cop. Okay, you can find good shit in there, guys. You can find some deals.
I got you. Is that the Jet Li one?
No, although Jet Li did a similar one. No, so Jet Li's is the one, and then this Time Cop is Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah. I got you. All right, Bud. What's up?
Not much, guys. What's going on?
Welcome to the server. What brings you around?
Nothing, was just popping in to see what you guys were chatting about this afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, usually the topic at hand, especially when somebody's new, we help them understand the details behind how the globe Earth has been falsified.
Yeah, man, I've been popping in and out and seeing a little bit of what you guys got going on, and somebody brought up an interesting point earlier. Oh, hold on one second. I gotta turn this off. That about us only going to the moon one time and with our technology being as great as it is, and the fact that we haven't been back is crazy.
What was the one time?
Well, apparently the one that they say we did anyway.
Apollo 11.
Yeah.
So
Well, they said that they went back like 5 or 6 or 7 times after that too, but it's all.
But there's only apparently footage from one time, right? Or
how'd
pictures.
they get? Yeah, that's the photo quote evidence.
Okay, there we go. That's what
unquote. Yeah. So, how did they get out of the container? To go to a light in the sky. Yeah. That's supposed to be turning at the exact way that it would look like a plate facing in the same way. Only one side.
Bud, you sound like you got an open mind. What say you about the makeup of the topographical plane upon which we live?
Well, I can only speak on what I know and what I've seen myself. And somebody had said earlier about that they've seen mountains, seen rivers, and stuff like that. So, like, obviously that stuff to me is real, and I've seen and touched and hiked. And
You've seen mountains and rivers.
I was the one that was saying that earlier. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Continue.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Keep going, Bud.
Good shit. And I've lost my damn train of thought.
It's so my fault, dude. I'm so sorry.
Just the rest of it. We all been told what we've been told from school, and like recently, the past couple years, not just flat Earth, but a little bit of everything that we've been fucking taught in school is coming out to be like just a basic bullshit layer of of a topic. You know what I mean? Like everything that we were taught, if you dig into it, it seems like there was obviously two sides to every story, and most of the time our side's bullshit. The side that we were taught was bullshit, so it's like makes you almost walk around questioning everything.
I think you speaky our lingue. Yeah, you're speaking our language. Like it
So
sounds like
that's
a
pretty
bright,
much where I'm at.
bright.
That's why I'm not someone who's gonna say yes or no or definitive. I don't know. Just I've eaten my share of acid and mushrooms and have broken into that plane of thought anyway, and know that like if that's
There may be,
possible, that there's a
yeah, there
whole
may be
other
something to
world
all
out
that.
there.
There may. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
No, you're good.
there
Yeah,
may be
but like
something to all
mushrooms
that.
and fungus. Yep, there's a whole different world there. Like,
Eh,
obviously we had to come from somewhere. Stuff grew, over billions of years. So like thinking of
It,
how mushrooms and
wait. So listen. We have information that might interest you, and
go for it.
it has an empirical nature. Do you understand what that means?
Empirical being
Yeah.
there's no way to dispute it.
Yeah.
Like it's 100
Here,
percent
here's
no other way
here's the
around it.
yeah. Here's the definition of it. It would be something that is observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable.
There
So
you go.
if you have all of those with what we're dealing with, that's what we do. We're like hyper empiricists. So it doesn't matter what people say. Like people say all kinds of stuff, and there's this big elaborate story out there of spinning balls in space that cannot be proven, and we have evidence, which is proof of what this Earth actually is right here on the surface, and apparently just as you experience and I experience and practically use it, Earth is flat, stationary, and contained because we're breathing. That we have gas pressure. Who cares about the rest? If there's gas pressure, that means there's a container. So we are in this contained system. That's the empirical nature of our reality here. So what we're asking is if these people, which have a philosophical bent, let's say, on what that Earth is something that no one has ever experienced, nor can anyone see unless you have special computers at NASA. That's what you're being shown on your screen. You ought to, as one of us Earthlings here, living on this flat plane, we need to pay attention to what was said about our reality and figure it out for ourselves. That's our only purpose, is for you to be able to think for yourself, critically look at information, and determine if it was in a court of law as far as proofs go. Where's the evidence? Where's the documents? Where's the receipts? So I suggest you have a key. You sound like you have a very open mind, and that's fantastic. So I would just say take your time with this. If it's like, how long has it been since you first heard that flat Earth was any kind of thing?
I've heard, back in the day, like it was a joke, but like since it like was like there was a community out there, probably 5 to 6 years, I'd say.
Yeah, like that's common. 2015, 2016, 2014, and on, 2015. I just
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
discovered the reality in 2017. So yeah, so that's cool. Take a look at what we have, and these people love having conversations with open-minded people, and we have a lot that you can learn from all of us, and we can learn from each other. Yeah.
We learn from each other.
Absolutely,
I
I
think that's the most.
appreciate what you guys got going on here, man. There's always somebody in here that has got a bunch of knowledge, and there's a few guys that don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're good for some good entertainment.
Absolutely. Real quick, old dude, I got this one. Going to announce to the no rolls folks with no rolls, please go to VC check-in 1. Thank you. And Sonny, if you wanted to take that announcement, I did step on your toes. go ahead and do this. Make the same announcement if you'd like.
Wait a minute, my bad. I stepped away for a second, but
It's okay.
I was listening. Go to VC check-in 1 if you have no roles. Yes.
Boom.
And Bud, you've got a roll now, so you don't need to.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Bud, out that mud. Yeah, you're VC verified. So, yeah, are you watching also the live stream voice text? Bud out. Or we're posting all of our links and images and memes and
Where's
everything.
that at?
Here, I'm going to ping you. Hold on. I'm a little slow. I am a boomer, but I'm working on it. Wait a minute. Yeah, here we go. I told you I'm slow. I'm just sort of getting started here. There, you should see that now. It's right above this live stream. Do you see that?
Yeah, I got it.
Cool. Want me to announce it again? Old dude? Yeah, if you're in here and you have roles, please go to the VC check-in 1. Okay? Just move yourself on over up there above this live stream. There's people in there that are happy to help in getting this process started.
Do I have one? I don't even know.
Was that Bud?
Said I'm not even sure if I have one on this channel.
Yeah, you're VC verified now. And then later on, just give it some time. Other roles kind of come with time. You usually don't get a role by asking for it, but you'll have like perms to post things. Charlie, just get involved with us, and I don't know if someone wants to go through the 3 steps or how you guys want to take this with Bud.
No, that's cool. No worries. No rush.
All right. Also, be aware.
There's a welcome at the top. Sorry, Sonny. There's a welcome section at the top of the rules for the server.
Yeah, just read the welcome, and there's lots.
I checked out that shit in the beginning a little bit.
Bunch of channels. Listen, so we only keep the Flat Earth here in this live stream. We don't usually go to other things like any kind of medical or any the things that are taboo. Like we want to stick to Flat Earth here. We're not the Flat Earth Society. You know that, right?
What do you mean by that? There's a difference.
Yeah. Do you know what you never heard of Flat Earth Society?
We don't have time for the Flat Earth Society.
No, hold on, man.
I've heard it like out loud, but I don't know that there's a difference. I know I'm a part of 2 different Discords.
Okay, that's fine. No problem at all. I'm just trying to set the playing field so we can all be on the same ground. And so so the Flat Earth Society, do you have an image in your head of what flat earthers believe, of what Earth is? Is there an image that you think of?
I think.
What is the image that comes up? What do flat earthers think Earth is? Just in your head, what comes up? Anything? Are we a disc in space?
It's more like what comes up is YouTube videos of people bashing Flat Earth.
Okay. So I get it. A lot of people come here because of that, because they see this doesn't make sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So.
Real quick. Sorry, before you go on, I go to VC check-in 2 if VC check-in 1 is overloaded, which it looks like it is. So I'll go hang out and check-in 2. Thank you.
All right, glad. Yeah. So none of us here think or have knowledge that would lead you to think that we're a disc in space. We're stationary, so that means we're not in motion. All the skies move around us in a clock-like fashion that they have for thousands and thousands of years, as long as we know. And we have almanacs and things about where stars are that are basically proof of where they are. So we know the skies are moving above us. So that's what we don't have any other claims as far as how large Earth is. If it cannot be measured, we're not going to make a claim. The globe Earth is what is saying that things are existing here on Earth that are on the outside of everyone's experience that has ever lived, including yourself living now, and me, and everyone here. So none of us have had an experience. So that's why the globe Earth has the burden of proof to prove all the things that they're saying, because they do say that they know just about everything. And they're making these bold claims, positive claims. That's who has the burden of proof. So that's why we're here. And the rest of it all, as far as like what we found, which would be in a crime scene, the bodies on the floor, the actual evidence that are here right now, is what we go by. And these people would love to walk you through whatever you haven't seen yet. And I just want to welcome you. And I know I'm kind of long-winded and I go on and on, but yeah, welcome to the server. And these guys are going to walk you through what we know. Okay, or let's think about it this way. Do you have any questions? Maybe you have questions for us. So let's just start there. If you have any questions, just feel free. Otherwise we do get a lot jovial in here. We banter around a lot with each other, which is a lot of fun. But we are serious about those things. So yeah, just ask if you have any questions while we're in here. And good to see Gregory in here again. Nice to see you today, man. Flatty as usual. Hey, Smurf, you're back. All right.
Hey, Sunny man.
Yeah, of course, everybody in here. Great Flat Earthers.
Hey, what's up?
So everyone, just chill. Continue on. Don't let me stop here with my long-winded stuff and kill the chat. Just make some content here for yourselves of interesting things to talk about. Yeah, don't be shy, all you regulars.
Everything copacetic. I used to have a professor that said copacetic all the time.
What is copacetic?
Man, that word. See, am I right? Is that not like us? It's the generation before boomers. The young people of the previous generation, right before boomers, those are the guys that would typically say a word like copacetic.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah.
That was the greatest generation, right?
Is it the Great Generation? It might be the Great Generation.
And I think a lot of them died in the Second World War, which is a tragedy.
Oh, I didn't realize it had Yiddish influences. LOL. It's got some Yiddish influences. Oh, and it comes originally from the French. I should have known. Oh, oy vey. I did that on purpose.
Oh. Is it COPACETIC?
Yeah. I posted in the chat.
Capiche? You understand? Capiche?
You know what? Capiche would have possible
copacetic roots. Oh.
Capiche might also have to do with head, in which is why it would have to do with understanding.
Yes.
Let me look at capiche. So capiche is from Italian capisci, which comes from capere, which means to seize or to. So it is not related, although it does sound similar.
The Oxford English Dictionary said that it means excellent order.
So it kind of means like got it. You got it.
Yeah, capiche
Like
does.
saying we got it.
Copacetic means is everything going well.
Is everything well going
Yeah,
well? Okay.
yeah. Everything copacetic in here, guys. Anyway, I'll stop being an old man.
It needs a
This is
nickname.
Order of the Reformed Copacetic.
We'll have to
No.
make a nickname for that.
So got Cram here with this awkward globe Earth PFP thing with explosions and fire and tectonic plates, ironically.
I'm proud to state that I just sent off the last file for the day, so my work is officially copacetic. Holla at you, boy.
Cool. Yeah, things are going pretty smooth and swimmingly over here too.
That's good, man. Nothing better than a copacetic. What day is it? Wednesday? Yeah, copacetic Wednesday.
True that.
And my administration staff just sent me a note saying that I'm the best, so copacetic indeed. Let's go.
My toe hurts. That I'm gonna rub some arnica on it.
Forgive me, gentlemen. I'm at semi pool party.
A semi-pool party.
Pardon me?
Would this involve truck drivers?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Savvy comes from savoir, which means to know. Savvy is French slang.
Savvy?
Yeah, the pirate speak thing. You know, interestingly enough, there was a lot of French influence. Yeah, there was a lot of French influence on the pirate language. I don't know why that is, but savvy comes from the word savoir, which is a French verb that means to know.
Oh, I bet there's some really juicy French nautical terms. Oh yeah, I have to look some of that up.
Oh yeah.
Well, I always thought potato. I'm sorry.
Flatte.
Maybe it's what is pomme de terre?
Vampire.
Pomme de terre? No, nobody knows.
I was reading Flatty's username Discord.
Potato.
Well, that was boring as all holy get out. Sorry, Gregory.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
potato. Pomme de terre is potato in French.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Pomme de terre. I think it's
Literally
apple of the
translates as ground apple.
Yeah,
I always thought
apple of
that
the
was.
earth. I thought that was it.
Yeah.
Sorry. What?
Because you're a small potato.
See, I thought that potat. I think they also have the word potat.
Pomme de frite. Frite.
Yeah, free is fries, but yeah.
Latte sounds cool.
That was hard to get used to. Having spoke Spanish, like that was hard to get used to. That you're not rolling your tongue in French. You're like with your throat. Weird shit. 7 different. What is it? Seven types of verbs.
Oh, that's right. Potat.
Forms. Wow.
P-A-T-A-T-E.
Italians have like male and female names for like coffee.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
That's weird, huh?
Coffee's pretty important to people.
I'm drinking coffee right now.
A coffee, yeah. Coffee. Where's my coffee?
I like your screen name change, Flatty. Flatty.
Je m'appelle potato.
Je m'appelle pomme de terre.
Oui.
Bon pommes
Or je m'appelle petit chou.
Don't look at me with that tone of voice.
Don't you dare.
Don't look at me with that tone of voice.
Your name is Little
Gregory,
Cabby?
of all people, I think I knew that you were going to be the one that caught it.
Don't you dare look at me with that tone of voice.
Don't
It's
you
embarrassing.
dare talk to me with that scent.
Exactly.
Ooh.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
What did I tell you about touching with your sight?
That sounds really stinky.
You shut
Yeah.
your mouth when you're trying to make noises.
I could taste that picture. Ugh.
Just shut your mouth.
Well, how about that though? I could practically taste that clip that CB played earlier, and I was like, "Is that a clip from a game?" And I just knew it was, and that's just so weird. As it still feels so weird that is like when you get a feeling about something, but you're not sure why you have that feeling about that thing, and then your feeling is confirmed.
Gossel, what did I tell you about making that sound with your ears?
I don't know.
With your ears.
That's some weird ear action.
I heard some flapping there.
Yeah, I can't flap them like Dumbo, but I can wiggle my ears. I can do
I can't
that.
flap like I used to.
When I was younger, man.
Aye.
No flap Tuesday. Wow.
On Wednesday.
On
I can't do it yesterday.
Not Thursday.
It's impossible to flap on Tuesday when it's Wednesday.
Does it happen on Saturday?
It's just
Does
a
it
fact
happen
of
on
life.
Saturday?
what day of the week is Thursday?
What?
Shit, it's
The fourth.
5?
The answer is Thursday.
Oh, I thought it was 5. Hey, can we go to 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day, 6 day, 7 day? Can we do that? Can we reappropriate the days of the week into
All right.
a non?
Well, yeah. So Monday's Moon Day. Tuesday. What is Tuesday? What's TUE?
Oh yeah. It comes from Marte, which
Lunes.
is
Lunes, martes,
Miércoles.
Yeah, that's
miércoles,
Tuesday comes from the god Mars. I'm trying to tell you
Yeah,
the answer to the
Tuesday,
question
Mars.
that was asked.
Sorry,
Okay. How about
man.
Wednesday?
That's kind of weird one. I looked that up before
It's
too.
Mercury.
Thursday's Thursday. Friday is
Mercury.
Burn the World
That's
Day.
correct. That's correct.
Viernes.
Wednesday is from Mercury.
Venus is
Friday.
viernes.
Friday is free good day.
Sábado.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sabado, Sabbath.
Yeah, but it's
Saturday.
also Saturn. So it just depends on the
Yeah.
language and which language wanted the meaning that they wanted. Somebody was asking.
3 or 4 name did they want to make?
They're all the ones that went outside of their ordained order. The wanderers.
So back to my original point, who's with me on going to a 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day, 6 day, 7 day system? Like, did you know there's a group of people that does this?
Yeah.
The Slavs. The Slavs do this.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the Israelites, because that's what they.
The who?
The Israelites.
Israelites.
If you can make it happen, Captain, I'm with it.
Oh, okay, cool. Appreciate
I think it'll confuse people because we call the weekend Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
So then we'd have days 7 and 1 off.
That.
Yeah.
I've I wonder if gospel also researched this. That isn't uniform throughout the world.
No,
For instance, in
that's an
Israel.
American convention.
Yes. In Israel, the weekend is actually at the end of the week, the 6th and 7th day.
Allegedly, the cause of Saturday and Sunday being the weekend was allegedly the combination of accommodating Christians and Jews. Allegedly, that is, story has it, that is the origin of the American weekend.
I'm just surprised that the fucking slave drivers give people 2 days off at the end of the week.
Yeah, me
well, they
too.
have to. It's just pragmatic because we can only work so long. They realize that if you overwork, the people too long, it just has residual consequential negative effects, detrimental effects. So it's like, no. We got to switch this up. You got to give them more time to rest.
I've
Not
read
all
that.
industries adhere to that, though. I certainly work 7 days a week, often 80-plus-hour weeks. But
yeah,
I don't know if this is true, but I've read online that supposedly medieval peasant serfs, whatever, they had like half the year off. Like, I mean, they only worked like today. I've read that today we work more than ever in the history, more hours than ever in the history of working.
yeah, I see that.
oh yeah,
We're being duped.
Who said that in the distance?
Sorry, speak for yourself there.
Yeah, I mean,
but
isn't that
Gospel,
wild? With all this technology and efficiency, we work more than ever.
Yeah, ain't that an oxymoron? Ain't that a irony? Yeah.
yeah, I could get into all the ironies within corporation doublespeak, but I might give away my employment, so I'll refrain from that. But
I think it's got to
Gospel,
do with how big the loans are, the debt-based economy, central banking. That's my assumption. Why we work more hours than ever in the history of working.
well, more hours worked garners more taxation, does it not?
There you go.
Especially overtime.
And
Your overtime.
we're not just doing work just for what needs to be done for our everyday well-being. We live in a world where the oppressors are trying to accomplish a humongous worldwide agenda, and so that requires far more work than just getting your daily bread,
Oh yeah. Yeah, you
which
work
also includes the
overtime and you get
necessity.
paid more. You get paid
Right.
more, but you get taxed more on your overtime. They give you bonuses, but they take 50% of it or more in taxation.
Which also includes trying to distract and deceive the people. So if you occupy all their waking hours with a bunch of monotonous, soul draining labor, then that not only distracts them from doing research and learning, but also makes them despise existing, which puts them out of the mood to learn. And they're also distracted with the labor, and they're distracted with all this other vain entertainment or other pseudo knowledge.
Yeah, also ties you up from free time where you can have genuine conversation with other human beings as well.
Right, right. The learning time.
But I wanted
You're
to,
about to say something, Napalm?
yeah, I was going to say the weekend encompassing Saturday and Sunday. Did this obviously it took place after the a human being decided that they had the ability to change the Sabbath day.
Well, isn't that they change the Shabbat? It's that they disregard the Shabbat and then effectively regard Sunday as being the holy day of the week, the day of rest.
It's kind of, I mean, you're going back. I'm just talking about how a Saturday Sunday double day weekend happened
Yeah, that
from
part.
a political standpoint in America. I'm not talking about like the formation of
America.
Sunday versus Saturday or anything. I'm just saying. That's I don't know any other origin story for why a double day weekend exists apart from that. Maybe
Yeah,
somebody
Thank you
help.
for
Oh,
sending me
that
this,
makes
Justin.
sense. Yeah, so that a portion of the population can go to synagogue and the other portion goes to church.
which, from a standpoint of if it's about democracy and the rule of large numbers and stuff, it's kind of interesting when there's this accommodation because if I'm not mistaken, there's a handful of religions that have a holy day on Monday. And then I think that there's another handful of religions that have a holy day on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So, certain businesses are always closed on Monday, in my experience.
Yeah, the barbershop.
Yeah, I don't know what
So
that's
yet
about.
again, there's
what confuses me is I thought that ancient religions had holidays or days off on according to the lunar calendar.
Yeah,
They did.
I don't know.
Oh, hold on, I've got a phone call. I'll be back later.
All right, Kai Pez with the Super Frog, Keck. Hi, Kai Pez. Oh, yep. I saw you unmute. I just didn't hear anything. Yep. You want me to say?
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I don't push to talk.
Gotcha.
Is it
How long?
Zypes or
How long you been
Kuiper?
on the server?
I just saw one of the Apple podcasts, and then I came to the Discord from that.
Oh, cool. Okay. Do you prefer the Greek pronunciation of the X or the modern pronunciation of the X?
Just say Zypes, I guess.
Oh, okay, Zipes. Gotcha. Sounds Scooby-Doo-ish. So, what interests you in the topic of flat Earth?
What's not to be interested about, really? Like, it's
Great answer.
It's like the foundation for everything, isn't it?
It seems that the Earth is a starting point for the foundation of things. Yeah.
Yeah. And seeing as like they told you it's been a globe your whole life, you know, it's interesting to find out what's really going on.
I agree. So, what are some of the ways that you've come to the understanding that it's not a ball?
Well, I've been like binge watching all the like Eric Dubay videos, and just kind of like taking in all the information that way. And yeah, when you really think about it, and like, well, what got me was in the first place was that there's no photos of Earth, because I always thought there was, and then you find out that they're not.
Yes.
They're all like CGI composites done in Photoshop. So that was a big like, well, so NASA have been lying this whole time. I mean, I always thought the moon landings weren't real anyway. But then when I found out about how all the pictures of Earth aren't real either, then that was like the starting point. And then you see those amateur footage of like the balloons going really high up, like 120,000 feet, and you still don't see any curvature when you've got all these other claimed videos and people claiming they can see the curvature out of planes or off of Mount Everest and stuff. But you know, you look at this footage and there's just zero curvature.
You got it.
Once you take off that fisheye lens.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Any questions that have been lingering around unanswered from the videos you've been watching?
I asked a question earlier in here. Not in here, but in the other channel up there where you check in for your voice chat.
Sure.
So maybe see what you guys say about it. So, when I was like talking to my dad about all this flat Earth stuff, he was looking into the ISS. You know, because you've seen like Tim Peake and on the news and all that, and then you see those tours of the ISS. And I said to him that this is all fake, and he, you know, he doesn't think it's fake. But then he said, "Oh, you can actually go and find it. You can spot the station in the sky." So I was like, "Oh, okay, well, let's do that then." We did. We went out 5 a.m. Figured out the degrees that it was going to come from based on what, you know, it tells you on the website.
Yep.
And surely enough, it came from that exact point that it said at the exact time that it said. And it was like this bright light that didn't flash or anything, it just stayed constant, and it glided through the sky at the exact same speed. And then went out of view, and he was like, "See, there it is." And I was like, "Oh wow, I can't believe it came at the same time." Obviously, that doesn't prove that it's a space station. But you know, what is it? You know, like what the hell is that?
Yeah. Well, one of the things that's interesting about that observation is they tell you how large the space station is, about the size of a football field, a little bit around that range of size.
Right.
It's only I don't know, 5 to 10% larger than a standard commercial airplane.
Yep.
Yep. And instead of being 3.5 miles or so up in the air, or I don't know, 5 miles up in the air, however high, instead of that, they say that it's as many as 250 miles up in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why would an object the same size as another object appear to be almost the same size as the other object at drastically different distances? When in reality does that happen is my question.
I don't know, but what do you think it is, like the actual thing that we saw?
I don't know. I know that there is specifically a Satelloon article that I posted the other day that was in the air, allegedly, for more than 10 years. That to me is like enough for me to go, wow, I had no idea they could do that. And that pretty much answers you've got these pictures. I mean, there could be a balloon attached to that potentially. I don't know how many different pictures of the ISS there are, but you see the pictures that people are putting in Livestream voice text.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's we make these observations and then go, how could it be? How could it be 50 times further away?
I don't think the ISS is real, but I definitely saw what I saw, and
sure,
it's definitely not a plane because planes like flash. So my real question is, they're faking it, but they're doing a really good job of faking it. Like they're doing a good job of getting this whatever's in the sky to glide across the sky at a constant speed and look like nothing else that I've ever seen in the sky as well. And
Yeah.
they're somehow doing that all the time. I don't understand how they're doing it.
I have a video from Planete Veritas channel. Is that Mr. Pisano's channel about the balloon programs, and I actually believe if I'm recalling correctly, one second. Sure. There's actually a balloon program for every single satellite with the same equipment on it. He's got the numbers, the data, the documents.
There you go. There's the link I was referring to with it was a Google Satelloon that had been floating around for a decade.
Oh right, so like, it could be something like that then, and they just know when it's going to come over at what time and stuff.
Yeah,
that's why I'm trying to ask the question: is there any footage of the supposed ISS being launched into the sky?
I don't know.
That would have happened quite a while back. But yeah, let's look for it. I don't know.
Yeah, so I guess that's the biggest mystery about all of this, because obviously satellites don't make sense.
I think if you look into it, I vaguely remember one mission where they were shooting parts up for the ISS. Now, if you look into that,
as one,
yeah, they
didn't send it up.
Well, here's the deal. I think they want us to believe, they probably said it a couple times, that they put it together in pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
while up
that
there.
is the story. Yep.
Yeah. Just like we see in movies, right?
How's that even possible?
It's not.
What is the assertion? What is their assertion on how that's possible?
Oh, here.
Yeah, just
Here,
ask them to
here's a
demonstrate
cartoon.
thrust.
Here's a
Sorry, go ahead.
cartoon to show you how they did it.
Oh, well, never mind, guys. It's legit. Jeez, I'm sitting
No, they've
down.
got some really cool cartoons to show you exactly how they did it, bro.
So a space shuttle with a big arm moving the parts together.
Yeah. Space shuttle loaded with the NASA build Unity node is being launched December 4, 1998. And then they go from video to cartoon. So they can't show footage. They switch from a picture to cartoon at the 3 minute and 20 minute mark. Not 3 minute and 20 second, I mean. And then they show you. The cartoon shows everything of how they did it. Yeah, there you go. They built it in space.
My room is tidier than the ISS.
The cartoon shows it all.
And these are the same people. I mean, again, I'm not going to stop emphasizing this because this hypocrisy is very much worthy of being pointed out. These are the same people who supposedly are empiricists, and then they make these assertions about concrete reality, about empirical reality, and don't give you empirical data. Empiricists who won't give you empirical data to substantiate their empirical claim.
Allegedly empirical.
Allegedly. Alleged empiricism. A mere nominal professed
Gaslighting is the
empiricism.
new normal. Gaslighting is the new normal. And hypocrisy is the status quo. These are my I'm quoting myself. I know it's taboo. I know it's a faux pas. But I keep repeating these phrases so that people remember. Gaslighting is the new normal. What are they, Miss America? What is with the space guys with the flowers looking like Miss America? What, or Miss Universe or whatever? I don't know. It's really awkward, Clay. Thanks for sharing.
These comments. There's one comment that says, "Thanks. Now I know how to build my own space station." So what is supposedly the ISS is really just a really amazing balloon. I mean, you got to hand it to them. This is amazing. This technology
Yeah,
that
it's
they
definitely like they've
fiddle
done
with.
it really well. That's what I was trying to say. Like whatever it is, they've managed to fake it really well. Have any of you guys gone and tried to spot the station in like outside, like trying to look up when it's going to come over?
It's really not as difficult as we might think. They might have high tech helium platforms. That's fine. They clearly are the largest buyer of all the helium produced. So we know that those
Oh, there's
how
that.
rockets go. Have you seen the Go Fast rocket? How fast? Any rockets that are going up, like from amateur on up, some of the amateurs have very large rockets. So, like, if you've seen how a real rocket goes up or a missile is being fired, those are like rockets. So they're fast. They don't ever have something that's going slow, like a crawl.
Yeah, they zip through the air.
It's just nutty to think that thing's not being lifted up. Look at all the gases they're shooting into that, all the freezing that's going on from them, like putting all that fuel in. They're just doing a lift off. Yeah, lift off means it's being pulled up by the helium. Thanks.
Wow.
Thanks.
Yeah, when that fact was pointed out to me, that really hit. Because you look at a missile, you look at the space shuttle just like slowly ascending. like a balloon.
Oh, did you guys see that? What the one that Jeff Bezos went in? The one that looked like a penis. Do you remember that one?
Sure.
Like
What?
how stupid was that?
Blue
Like,
blue origin. Yeah.
You
yeah, what?
know,
That looks so fake. Like,
you know what the most interesting thing about that is? Go ahead and look at the size of Concorde windows, okay? They needed to be built a specific size because of the speed and heat that would develop at 60,000 feet or flying at over 2 Mach, okay? And these people have these huge windows, huge windows, flying with a speed way faster than the Concorde. Okay? And supposedly, for some reason, they have no issues at all with heat or whatever. Okay? Why did the constructors of the greatest airplane actually ever constructed needed to have windows that are actually even smaller than some people's hands? Okay? But these people can launch themselves in a so-called penis-shaped rocket into space.
Genitalia.
Yeah, exactly. Genitalia formed rocket into space with these huge windows. Okay, makes no sense at all. That's completely fabricated. Whatever we see there.
and the fact that they managed to just get it to land like the way they did afterwards, like just comes back.
It's called real good engineering.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the fakest thing I've ever seen.
Here you go. So you have, for example, Boeing 787 windows. They can be very huge because they fly maximum 35 up to 40,000 feet. The Concorde flew at 60,000 feet with way much more speed, like over Mach or at Mach 2. You see the window difference, right? And actually the windows heated up. The whole fuselage actually expanded when that thing was flying because of the speed.
The way that the rockets land with SpaceX, is that possible or is that an absurdity?
I don't think it's impossible. I think it's improbable.
Because a rocket is like a missile that you ride in, right? I've never seen a missile fly backwards and land.
Now look at these windows and tell me what kind of specialties these windows are.
What's wrong with that guy's head? Why does that guy look like he has a shrunken head? His body looks huge in comparison to his head.
I don't know.
It's amazing how that happens to some people.
The guy on the left looks like he has a shrunken head. The guy on the right looks like he has an enlarged head.
But again,
go ahead.
I don't like. Look at how thin the line is between the windows going into the inside and on the outside shell, and then think about how fast this thing is going to fly and how high, and then look at the shell of a Concorde, how that must have been built in order to pressurize the cabin and have certain safety given. You have a way different construction on the Concorde windows.
I've got a question about that Go Fast rocket. That's the one where it's like got the view of the Earth and it's just spinning super fast, right? As it's like traveling up. You guys seen that footage yet?
I don't really recall.
Yeah.
The Go Fast. Let me try and get the video.
But Clay, these these pictures of like one of the pictures you posted, how professionals organize, it's all neat and organized, and then how actors organize. That is something I also thought about. Like, how do you orient yourself in such a workspace, supposedly.
You see this video?
Yes.
This was apparently like the first non-NASA or non space organization rocket launch that's just done by civilians basically.
What's this, the one in Arizona? The Arizona launch where you saw the moon at the end of it?
Yeah. That's what it's referred to as the Go Fast rocket launch.
Apologies. Thank you.
My question is around, where is it, 59 seconds? Yeah, around 59 seconds, it completely stops. Like, is that what would you guys say that's hitting the firmament there?
I wouldn't personally.
That's what I think.
And, so if it is hitting the firmament, isn't it weird, like how a rocket can go that fast, smash into water, and just not blow up or anything? Is that how?
It's definitely weird.
Oh, the god just caught it, or some entity just caught it, because that's what happened. It got caught. Either got caught in an impersonal substance, or it got caught by a personal entity.
Weird.
Or the fuel ran out and it just stopped.
That's
the fuel ran out and just paused in the air and then just fall back down. It kept slowly turning.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about because it's
not explainable. It's not. Period.
Well,
you're talking about there's no rational explanation for what happens? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there's no way to kill that inertia that quickly without destroying the object.
That's what I'm saying.
No way to do it. Yeah, no way to do that.
It was weird. If you listen to the sound that it makes, right, and the way that it literally, the camera, it just stops spinning. There's no major trauma or anything. It's just like, thunk, and it just stops. It's like almost peaceful in a way. It's so weird.
It kind of sounds like it goes underwater for a split second, like bloop, like. But
it sounds
then
like a toilet flush, doesn't it? Like it just hitting
What
something.
What if it was super liquid helium?
Oh,
right,
yeah,
whatever
right.
it was either a personal entity or impersonal substance that caught it.
I got you. I can agree, or I can concede that it running out of fuel really wouldn't explain because it doesn't start spinning the opposite direction by any means. It just all of a sudden decreases.
It's like it gets not forcefully. It just turns into a resting, calm object out of nowhere. It's so strange.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's weird for sure.
Unexplained, huh? Love it. I never even thought about it being stopped by water. That's actually it's an interesting explanation, because if you think about when objects hit water, they literally, they slow down. And then,
like ballistics gel?
Well, isn't that what the firmament is? Isn't it the waters above? Or am I wrong about that?
I don't know how we can't we can't go too hard on scripture.
I mean, you can rationally speculate, and so you got the firmament, which is a solid container, and then the water's above the firmament, but it didn't crash into anything. It didn't crash into a solid substance. It just got caught. And
The reason I say water as well, because you guys have seen the Falcon 9 famous video, haven't you? Where it's this big blue stuff going across the sky. Doesn't that look like a jet ski to you? Like, it looks like there's a jet ski going across the firmament, and it just looks like water, doesn't it? Like,
yep, you're 100%.
Oh yeah,
well, that's what I thought.
Which is why I say, is it water? You know,
there's a couple videos where you can see something, it hits, and it almost looks like it's skipping across, almost like, again, like you say, the ski or the jet ski that's created by the wake, or the boat on the water. We have the wake that's coming out when the boat is interacting with the water, creating that spray, right? That's the wake. It really looks like that osprey.
Now, the reason I say I don't really say that it's water, which what is it? The Go Fast rocket is called when it went up and just stopped and just slowly sat there and turned. Is because I don't really see any water splashing.
Nope.
You would expect I would think you would expect some water to splash and see some water around the rocket.
It's definitely weird. But again, guys, remember, right? This is potentially, right? We've thrown around the idea that this is the same limit that was tested in Operation Fishbowl / Dominic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have no idea how that barrier interacts with different things, right? Because I don't. Here's the thing that confuses me is I see that rocket interacting with that barrier in the Go Fast video, and then I think about a missile launched at the same barrier, right? And how those two things would differ in what we witness, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. One in the Operation Dominic and Fishbowl, they crashed. They exploded and crashed. But the Go Fast rocket didn't do that. Just got caught and slowly turned.
Yeah. Like it's literally like that Go Fast rocket entered into a little bit of water and just slowed down for a quick second, then hit that last piece and then went and then just fell off. I don't know. You guys raised some really good points for consideration.
It's entirely within the God's prerogative to snatch that rocket and say, here, there you go. This debunks the globe model.
Wasn't Operation Fishbowl nukes though? Didn't they nuke the firmament?
Something like that.
That's what
or at
they
least it was an
say.
attempt.
Nukes,
That's why
big
it
bombs.
interacts differently, isn't it? Because one's a rocket, the other's a nuke on impact that explodes. No?
Yeah, supposedly. The Starfish Prime and those shots are really pretty spectacular if you see the images from them. Like, or so they say they're the images.
They disabled comments on that. Oh, that's funny. We are sick and tired of the flat earthers coming to our rocket videos.
And stop publishing them on a public forum.
I know. Stop showing our mistakes, you guys. It's really embarrassing. Yeah, I'm telling you. We're going to be producing comedy for the next 100 years, folks. It'll be the
So I'm not of the. I don't get the impression with the Go Fast rocket that it actually hits anything. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, but what would you do to explain the velocity adjustment change, whatever? If something's spinning at 100 RPM or RPS, 100 rotations per second, and then instantaneously it's spinning at 5 rotations per second, or even 1 rotation per second, a double order of magnitude adjustment in an instantaneous moment. What explains that?
Yeah. So what was that?
Hold on, I wanted to hear what Napalm was going to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the abrupt stop of the spin is allegedly by a device on board called the yo-yo something yo-yo.
Okay.
Where it employs multiple weights that are kind of centrally located, and then they're pushed towards the outside.
Okay. Like an ice skater, sure. But why wouldn't they have done that earlier on? Why would they have waited?
I don't know if they had some type of height objective.
So they do a reversal with those weights being shot up. That's a reverse of the thrust. Like stops the thrust if they.
Well, it's
it.
like when a skater puts their
Not
arms out, they slow down, and when they're in, they speed up.
Exactly, I got you. Yeah, no, yeah.
and
Well,
if you
but
if you read
also,
their technical
I'm
data,
sorry.
it's not an abrupt stop. It's a slowing down. Not an abrupt stop. It's more of a gradual slowdown.
In the
It's
article,
in their technical data.
the technical data of the people who were taking care of the Go Fast rocket.
Yeah, all of their technical data from when they were performing the launch, and it's hard to get perspective, right? Once they're up that high and you see Planet New Mexico there, it's hard to gauge an abrupt stop, right? But looking into their technical data, it was a slowing down, meaning they no longer have the thrust. They're slowing down. They employ this thing that reduces the rotational velocity, and then they deploy their parachute stuff. So,
but it didn't just stop spinning. Also, it stopped ascending.
right. It no longer had its thrust. Right. It had expelled all of its fuel.
It happens at
But
the
it wouldn't
exact same
continue
time, though.
But would it not continue to still fly upward? And it's
Right.
just,
That's what I'm saying. Based on your only thing that you can reference in the video as far as whether it's increasing or decreasing in altitude would be the ground below it, and it's so far above that you wouldn't necessarily distinguish a gradual slowdown. Say it takes 1,500 feet to gradually slow down. The effect that you see, the biggest effect that you see is when it reduces its rotational velocity.
Yeah.
Right. When it employs that yo-yo thing, and the spin isn't going as quickly.
is the yo-yo D-spin effective in a rocket? Because the article says it's used in a satellite.
I think it's rational to conclude that process could be employed by any spinning thing.
Because I'm wondering if the yo-yo D-spin is only effective in a satellite that's doing what it's supposedly doing, as opposed to a rocket that's zipping through the air with all the angular momentum.
I mean, we're kind of talking about there's two effects that we see, right? We see it gaining altitude, but we also see it rotating.
Right.
And when we say that it appears to hit something, we don't really have a good frame of reference because the ground's already so far away. You can't really tell how fast or slow you're either gaining or losing altitude from that vantage point. The biggest thing that we see is the abrupt reduction in the rotation of the rocket. So that's just my opinion on the whole thing. But there's obvious audio changes to the GoPro or whatever that was attached to it.
What do you mean
make
by
it sound,
changes?
it makes it sound more like it's in some type of liquid. The doom, kind of the echoing, right?
Yeah.
Like
You don't think that's original audio, that they modified it for some reason?
No, I think that's all original audio.
No, it's original audio. I'm just saying there. I don't want to say appears to be a kind of a change in the audio, and that could be
that kind of change. I got you. Not
right.
Manipulation, but I
Correct.
understand. Got you.
Correct. It sounds more like they're in a liquid,
a water
but
buffer.
Yeah, it could be some sort of audio change due to the lack or the thinner atmosphere up there. Who knows?
With what you said with a yo-yo D-spin, You don't suppose that sound was the yo-yo activating?
Could be, but I'm just saying, kind of like the echoey kind of audio that you get. You know, if you take a GoPro under the water and you knock into something, you get kind of like a doink. You know, you get kind of a little bit of more of a reverb. Yeah, yeah.
Onomatopoeia, right?
Yeah, and the more that I critically looked at the video, the more I realized my original assumption of it possibly hitting something, like hitting some sort of solid barrier, was maybe not the correct assumption in the first place, because I wasn't taking into account, you know, the visuals that I was seeing and the audio altogether. So I know I'm not in agreement with everybody on this, but that's just my opinion on the video.
Yeah, sure.
Because what I don't want to do is make incorrect assumptions and then try to pass them off as factual, right?
The moon
So
isn't
I
even
don't,
physical.
right?
Like that one.
Yeah, yeah.
With an abstract entity? No.
Yeah.
Just an idea in the mind? No. Totally wrong. Get your ontology correct.
Was that directed towards me, Gregory?
No.
I'm willing to slow. Willing to deploy my yo-yo device to slow my roll. If that's the case.
Whoa, big brain stuff right there.
That was a big play. Well done.
Somebody thinks they're a comedian, and they might be right.
I have
No,
my moment.
We have Grenade Head back, who grenades are like globes, and Grenade Head has left the chat.
The thing that strikes me with that video, the Go Fast, is the thunk and the rotational, the stop in momentum seems to.
Were you listening? Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
I was just gonna say it seems to be instantaneous. Two of them seem to be completely like the loss of altitude, along with the rotation and spinning. Like those two things seem to be instantaneous, which is like I don't see how the deploying of the anti-spin mechanism would lead to a stop in momentum as well. Right? I get the idea of the speed skater putting their arms out to stop the spin and whatnot, but to have such a quick stop.
Yeah, so like I was saying previously, we don't have a good reference to be able to determine how abrupt the stop was. So that's why I looked into the technical data sheets for the launch itself, where it shows a more of a gradual reduction in altitude,
right,
to 0, and then a decrease in altitude. So even their technical data doesn't show an abrupt stop, even though coupled with the abruptness of the reduction in the spinning, we don't really have a good frame of reference to be able to determine if it's an abrupt stop in elevation gain as well.
With the data that you saw, how long did it take for it to decelerate?
I don't recall. It was a couple of years ago when I was reviewing the data.
Well,
would you mind refreshing your memory?
It makes sense. It makes sense to me when I see just the skater. That you can go from very fast to very slow very quickly. So it makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's the reduction in
spin, or is
spinning.
she trying to balance herself after landing?
What?
is the skater's arm stopping her spin, or does she stretch out her arms to keep her balance when landing?
No. Did you watch the video?
No, you posted a video of a skater.
Yeah.
But which one is?
She's spinning, and then it just it goes through the physics of it. It makes sense to me. All I'm saying. I
I
get
know.
it.
I'm just asking you: is the stretching out of her arms stopping the spin, or is she just trying to keep her balance when landing, and the landing stops her spin?
Well, she's not landing. She's not doing. I don't even think she does any jumps. That's why she's just spinning, right? And it's not just her arms; it's also her legs that are involved.
Yeah.
So anyway, she goes from slow to fast, fast to slow, and increase the radius, decrease the speed of the spin, decrease the radius, increase the speed of the spin, and it can happen very quickly. So depending on to what degree you can increase the radius. So the question, I guess, there is then a mathematical formula to find out what the radius of the rocket cylinder is and what, is it mathematically plausible? And I don't know. It stands to reason that if there was a release mechanism for some way, somehow, to release to utilize centrifugal force, utilize centrifugal force to shoot the weight outward, because the thing holding them back was some type of lever bar or something like that, and then I don't know. I think it's a plausible explanation for what happened. So
What makes people do these sports, man? It's never come to my mind at all to put on blades on my feet and slide on ice.
I don't know. Watch what they do, and it makes sense that why some people would do it. There are some pretty remarkable things that you can do on ice that you would never, just like swimming. Like it's kind of floaty and all that fun stuff. I mean, it's neat. It's like flying, floating, all the different things that you can do that aren't normal.
But I
And
can't
flying
fall
stuff
and
up
break
in the
my
air
neck
too.
on water.
I played a couple hockey games on Sunday, actually.
Napalm's back at it. You're back
Back
on
in
the
the
ice again,
game.
dude. Good
Back in the
job, man.
game.
32 years, buddy.
Yep. Back
Yep,
in the
we hear
game.
you, MT. We can hear you. What's going on?
How are you guys doing?
Oh yeah,
I'm
we're,
already
we're,
good.
we're doing well.
We good.
You got
Yeah,
some
that's great to
questions?
hear.
Questions, MT?
No, not really. What are you guys talking about right now? I just joined. That's why.
Angular
Ice.
momentum, go fast rocket, ice skating.
Ice skating.
Give me napalm, give me kiwi, let's go.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. Let's go. Big money. Big money. Big money. Big money.
7 answers on the board. Here we go.
Hands on the
Does
buzzer.
somebody have a funny joke?
Yeah, Earth is a globe.
We asked 100 people what stopped the go fast rocket high in the sky.
A politic.
What did God create on the second day?
The firmament.
Yo-yo D-spin device.
Bro, he asked for a joke and no one laughed at my joke.
What did
I'm
you
offended.
say?
I'm
You didn't say
offended.
anything.
Yeah, he said,
He said the
does anybody have a joke? And I said, yeah, Earth is a
Earth is
globe.
a globe.
And
I snickered.
nobody laughed.
I snickered.
Guys, did you
He was
hear about the
really
new
thinking of a
restaurant called
joke.
Karma?
What?
Did you guys hear about the new restaurant called Karma? They have like no
I know what?
menu. You get what you deserve.
Uh,
Do you
No,
guys get it?
that's
I
That's
was
so
gonna say
funny.
thanks,
we
chocolate. Thanks.
we should. That's just
Come on,
Gonna
guys.
sound
That
like
was
my
funny.
laugh.
Come on, guys.
Come on,
No,
come
it's
on,
fine. It's
come
good.
on, come
Appreciate you.
on.
Well, well, well.
So I'm going to pay you $100 to fuck off.
Whoa.
Guys,
Not enough.
what do you call a bear without any teeth?
Gummy bear. We hear that one
Yeah, it's a
almost
gummy bear. Oh my god.
weekly, actually.
dad jokes, dad jokes, dad jokes.
Are you guys familiar with Ted Danson?
No,
Yeah, actually.
I'm not.
Do you guys know what's better than Ted Danson? Ted singing and dancing.
Hmm. Oh, Ted Danson.
Why
I don't
did
know, but
Cinderella get kicked off the football team? She kept
Why?
running. She kept running from the ball.
Is that like a personal attack or something?
Wow.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna go. Have a nice day. Good luck.
oh wow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Doing that.
Dude just
Oh.
came in, dropped 5 dad jokes, and bounced.
Yeah, that's what we get these days.
Like a
Christian
rubber
Bear, how are you
ball.
doing there?
Say yeah.
DJ Bob?
Say yeah. I haven't met you yet.
Yes, they
Hello?
Hi.
What's up?
How long you been on the server?
I think maybe 1 month.
Oh wow. I've never seen you. Welcome.
Yes, I had a couple of debates, but
Oh wow. What were you debating?
I'm flat earther. Actually, I had one like a couple hours ago against like a globe head.
Okay.
Didn't take 5 minutes for me to win. You know this argument with the gyroscope and the artificial horizon?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He was actually someone who worked like with planes, and he didn't know how the artificial horizon was actually like built.
I see.
It's so sad because like a 14-year-old debunking these globe heads with ease.
So more vindication of my previous hypothesis, if I might use it colloquially, that the younger generation is figuring this out. However they're doing it, like I couldn't tell you the what the process is of the younger generation discovering all of these things, and it seems to be younger and younger generations more instantaneously finding out the truth about our true reality.
And I don't know anybody in my age that like is flat earther. Like, when I tell this to my friends, they always say like it doesn't matter where we live on, which is pretty dumb to say.
It's a cop
Yeah,
out.
we've been lost. That's where the whole generation lost comes in.
Actually, yes.
Good job, man.
What?
I said good job. You're 14 and you're keeping you're using your head to think about this. It shows that heads are screwed on right. At least yours is screwed on right.
Okay.
Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, well, well.
Well, I guess we'll just see what we'll see, won't we? I bet you haven't seen this. Gospel, have you seen Under Siege?
What is that, a movie?
Mm-hmm.
No. Sorry, I have not seen it. I'm also reading something else simultaneously. My brain just broke. What? No, I have not seen that movie. I don't think I've seen that.
I don't think. Who is familiar with Steven Seagal classics, as it
Oh,
were?
I'm looking it up. Yeah, no, I definitely never saw that.
Yeah.
There was a ton of like Steven Seagal and Jean-Claude Van Damme and movies like that I never watched. I just never did.
Yeah.
Dang,
Oh,
Oscar, when did
Gary
you turn
Busey.
into an android?
What?
You said you hurt your head?
My cranial structure has received serious damage. How are you?
Wow. Yeah.
Bird.
How are you doing that? Is that an app?
I got multiple screens, cuz. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's an app. But yeah, I had to make a lot of these, so you know, a little
Yeah, I
personal.
thought so.
For any haters out there,
I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Conor McGregor legend.
I actually just added like 15 new ones today. So let's go. Let's get some Globers in here.
Nice.
I was thinking that like you have to make it in the situation or just before the situation in order for it to be relevant to the situation.
Correct. Yeah, it's all about timing. It really is all about the timing.
Timing.
But also, I would say if you guys want to like get in on it, like it does a little alley oop is involved as well. If you guys know the term, like basketball, you like toss it up towards the rim, he catches it, slams it down. So like, yeah, sometimes you just got to do a little alley oop and leave a gap, and I'll slide in. So you know, I mean, Clay's been on it too lately. So
True. Yeah, I love the alley oop metaphor.
Hey, CB, I should send you some sounds like some guitar little like they sound like even though they're just sounds coming from an instrument, they sound like snarky little comments, like just in sound. Like I could send you some really strange stuff from the guitar with the whammy once I get my